Let's go! Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? You know, I was running late again today. hmm All right. Man, yesterday was a wild one, wasn't it? It was a wild one yesterday. Lord have mercy. Let me see. Let me see. Did he lick his wounds? What up, Orthodox guy? You all right, man? I want to make sure you're okay. Good day to you. Otis who? Good day, sir. What up, Davy Dix? Yeah. I'm running late again, goddamn. I ain't even put a goddamn title yet. Okay. All right. So now we have a title. I did write a description last night. So hold on. Because you know what I mean. I like to be thorough with what I'm doing. God damn it. I don't like to just be willy-nilly out here before I start the damn show. I ain't want to be too goddamn late at the same time. And don't worry, we're going to open up the panel again today. Make sure we all look good and having our full thoughts out there. You hear me? I think it was wild. They got a little crazy. Maybe today we could be a little bit more calm, getting our points out without gaslighting and BS. Because god damn, it was some BS said yesterday. And I don't know why people are just being stupid on purpose. Doesn't make no sense. Just seem like you have some decent intelligence, but you choose not to use them. And I want to know why. Why do you choose not to use your common sense? God damn it. What's the issue with using common sense? Like, what is so difficult about having common sense? What is so difficult about being honest about a situation? Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate that. Because you know, I be fighting for my life for some goddamn lights. I be doing my damn thing, having an awesome monologue, talking to the good folks. And welcome to the Wildest Wake Up Show. My name is Sharon Bracey, and every single day I rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today is no different. The crushed linen, by the way. Ooh, this feels good. And, you know, and we challenge each other's thoughts, and we want to make sure you're not just regurgitating information that you heard from elsewhere, because that is tending to happen a lot. It's just a regurgitation. And you could tell it's a regurgitation because as you peel back the onion and you turn this into a crop, as you see that they cannot substantiate their point. Not even a little bit. Don't worry, Davy Dix. I'm going to teach you how to tie a bow tie. Don't worry, I got you. It's not that hard. Good day, Freedom. No, this is a linen shirt. So actually, even after you iron it, it is fully ironed. This is what linen does. It gets nice and ring. That's the look I was going for. Nice and crushed in. So when you put any kind of emphasis on it, see that? It goes right away. So that's what crushed linen does. You feel me? That's how So yeah, it's nice and warm, it's humid, it's rainy out here, so this feels good. You can get that nice breeze through your chest. It feels good. Damn, like 10 years ago. That's right. Oh, there's no goddamn clips. I wonder, did we learn anything from yesterday? Yeah, it's raining everywhere. And Bubba said he loves being called. Why does that turn you on, Bubba? What is it about being in conflict and being called racial slurs makes you feel good about yourself? What is that? And what does that mean? Why would that make you feel good? That's all. I got a lot of questions for that, Bubba. And really, in reality, we all just want to get along. Goddamn. Like, we just want to make our own money and not get harassed as a human being. Thank you, Young. I appreciate that. I believe so. I did, Miss Jalen. I don't think I missed it. I think I said everything. I said all the stuff in the beginning that usually I think about. And I was really confused yesterday. I'm not sure if I learned anything. Well, I did learn some things. I'm not gonna lie. I learned that all we got is us, and we got to be careful because things is getting wild. It really is. Welcome to America, the remix. It really is. This is America, the remix, where racism isn't just alive and well, it is got a primetime slot and a sponsorship deal. That is what's going on in America right now. Like, did y'all see lately? Again, I don't know what it is, but Megyn Kelly now. Let's talk about Megyn Kelly now. The woman who once said Santa is white like it was a scientific fact. The woman who defended blackface on national television like she was giving a TED talk. How to be racist without even trying. And now, that was the name of her TED talk. How to be racist without even trying. It's crazy. And now she's out here mocking black colleges, like she's auditioning for a goddamn role in a 1950s segregation documentary. This is crazy to me. I just don't understand it, to be honest. Where is that? Babe, you're gonna have to. Hey, I was thinking about having a conversation about it, and I really wasn't sure how to approach it yet. Because I don't know what's everybody's I don't know. I mean, this is Foolery Friday, so we could put it, babe. You could add that into the thumbnail. Yeah. All right. Maybe she could add it. Maybe we can add that into the conversation as well. We could talk about that. Yeah, you like it, don't you? Uh-huh. Pink, you love it. Damn, so maybe Pink said what? Anti-antler people going in on it? Maybe we should talk about that because that's a little bit easier to have a conversation about, huh? Mm-hmm. I could just do a review on whatever the hell they was talking about. I don't know how you calling it a mammy statue. I need to go down there and check it out. I need to go down there and look at the statue my goddamn self. Baby dicks. Hey, that's right. All right, so I'm gonna have to write a quick description about how we're gonna talk about that as well. I mean, it's Foodie Friday. We be having topics about every goddamn thing. But I was just like, it was just so amazing how like so many other, because I forgot that the chick, Lilly Gaddis, the way how she got her goddamn 15 minutes of fame the first time, I completely forgot what this white woman was. I forgot she was the white woman that was saying the N-word in the first place, that got me in trouble in the first place. Because that's what made because I was talking about Lilly Gaddis and Grace Thorpe, and I was having a conversation, and Grace hit the channel and she wanted to use the N-word freely, and I was trying to figure out why she feels so comfortable saying that word in the public. Last year, I forgot Lilly Gaddis, the self-proclaimed trad wife influencer. She was one of the original people, one of the original white folks that was on this goddamn TikTok when TikTok was lit, that she was saying, yeah, you are broke N-word. But she recently went on P.S. Morgan show, right? Straight up said she supports hate speech because she's white. No hesitation, no shame, just full-blown racism with a side of influencer branding, right? Because it's a part of her brand now. White woman saying the N-word on a day-to-day basis. What's up, Dimples? So what's up, Tootie Bug? I completely forgot that Lilly Gaddis was the lady that I had a show about a year ago when she said, nobody want to marry y'all broke N-words anyway. What you mean, Lauren? Why you mad at Dusty? Shout out to where's my damn cursor? All right. Oh, what's up, MJ? Shout out to the powder Dusty. I appreciate you. To the bug, don't you worry about it. You in safe hands, god damn it. Just make sure you say my name right. Goddamn, Simon. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Huh? Shout out to the powder Dusty. And so, you know, Lilly Gaddis, she is now full-blown racist with a side of Brandon. Now, here's the real question. Why is this acceptable? Why are people cheering for this nonsense? Why is racism not just tolerated, but it is rewarded today? Why is that going on? I need those questions. Why is this acceptable? Can somebody please write in the chat? Why is this acceptable? Why are people cheering for this nonsense? And by donating, why is racism not just tolerated, but it is rewarded? Why is this thing going on? Please hit that like and the share button. Thank you so much, the Powder Dusty. Let's take a little trip down memory lane. Jim Crow laws question is designed to keep black people in their place. Redlining. Oh, make sure black families couldn't build wealth. Oh, the war on drugs turned black communities into prisons instead of goddamn neighborhoods. And now we got GoFundMe campaigns raising hundreds of thousands of dollars for white women who get caught being racist. This is insane. But here's where it gets like really wild. Like, you think Donald Trump should be the one, in my opinion, Donald Trump should be the one to calm the nation down, don't you think? He the one that calls all this goddamn emotion out of us. Ain't that right, Angry Casper? Don't worry, I'll drop the link soon so this way we can have a conversation about it, god damn it. That is very true. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. I really appreciate it. I think Donald Trump he need to speak up and say something about all of these things that's going on. I mean, even with this young man, Nichols. What's his name? Afro nerd. The 5 cops just recently got off of deleting this young kid. Oh man. What's up, Irv? Good day. Yeah, you can ask questions, Earth. We are very intuitive. We are not echo chamber. People are allowed to say things. Make sure you're not saying nothing as derogatory towards anybody, and we are good. As long as it's just questions and we're trying to really communicate with each other, have understanding about what we're talking about, it is all good. Ask away. Tyree Nichols, thank you. I appreciate that. Shiesty, you want some bean pie, Shiesty? No. Shout out to Miss Mandy. Thank you. Yeah, woke Christian. I appreciate that. Y'all trying to cook me in the chat. All right, let me just stop. Don't look at the goddamn chat. Y'all trying to distract me, goddamn it. I think Donald Trump should be the one to calm the nation down. The same Donald Trump who said very fine people on both sides when the Nazis was marching in Charlottesville, the same Trump who called black athletes sons of bees for kneeling against police brutality, the same Trump who pushed anti-DEI policy because he thinks white people are the real victims. That's who I think needs to be out there talking to the people. I get it. We want leadership, right? We need someone to step up and say enough is enough. But I know one thing, Trump ain't that guy. He's never been that guy. But guess what? Majority of the country voted for him. So we need him to be that guy. Because we really need to fix race relations. We need to stop pretending that people who profit from division are suddenly going to become peacemakers. We see the people that keep on trying to split and divide everybody. We need real conversations, real accountability, and most importantly, we need to protect children because one thing for sure with this case, nobody should be talking to a goddamn 5-year-old kid of any situation the way how this lady was talking to him. Racism is not just tolerated, it's trending is the problem. Simon, what the hell you talking about? Leroy Jenkins, you know you love this time. That's what I'm saying. No, Don. God damn. A person, I guess when I was wearing all black all the time, they had an issue. Damn, you got the same shirt on. I dress up properly. Now they saying I'm some kind of goddamn bean pie seller person. Like that's supposed to be an insult, I guess. I don't know. Good day, Queen Sheba. Oh, man. But I dropped the link for anybody that disagrees. We could talk about whatever you want. This is Foolery Friday. And we get to have an open discussion. Anybody that disagrees with me, let's have the conversation. Let me see what Earth is saying. Let's see. I like Trump. Do you think Trump is a racist? Yes. If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer me if you don't feel like it or want to. Yes. He's absolutely that because that's what he demonstrates on a day-to-day basis. I don't need somebody to physically tell me that, yes, I am this for me to understand what I'm looking at and listening to. Welcome to the show, Afro Nerd. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
Happy Friday, brother. What's up?
I'm doing well. Thank you.
Wow. Where should we begin? Okay, so I do want to talk about that statue for a hot second. The statue that's in Times Square right now, because it is making the rounds. It's kind of trending. I sent you a link. Well, I could put it in the back. It's a from the Griot. Okay, I just sent you the link. I don't think you'll get gig for that because it's not a video. It's just a picture of the statue. So it's a woman, an obese black woman with her hands on her hips. That's what she is. That's how she's being described. I have eyes to see what I see, but that's how she's being described in the article as. Purposely. She is on purpose looking a certain way because the artist Thomas Price, I believe, he does this kind of stuff where he's trying to portray marginalized people. What's up?
No, goddamn children.
Okay, no, I get it.
My grown daughter, she's doing
the most. That's all right. It's Friday, man.
Sometimes it be that way, you know what I'm saying? Let me try to gather back my thoughts because she just all right. Shout out to the Cash App. It said TGIF. Have a great day. Thank you so much. And you know, when we get a super chat over a certain amount of money, we get to have a Thank you so much.
If I say too much, this whole Afro brand will crumble. You lie.
But I think the statue is. So what did do we know what the actual artist said about the statue? What is his idea when he represents the statue? Because I know he said some kind of words. Do you know by any chance?
I think the link I sent you, there's an Instagram posting, right? But from what I heard, from what people said, he said was that he is trying to actively promote marginalized people. Like that's the theme of his work. So he's done other statues along this theme where it's of regular people or who he perceives to be regular people. So he's trying to say that this is a typical Black woman, just living her life. So it's a moment in time. It's a moment in time. That is what he's trying to portray. I think it's a bad look.
So now, so let's get into it. Why do you think it's a bad look? Because I actually do not think it's a bad look. I think it's represent the more of the normal working mom that doesn't have the money to go to the gym because she have her 2 children. She's taking care of her partner at home. She's cooking, she's cleaning, she's doing a lot of things. And so I think that's who he was trying to represent, not the full-figured, voluptuous woman that we tend to have a vision and picture in our mind of.
Okay, the issue with me on this, and I think a lot of other people, is Black people and Black imagery are consistently pushed in kind of a downward position.
Damn.
We're constantly being positioned this way. I'll give you an example. A few years ago at the University of Mississippi, Ole Miss, Mississippi, we know what that's about, right? They have consistently have had white homecoming queens. So the Black student body was saying, hey, when are we going to have a Black homecoming queen? So Ole Miss conceded to having a Black homecoming queen. Guess what she looked like?
What?
Morbidly obese Black woman, and people were happy about that. Now, the homecoming queen thing is about a kind of beauty standard. Now, the white women that have consistently been given that position looked a certain way. Mm-hmm. They looked a certain way. Now, that's to say, like, how do you do that when we know clearly there are Megan Good style women on that campus, but you go when it's time for the Black person, you go somewhere else with it. You see, that's a problem. So it's consistent, and it really was white people trolling Black people. It's like, okay, here's your homecoming queen, and there was a certain segment of Black people that didn't see what was going on. And even though this is a Black person who is the artist,
right?
Here we go again with positioning Black imagery in a downward position. I think he said that he's likening this to Michelangelo's David.
Okay.
But Michelangelo, that statue is like a specimen. He's a muscular guy. Right? Okay. The statue was supposed to be aspirational and inspirational. So this could have been FloJo. Hell, you know what? They could have done Esther Roll. Esther Roll would have still given that same kind of energy about a working woman, but it would have been connected to the iconography of Good Times.
Okay.
There's different ways of going about this, but just a Family Dollar woman, Family Dollar Trikisha, I'm not feeling it.
All right, Hold on, let me walk in. So, Billy Wayne, good day, Billy Wayne. Thank you for being on camera. What's going on with you? What's your thoughts so far?
Man, am I live or what?
Yes, you are
I don't even
live.
know if I'm live. Am I
This is
live?
my first time. This is my first time
know.
seeing, so I wanted to talk to you before I bring you up on the main stage.
I don't think we're live. I don't think I'm live. Am I live or no?
Yes, you are live, Billy. Everybody can hear you. I can see you. Thank you for being on camera. You are live.
Okay. So yeah. Hello. How are you?
I'm doing well, Billy. What's your thoughts? Did you see the statue in Times Square?
Man, you know, if I saw it, I would definitely recommend. But yeah, like I love Town Square, man. Times Squares, you know.
do you want to add to the conversation, Billy?
Man, I'm like, I just want to listen. Can I listen a little bit?
Okay,
fine.
All right, I got you, Billy. All right, you just want to hang out a little?
Yeah, I want to hang out and listen, if you don't mind, so I can hear the conversation.
Okay, Billy.
Okay, sorry about that. I am so sorry. I've got to get another beer. Let me get another beer.
You have to?
I don't have to, but I want to. Okay.
I think he wants to taste.
I hope that's not
bubbly.
A problem. I hope
Bubbly
that's
dude.
not a problem. I hope it's not a problem because the reason is, listen to me. The Lord Jesus Christ never said a beer is a problem.
Okay.
Only the soul is the problem.
Yeah. Okay, Billy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'm gonna just put you on mute while you open up your beer and you drink your beer.
Oh, okay? Shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! That motherfucker!
All right.
Wow. Man. Starting early.
It's the wildest wake up show. I mean, like, so.
The statue.
So I believe that the woman, she didn't look that crazy to me. I don't see it was a bad black image to show a normal working style type of human being. I think a lot of people in the older ages, they tend to have that kind of boxy shape, especially after they have children. So I don't really think it had anything to do with a negative image of black women, because he was trying to speak towards a certain demographic of black women. And I think we got to be careful sometimes when we just say, hey, this image is a negative image of a black woman. I don't think it's a negative image.
It's not aspirational or inspirational. It just exists. And I think black folks, especially, are where we are right now, you know, in the wake of a black presidency, a black vice presidency, senators, governors. We've accomplished so many things, and yet there's this desire to constantly put us in a downward position. Why aren't we going upward? You know, we have black astronauts, man. I mean, you know, we have things to really pop our collar about, and now there's this need to always put us in this kind of downward position. Why do we have to be regular? We can be spectacular. You know, we have Avengers, Black Captain Americas. You know, let's keep it 1,000. We got Black Panther. We got all kinds of stuff going on. I'm going to the nerd stuff. They could have put a picture of Storm. They could have put a Storm there. You know, if you want to put someone fictional. But like, matter of fact, you know Rosie the Riveter. You know, the famous imagery in World War II. It's a woman, white woman with her handkerchief, and she's got her arm. You know, forgot what she said, but it's a famous poster of a working woman when the men were going to war. Rosie Riveters were women that were left back in factories doing what would be perceived as masculine work. They were in the factories while the men were at war, and the tagline was Rosie the Riveter. Come on, man.
I don't see nothing wrong with that picture. That's a beautiful black woman.
Flojo. We can't go with Flojo.
But I don't think she would.
Storm.
So the thing is that I don't think she would represent a marginalized person. if that's what he was going for.
Even look, as I said,
we gotta remember what he was going for. Flojo is a representation of an athlete.
Philadelphia made a statue of Rocky, right, to represent like the working class struggle. If we were going to do something that was analogous to that, like I said, they could have had Florida Evans.
So my problem is this: you don't think that she looks like an everyday woman going to work that we see on the train? Like that's what she looks like, and not necessarily a Black American woman, right? It's just a woman that's going to work early in the morning. This is what they tend to look like.
You make a fair point. My only concern is how many statues are like that. Like, what is the purpose of a statue? Like, most statues are to represent some kind of iconography. Like, oh, it's meant to be inspiring. The purpose of a statue. So not why is it our turn? We're going to keep you regular. We're going to keep you. Well, she represents the everyday person. And again, Rosie the Riveter also represented an everyday working woman in a factory, but that was still iconic next to it. There's no iconography attached to this morbidly obese woman. She's
not obese. That is absolutely out of character. She is not morbidly obese.
Billy, you got your beer goggles on right now. I got my vision has been corrected.
I'm looking at the statue. She is not like morbidly obese. She's not. I'm looking at her.
Bro, on the statue, her booby's small because her belly taking up space. It's crazy.
Okay, well, she's got big thighs. She's got big thighs. She's got a big ass. Whatever, man. But you know what? All right,
hold on, Billy. Hold on one second. Billy. Thank you, Billy. I like where you're going, Billy. I want to build on that, Billy. I'm not trying to silence you, Billy. Just give me a second. So the problem is that she's not. I don't know.
Inspirational, man. She's not inspirational.
But the statue wasn't designed to be inspirational.
But most statues are. That's what I'm saying.
So Statue of Liberty was inspiration?
Yeah.
What was
breaking the chains of slavery? Shit like that. Yeah.
But that's not what it was designed for. It was designed to remind us of slavery, not to break the chains of slavery.
I'm saying like we know that how they say it used to have the chains and shit, right?
They put the broken chains later because they didn't want to keep the understanding that we were slaves over here in America. Mm-hmm. So they put the chains at her feet to make it so-called. And then now Black folks is running with this whole whitewash idea that is supposed to represent the broken chains of slavery, where it does not have anything to do with that. It's actually because they wanted to forget about them enslaving Black folks in this country. That's why they did that. So again,
I don't know about that.
It doesn't matter if you don't know about it. I just gave you a goddamn fact.
No, I'm saying I see you saying it, but we know for facts the French people have never really supported slavery, and they also have made their own comments about how it was a Black woman because it was represented. Now you're right. I don't know what's going on in the middle, but I don't want to say it's whitewashed to be like they wanted us to forget slavery, because the French people definitely didn't. They wouldn't have made a whole statue about a Black woman.
Right, because we talking about two different things, right? You talking about what the French designed the statue to be, and now I'm talking about what the Statue of Liberty is today.
Oh yeah, no, what it's portrayed as, I'll take that maybe, but I'm just pointing out like you were saying, what the statue was made for. It was made for a certain type of message. They may have gave us a different one.
And KT, the message was so we won't forget slavery.
Yeah.
For sure.
Here's the thing is, man. You know what? We are all slaves right now. Did you know that?
Hold on, Billy. God damn it! What's your drunk ass, Billy? Give me a second.
Can I say something? Can I say something about that?
I got you, Billy. I got you. Hold on. Just hold on.
The Statue of Liberty is literally holding a torch. Like she's standing tall. She's holding a torch. It's to commemorate French allyship. Right. It's literally a beacon. Right, it's different than a heavyset woman with her hands on her hip. To me, it's almost stereotypical. It's very stereotypical to have kind of an obese Black woman with her hands on her hip. That doesn't convey the same energy as the Statue of Liberty. Like again, the Statue of Liberty has a story behind it. We don't know this woman's story.
Right. So, and that's what it's supposed to represent. We supposed to just see her and say, hey, it is woman outside that looks like this woman that is working hard for her family every single day. We need to also pay attention to her as well, the everyday woman as well, not just the Michelle Obama, not just Florida.
Stop it, man. This is lunchroom lady. This is lunchroom lady. You want some fries, baby? You want some fries, baby?
We cannot just always just keep pushing up the top of the top, the 1%ers of the world, because that is not a representation of majority of people walking around on Earth.
1%ers ain't not fat though. You know, like, I think if everybody turns on the cam right now, we're all like not very plus size. You know, I get what you're saying, but no, that's a bad representation. Because how many statues are we getting? Period. So for you to take one of those statues and say, "Oh yeah, this is the everyday version of y'all."
No. So what I'm saying
that's kind of weird.
No. So the artist, and I'm going to bring Tiff in right after this. And so the statue is to represent marginalized women. So we got to remember what the artist was trying to portray. He was not trying to portray something that what y'all are saying. So he wanted the marginalized, because we all know representation matters. And so some people that are in a representation of her look, her aesthetic, they need to be represented as well too. So therefore, the people that are marginalized, they will get inspiration. Maybe not.
Nah, we need to stop. It's like when we was supporting Lizzo and her big baby being naked shit, and now she losing weight, and the big girls got mad at her. Like, that shit might be cool to say, oh yeah, be yourself and be what, but that's not how you live healthily. That's not how.
So, all right, you say that. So now, did you cut your fingernails?
Yeah, I cut my fingernails all the time. I'm gonna cut my fingernails because they grow out and one might break. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right, go ahead, Tiff.
Good morning.
Good day to you.
Good day. I'm not going to be up here long. I'm just going to say this. Please don't spend more hours talking about Black women. I find it completely insulting that it took a white man to say something beneficial about a Black woman. It's a statue of everyday people. Sharon, I put 2 links in the back. Will you show those 2 pictures really quick? Because I'm just, she's not inspiring. Y'all don't like Black women. It's very clear.
I love Black women.
I'm about to say, y'all. It's funny to me.
Why are you talking when I'm talking? Because I did not interrupt.
I'm sorry, lady.
You're right.
So what I'm saying is this: please do not spend Friday talking about what Black women look like, how they don't do it, because there are plenty of overweight white women and Mexican women. There are plenty of fake people. It's a goddamn statue of a Black woman. Can we be excited that she's in the middle of Times Square and it's something different and it's something to talk about? And we can talk about maybe the shape things, but the whole disrespect, don't do that this morning.
That's what Tiff, though. Where we disrespect the Black woman, just tell us where we disrespected in any way.
What the way that y'all are talking, and I don't think I came.
So you can't say what we disrespected. You just saying that's what I got out of what y'all talking. You ain't sucking our dick enough.
Let me look at ladies in the comments. Please tell me if any of these people sounded like they were talking about Black women in a positive manner. At all.
We talking about a bad statue. We're not talking about white, Black, nothing. I ain't say shit about a Black woman in terms of her being bad. I'm saying if this is a representation of a.
She's Black. It's very clear that's a Black woman. So
yes.
So don't do it. So how are we talking negatively about a Black woman because we saying the Black woman? I mean, the statue is a Black woman, and they should have a better representation. Like nobody's sitting there saying that it's not bigger Black women that exist. I'm saying we all talk all this shit about how we need to get things together and start moving forward in a better light, and then you trying to tell us, be happy they got a big Black woman in the middle of Times Square because at least we got something. Like, come on, man. I did not say at least we got something. I said it is a statue. She's in the middle of Times Square. Did you go and look like how Sharon did? What's the inspiration? Because y'all show be talking about shit that you don't know about. It's just like the Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty that we have is a second generation. They sent the original one back because she looked like a Black woman. So here's this Black woman in the middle of Central Park. And instead of y'all just taking in the art, you're going to start critiquing it.
Sharon,
that is a hey, but we cannot deny that that's a very good position that she is saying, that instead of just appreciating the art, because Afro, you the one that said that Lapeef Network and the Anton Daniel show, they was going in on it. And so instead of them appreciating just the art, what they did was criticize the art, even though art is designed to have, critiques. However, we should appreciate it before we critique it. Go ahead, Afro.
Okay, so let me kick it as to how I actually said it. I want to be very specific about what I said. I give you a litany of Black women of high standard. I have Black male as well as female heroes, right? Ida B. Wells, fictional heroes like Storm. You might see a Wonder Woman statue, right? There's a you could have Shuri from the Black Panther. I've mentioned a whole bunch of women. This is not about anti-Black females. It's about holding Black women in high regard like everyone else, to be very specific, right? The Statue of Liberty is standing tall, raising her hands. As a male, I could say I see a lot of brothers with do-rags and their pants sagging. So comparatively, if I were to have a Black male that represents everyday Black male with a do-rag and his pants sagging down, especially in Times Square, they made a statue of that. Do I have the right to be concerned about that? So we can't lean in on Black women when we're talking about that particular statue and about the whole bunch of black females that are getting it in. I mentioned Rosie the Riveter. Rosie the Riveter was a working class white woman. I even mentioned Florida Evans. Did I not? Florida Evans would have kind of given that same kind of look, but we would have been able to say, okay, she is with Good Times. Esther Rowe was an iconic actress. There would have been a story. We can't just get into our feelings and not listen to what people actually said. I had a mother who was deceased, and I would want my mother to be held in high regard. I don't know what that is. I'm just saying it's not about Black women. It's about that statue and people controlling our image, and we need to be able to look up, onward and upward. We got female Black astronauts. Mae Jemison is a Black astronaut, female. That would be more inspiring for Black women and Black boys.
You're not inspired. Everybody's not going to get inspired by the work. You don't get to say it's not good because it doesn't inspire you. You get to say that's a piece of statue that I don't care for. I don't like it. But there are other people that are going to look at that statue and see beauty. They're going to like her braids. They're going to like the brassness. They're going to say and see themselves. Y'all consistently say representation matters. But then when a person looks like a real normal everyday woman, because she's not obese, yes, she's slightly fluffy, but y'all want her to look like you, and you, especially you, oh, she should be like Felicia Rashad. There are all kind of women and all kind of archetypes. And if a woman ain't for you and you don't like her, move alone. You don't have to.
Florida Evans. I said Florida Evans, believe it or not.
She just come out overall.
Character. Like if you need to go back and listen to the beginning and think about were you edifying Black women? If anybody came into this room and was a stranger and they saw and heard you talking, would they be like, damn, they kind of rough on the Black ladies? Because it's incredibly weird the way that y'all talk about Black women. And that statue, again, is a piece of art. All art is not for everyone. You don't.
What art we got of fat white women?
Have to be inspired. Keep it pushing.
What statues we got of fat white ladies?
Ron, have a good
or
show.
even possibly something that could be perceived as a bigger white woman.
I appreciate you, Tiff. So why are you even comparing? What's the comparison for?
Because she's making it seem like because we saying something, we just talking shit about Black women, which is stupid. That's why I was talking about yesterday. No offense, it'd be like the ideology be so set and all men hate women that now if we even say something about women, it's y'all just hate it. We literally out here fighting for better representation of y'all. Y'all try, and then she trying to tell us, y'all just hate Black women. Bro, we not saying that. And I get the point of, it is some women that look like this. Cool. Not saying, okay, if you're making a super, like y'all saying, this is a fictional person. Like I've never seen somebody be fictional and they tend to make them regular looking. you tend to make the best representation possible. And this is why I'm asking what big or even perceived as a big white woman statue do we have?
Right. So
because I would even say something
do
then.
Do you think big white woman statues is going to be a representation of a marginalized woman in America?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because I mean it's fat white women. Like that's a factual thing.
So you think heavier set white women are marginalized in America?
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think that.
I'm listening.
No, I was saying I don't think that it's no like they're not the one group of like leading us in the I'm not saying they're not one of the leading groups, but I'm saying it's not like 50% of people in America are obese. It's because 54% are white women. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying it's not 20-something% of white people, but yeah, they're not the majority.
Who's not the majority?
I don't think so. Unless it's, I mean, I may be wrong. Unless it's some study or something. I've never seen like where it's 50% of all white women are fat. And I'm not saying it's not high. I do understand last time I seen it was like 30 something. So I'm not saying it may not have increased that much, but I don't think that's the overwhelming majority.
And so you believe that an overwhelming majority of black women are obese?
No.
As what's your point? I'm confused now.
I mean, because you said like this is a marginalized group. You were asking me like if a white woman, a bigger white woman statue came, would that be a marginalized? Yeah. And the same thing for black women of size.
So the reason why I asked is because that's why the artist, a black man, he created that art. So this is another. So what about this image? This is another statue of clearly a black woman. How you feel about this one?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't tell if she's very like bigger looking from the side. It doesn't look, I mean, she doesn't really look big like her. I would even point out like the boob ratio again. I hate to do that because that sounds wild and shit, right? But the last statue, it was like the woman has smaller boobs for her belly to stick out further. So this woman
a statue. So this is another statue of a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feel about this statue?
It's good. It's a good statue. I have nothing to say. She doesn't look bigger. She doesn't look. I mean, even if we're saying she is bigger.
Afro-Nerd, what was your thought on that statue?
I got to know the story behind it.
Okay.
You know, that's the issue also. That's what I said when I mentioned, because art is a very difficult thing. It is the eye of the beholder. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? But oftentimes the art, there's a lengthy story. There's an explanation. We just see a fat black woman in the middle of Times Square. Like you could have had Esther Roll in a similar situation, but we would know who that is. We would have a story to know. Okay, I know. Well, if you see the Rocky statue in Philadelphia, you know there's a story behind it.
Yeah, that Rocky statue is like this, dude. Yeah, it's like like that.
Yes. Thank you, Billy. I seem like you've seen this statue. So the problem is this. So we're gonna call the whole representation of Big Mama. That whole idea of who Big Mama is and what she represents. Are we gonna say Big Mama is fat now and that we should be telling Big Mama to lose weight?
Nah, yeah, for sure. First of all, and second of all, the modern representation of Big Mama ain't the actual representation of Big Mama, if we're being very honest either. Like, because our modern representation would be like the Martin movies. And that's how people now take the Big Mama role is this obese. No, Big Mama was just Big Mama. That's my grandma. Was she big as hell? Maybe. But not most likely, let's be real. Like most of our grandmothers wasn't gigantic.
Yeah, but most of our grandmothers did look like that statue in Times Square, correct?
I will agree with that. But this is the thing, that's not the modern day representation.
Once that's being said, so why would we now criticize that statue and say no, this is representing?
Obviously, this isn't about our grandmothers.
Okay. Yeah, she's a younger woman, isn't she?
Yeah, this is weave in her hair. My grandmother wasn't wearing no type of weave.
The statue don't have a weave in either.
No, I think it's braids actually.
Braids. It looked like well maybe you're right. I'll take that also. Maybe it's not a week, but it looks like
this is what Tiff is talking about when it sounds like y'all just do not like black women, right? Like you were throwing that the fact that the statue have weave, that it's a statue, right? So even if the statue was designed with very long flowing hair, it doesn't mean the statue have a weave on, because guess what? There's plenty of black women with long hair. Plenty.
Sure. Yeah. How many are walking around with plaits? Because if that's not weave, that would be plaits, right? Where you got the braids hanging off your head. Most black women are not wearing.
I need you to talk to what I'm saying, right? You just heard what I said. I said the fact that you are putting the statue has a weave on it is to show that you have some kind of problem with black women, because it's a statue. So no matter what, that statue out here, even if the statue had hair down to her ass, it is a black woman right now walking around the street with hair that long coming out of her natural ass head.
Mm-hmm. That statue ain't gonna fly. That what he's saying is that statue ain't gonna fly. It ain't gonna fly with our peeps over here. It ain't gonna fly. It's not gonna fly.
Exactly, Billy. Go ahead, KT.
No, man, y'all gotta get Billy the fuck up. No, listen.
It ain't gonna fly, baby. Don't even try it.
My thing is, I'm not saying it's a problem with black women. Like you said, you were trying to explain as if this could have been a representation of our grandmothers. I'm just pointing out that the hairstyle alone shows that that's not my grandmother. And even if we're talking about modern women today, I don't see it's not about whether or not your hair has length or nothing. I don't see black women walking around with plaits, braids hanging off their head. That's the only way I can, you don't see most women modernly walking around with that. You modernly see women with weave of that. So that's why I was making that. It's nothing about having a problem against women. Now, the thing beyond that is, again, if we're talking about a statue, okay, it's even with paintings, we can all go through this historically. They would literally fix imperfections that people had. So when they made the paintings, this would be the image left behind. I think it's just a crazy thing to say, I'm trying to uplift black women by putting out an image of what you're trying to say is the typical black woman, but I don't think of.
Okay. All right. So before I bring somebody up, KT, do you think that you represent the image that black men should push out there in the world?
Yeah.
Okay. Good day. Welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess PhD. How you doing?
I'm good. Good day. Good day. Y'all don't let the retarded white man up here?
Yeah. He's
hey man, this ain't our show.
He let me up here. He let me up here, but I'm gonna be nice.
This is he drank a beer, so he just sitting back playing with his hair. Eva, what's your thoughts on this statue? Do you have an issue with the image of this statue?
Okay, can you show the statue to me?
You didn't see
it?
Where
is it? No, where is it?
It's in Times Square.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hold on, let me pull it back up. Diva got me working.
All right, look at you being a dandy. All right.
They be think I'll be play pimping out here, Diva.
I say it's not a drill, it's not a game.
Well, I said I need it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see you.
Good. Can we see it? Do I got an image? No, it's not an image. Hold on.
Gotta scroll up a little bit.
All right.
Okay. So
I put Donald Trump next to it just to give us a lot.
Just for effect, right? To show you what a bad bitch look like.
Oh God! But so this is in Times Square right now. The PH Diva standing 12 feet tall.
What's the purpose of it? Like, why did they put this installation there?
This black man that created this installation, he said this is to represent a marginalized group.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I don't have a problem with it. What's the problem? What's the issue? I've seen people have been talking about it, but what exactly is the issue that people have?
The issue is that we got a couple of gentlemen on the panel said she is morbidly obese. Her titties is hanging on her stomach because her stomach stick out more than her booty do, and so they
It's
think
called
that
booty.
You put extra sauce on that, but go ahead.
Representation of
you put extra sauce on that, Jamal. But go ahead.
Aspire to be, because they think we should have somebody like FloJo.
Well, I mean, if he put it up there to represent the typical black woman, then I don't think that it's an aspirational thing, right? You don't aspire to be the typical whatever, you know? So it's just a representation of what he sees as the typical black woman.
No, we ain't got no problem with that, David. If it's anything I can say, but I want to ask you something. If we talking about the typical black woman, is this what you think the typical black woman look like?
Yeah, more or less, I guess, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. That's the only thing I can say. I think Afro was on the same thing, but I'm just arguing the fact I don't think this is what the typical black woman look like.
So what do you think the typical black woman looks like? Or how does she diverge from this?
Be careful there.
A little more figurely.
What that mean?
Like shapely. Like
there are
I'm
a
not
lot
saying
of black women who are built like that though, right? And so this Coca-Cola bottle or figure 8 frame or hourglass bottle that y'all think women are supposed to have. I mean, that might be what you want the average black woman to have, but I don't know that that's necessarily the case.
Black women are fine. That's it.
Thank you.
In a story.
Now, I know that we have an idealized image of what the black woman looks like, and that's the very shapely black woman with the big booty and the small waist, right? That's the idealized. So if he was creating an aspirational statue, of what, the ideal form of the black woman is, maybe that's what he would have created.
Nah, I don't think it's because even just pointing out my grandmothers, my sisters.
You know how many millions of black women are in existence? So for you to sit here and tell us about your grandmama and your sisters is like pretty ridiculous.
Natural observation. I'm pointing out.
But you observing 3 women out of tens of millions, right? You see how ridiculous that is?
No, I'm just pointing out like this is ones I can say I had experience with.
He should have gone and made a statue of your grandmama and your sisters. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying the typical woman, and the typical women I see ain't shaped like that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, that's the typical woman that you see, right? So he should have came and contacted you and told you to do a sketch of the statue he was gonna make.
No, we're talking about an average black woman.
So you sound right, but you
so
don't
you
even
just
know
now saying the average black woman.
Okay, how tall is the average black woman?
That.
How tall is the average black woman?
Probably about 5'7", 5'6", maybe.
No, she's not 5'6" or 5'7". She's about 5'3", 5'4". How much? What size? What dress size is the average black woman?
I don't even know how dress sizes work, ma'am. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
Wow.
I literally don't know how dress sizes work.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
And this is all respect to Dr. Diva. Right. I would have liked someone like Fannie Lou Hamer, who might have had the same body type, because we would have known the story. I guess my discomfort with this is it doesn't say much. Like you could see all kinds of art that might even be ugly, like just really deformed. But we would know what it is. It would represent something where we could understand. We would have a story to go along with it. And I just feel uncomfortable that when it comes to black representation, there's always a position that we're put in. With our history, we've done so many we are a dynamic, spectacular race. Dynamic. And that's why we are feared, right? So when you think of someone like Michael Jackson doing the moonwalk, Prince jumping off with pianos, Cab Calloway, just everything we've done. You go from that to being presidents, vice presidents. We come from marginalization, but we're able to spit hot fire. We're able to do the dynamic. When you see these brothers on the basketball court, they're flying through the air.
What the fuck does that have to do with this statue? You always want to give a fucking soliloquy about some stupid shit that don't have shit to do with what we talking about.
Exactly. What the hell is he talking about? Anyways.
All of that has to do with the fucking statue.
Because statues are oftentimes like Michelangelo. Statues are meant to inspire people. Other ethnicities have statues that have you think beyond yourself, right? So now you want to bring it real for Black people, but everyone else is allowed to think otherworldly. We are otherworldly. We are otherworldly on Earth.
He has such low self-esteem that everything is a him trying to measure up to what other groups doing like that, but that he has such low racialized self-esteem, and that's because he come from a place where they was doing the brown paper bag test. But so he sees everything through that type of lens. And he's talking about we don't need to be super Negro or a magical Negro in order to be idealized. What this man is saying is that typical nondescript Black woman that's next door to you that you probably ain't paying attention to, she got something in her that's why she's standing in the middle of Times Square 12 feet tall. Because a lot of times it is the Black women who just look like Black women to us. She don't have to look like super curvaceous to be great, right? That's what Maya Angelou talked about in her poem. Pretty women wonder where my secret lie.
So Sharon, when the next statue comes up,
ain't no so Sharon, nigga. And so the man is saying that regardless, the average Black woman that you will overlook in most situations, she the person who is raised up 12 feet tall in the middle of Times Square for everybody to look at.
Doctor, you got it. Sharon. So I want to see the same energy from you. When the next statue, because I'm pretty sure it's coming.
Ain't nobody building no statue of y'all.
Is a brother.
Ain't nobody building that statue.
It's a brother with his hat cocked to the side, do-rag, and a pack of Newports in his back pocket in the middle of Times Square. I want you to say, well, this is what brothers look like.
Nobody, no.
Hold on. Let me address it real quick.
Hold on. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy.
Please, let me address that real quick, Diva.
Makes no sense.
Diva, let me address it real quick. I would go ahead and buy KT to go a bus ticket. Say, hey, look, they made a statue of you.
I ain't never had a do-rag in my life.
We laugh and we cackle, but you got what I'm saying.
But Afro
you get what I'm saying.
But Afro Nerd, look,
they're gonna do it because they're gonna do it with us. They're gonna do it with us.
Hold on, Afro Nerd. What I'm saying is this: look how
because the average one of y'all's aren't worthy of being raised up 12 feet tall in the middle of Times Square. That's why.
Hey, look, Afro Nerd. I asked KT, do he represent Black men in a positive light? And he said, yes, he's somebody
no,
that
you didn't.
He didn't. He wear his pants.
You said, the way I represent should other Black people do it the same way? And I said, yeah. Because I'm unapologetically Black. I don't sit there and act like because
so I didn't lie. So again, KT go, he wear his pants a little off his head.
No, I do not. This is all lies. That's the point where you got to stop. That's what I'm saying. You're inserting something that you don't add.
I'm not, because I seen your music video.
You've never seen me sagging my pants in any one of them videos. Any video I got up or anything. Even if I'm wearing street apparel, you ain't never seen me sag my pants. All my clothes are fitted.
Sir, I seen your video. So
yeah, I got dreads. That's pretty much all you can say I got for the typical nigga.
Also, please unblock me from your chat.
Okay, I'll try. So what I'm saying is that
guys block me. Stop it.
We got you, Billy. We got you. Hold on one second, Billy.
So can't get into Roscoe's. Can't get into Roscoe's.
So what I'm saying is that we seen your video, your music video, KT, and you represent that look of sagging pants, Newport 100, everything that Afro Nerd said. He depicted you. He was literally talking about you, and you saying yes.
I ain't got no do rag. is the main thing we started with. The only thing you can say I have in relation to what he said was a pack of Newports.
You got a bonnet?
No, hell
Right,
no.
he's sleeping
Fuck,
about
nigga.
it.
That's gay as fuck.
Right. All right. So this is what Diva be talking about. We cannot major and minor little details. Okay, fine. You don't have a do-rag. Great. Rock E, good day, sir. How you doing today?
All right. I just wanted to stop in to let you guys understand the Statue of Liberty is a transgendered male.
Sharon, where do you find these people? Where do you find these people,
Hey,
Sharon?
That was
shut the
crazy.
fuck up. Let me finish, you fucking motherfuckers.
Whoa.
Listen,
He drunk
it's
too.
a fucking statue.
Hold on.
Yeah, but
So,
This white
hold
man.
on.
It's
Drunk this morning.
You
Lucifer.
let Billy
It's
on. They
Lucifer,
think they got it now, bro. You fucked up.
fucking
Hold on,
Lucifer, the
Rocky.
light bearer.
Rocky, I got a
Lucifer, the light bearer, unchained. Revelation.
This is a
Okay,
crazy
hold on,
person.
Rocky.
Can
Hold
we get
on.
rid of them?
All right. So, all right.
Cocaine's devil drug.
you ain't never gonna get monetized like that. You ain't gonna
This
do
why
it.
you in the shadow realm now.
All this man is showing us
Why is he
his
holding up
game
blunt?
great cigarillo.
Right? Why?
Nah,
All right,
man.
you
Get
Rolling up.
Hey,
You
Billy,
supposed
you
to
gonna have
get
to
white
pay
grape
me.
anyway. Where the white man at?
He left. Hey, Billy, you gonna have to start paying me for promotions of your beers and your goddamn cigarillos, okay? No more promotions of other
That's what he
products.
rolling up with.
All right, well,
Blunt.
go ahead. It's okay, Bill. I'm gonna leave you down while you go ahead
Oh
and roll
no!
up.
Oh
and
no!
smoke your cigarette
Real
up.
quick, I know his type. He ain't rolling nothing in that. He smoke them like they are.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's his cigar, bro. Yeah,
Fact.
no, he can't afford the Newports. That's what they could get. No, I seen that type. I used to serve them.
All right, so now that we back,
So,
so this is a regular everyday woman, and there's nothing wrong with pushing a regular we see that woman on the train every day. She's on the goddamn A train, she's on the E train, she's on that F train. We see that woman.
What I say?
More often than not.
What I tell you? Sorry, Sharon.
It's okay. So like, and Afro Nerd, you know that for a fact that we see that woman right there, and her hands on her hips doesn't mean that she's standing up to somebody. It doesn't mean that she has an attitude. All these extra things that these people are trying to add into the conversation of the statue is wrong to do. And it is okay for us to say, yes, our everyday big mama that looks like her is an awesome ass woman. We got to stop living in this fantasy world where big mama, our grandmamas and our mamas is Halle Berry. Majority of our moms is not Halle Berry. It is what it is.
Sharon, did you
Majority
see
of our
the,
women, they got little how Tiff said it, a little fluff around the edges. Yeah, Diva.
Did you see the commercial for Asia Wilson's sneaker, her new sneaker? It was directed by Malia Obama, but it's literally a love letter to Black girlhood, right? Down to the little girls with beads and barrettes in their hair, double dutching and playing Miss Mary Mack. The whole commercial is a play on Miss Mary Mack. And so it just showing that, yeah, that's where Asia came from, right? And so out of these very ordinary circumstances, because at least when I was growing up, and apparently some girls, even now, we played Miss Mary Mack. We had braids and beads and barrettes and that type of thing. We was, playing hopscotch. Out of those very ordinary circumstances, you got an Asia Wilson.
Right. Great point. Big fee and all.
That's a big woman.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, and so I think that's the part that we can't miss, and we cannot allow other content creators to just talk ish and say, "Hey, this is a representation of Black women in the negative sense," when this is what women look like in general. Even if she's not Black, that shape is a typical shape for a woman that can't go to the, like, people forget that these shapely human beings is usually either athletes or somebody that have the time to be in the gym to constantly shape their body properly.
And these days they bought it, a lot of times.
Let's be honest though. It's not a fallacy to say black women have a different body shape. Even if they're bigger, they still have more shape. That's why BBL came, because they were trying to compete with black women. That even back in the days when they wore the big dresses with the round bottoms, yes, because slaves came, they were seeing the black women shapely, naked, white women, shit like that. We've always had a different female, male, even men. We're bigger, like just body man. We're cut up better. I mean, it's nothing wrong. Okay.
Turn on your camera and show us how cut up you is. And I'm gonna say no. So this is the thing, because then I could ask this older white man to take off his shirt and show us how cut he is, and y'all probably gonna look somewhat similar.
I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now.
No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't.
And so you probably look fairly similar to him.
No, you won't.
Don't threaten him with a good time, Diva.
Right. My bad. I forgot who I was dealing with. He was ready.
I'm just playing, young lady. But
he said, we taking clothes off now? Shit.
Right. We ain't getting that wild yet.
Yeah, but I guarantee if I do turn this camera on, we're not. It's not the same. And one day when I get older, we'll probably still be.
Billy, let them finish the conversation. I'll bring you in a second, Billy. I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but just pointing out, regardless, I can turn this camera on, and I haven't worked out. I don't work out. I'm not going to lie, and I still have some of my abs, just because that's like natural retention. It's okay, whatever. You can sit here and try to talk shit and say, "Oh no, y'all niggas the same." All right, what's women? Well, I don't even care. Take it. Well, whatever. No, the point is, it is a difference in
right, because 70% of black males are either overweight or obese, and so being overweight,
that's a lie,
or obese. No, that's not a lie. That's what the statistics state.
You can't show that nowhere. Please show it to me.
Oh yeah, I will. Okay, hold on. Because that's well known. That's from the same place they get the stat where they talk about 80% of black women obese or overweight. Yeah, and that same statistic showed that 70% of black men was.
It's no statistic that says that. The last statistic I seen, which is 2 weeks ago, says black people in mass, us in overall in America, only 46% of us are obese.
Okay. What? I said,
so I don't know how we can say 80% of the men.
It's 58 to 40. It's 58
to
40.
This is the first thing. You have to listen to what I actually said. I said 70% of black males are overweight or obese. You just quoted a statistic for 6% being obese. Okay. So what I said was two groups. They classify obese people, but they also classify overweight people. And so those two groups together, 70% of black men are in one of those two groups. And you just said almost 50% of black men is in the obese category.
No, that's us, period. I'm talking about black people in totality.
Okay, well, I'll pull it up.
We as a total group are very obese, so we're not. We literally are the least.
50% would be obese. Do you know what's the qualification for being obese? This is the issue I have with you, KT. Like, god damn, how you this stupid?
KT, have you ever seen Kev Stutter's Cam Up? Would you consider him?
Yep.
What?
He may be a little bit overweight.
Have you ever seen DJ Hamp?
Yep. He may be a little bit overweight.
Have you ever seen Silent?
No, sir. I haven't. Silent. Now, I've been even hear bro talk. I'm gonna keep it hot with you. I'll be like, hey, bro, just living up to the brand.
Have you seen Dr.
Have you ever seen what's the Mr. Seven? What's the dude name that do the economics? He married a baby mama that everybody was talking about. What's his name? He adopted too.
Boyce Watkins.
Boyce Watkins.
Boyce Watkins got into shape for a minute though. He was actually lost some weight. And
I don't even know who that is. I won't lie for you, but I agree. JP for president. He's OP. He's OP.
Have you ever seen Anton Daniels?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, so like all I'm saying is that we could just keep going down the line and we could see it.
Why you had to like So hold on.
But we looking at you.
Have you ever seen Diesel TV?
Hold on. Are you?
Yeah, that was a cop dude.
Have you ever seen Cellulite podcast?
What are you doing?
Definitely no.
Huh?
Definitely no.
What are you doing?
Hey, listen though. I want to say on the opposite end of this.
I just want to know: have you ever seen The Angry Man?
Sharon, what the? I'm man, nigga.
Why we can't just be honest about what we saying? Like, you know.
No, but listen, because it's people that exhibit it don't mean that's the majority of us. Even the people on this panel right now.
Hold on.
Anecdotal.
KT. So hold on, KT, right? We could say that's anecdotal, right? What I'm saying is that it's easy for us to talk about this one fictional woman, even though we know this is like the average looking human being that is working too, the average woman that's making average money. Majority of people that's very well in shape, we see when you go to affluent neighborhoods, you see outside is always somebody running, versus the places where is medium to low, they are not as active because they don't have the time, because the most expensive thing we have is time, and you need time to get your body in shape. We all know that, but we try to act like we don't see it. Also, we see it in our men, our black men, on a day-to-day basis. We see them on these panels. We see what Trigger Mike look like. And we try to act
agree,
like,
but listen,
hold on. We go opposite direction. We could talk about, and I don't really like doing this, but we could talk about prison-built Negroes. Like we can go. There's a whole bunch of people online where, you know, there's guys in the you know what I'm talking about, Mr. 70. I'm talking about a whole bunch of guys that are 70 years old doing pull-ups in the park. You got a whole video. You have video channels. I know you're triggered, but you have video channels devoted to brothers doing that.
It's not a whole bunch of
50-year-old males.
That is very true. So we can talk about those as well.
I believe in equal criticism. Why can't we? We gotta get.
I got you.
Go ahead.
I got you. So yeah, we can talk about, especially in New York, there's a lot of them, right? We could talk about, especially in the boroughs. We could talk about that as well. And Trigger Mike is not old. He is probably younger than everybody on this panel. Trigger Mike is only 36. So anyway,
I'm 31. He ain't younger than me.
All right. So we can talk about the few of the men that do the calisthenics. We know they have a whole group of men. They have a whole business model and everything that they go out there early in the morning, 5 in the morning. You could go work out with those old dudes if you could keep up. It ain't easy, but regardless, we know that's not even close to the majority of black men in New York.
Well, look, Diva is correct, right? Black people. I don't really like doing the gender thing. Black people do have a weight issue. But guess what? America has a weight issue, right? Last time I checked, McDonald's, those big fries.
Okay, but then why y'all have a problem with a statue reflecting a woman who is a little bit bigger?
Because
you said that we need to
I'm answering the question
to everybody, but the black woman in the statue needs to be some shapely goddess. Get out of here. Why?
No,
y'all done made it.
Nah, hold on, real quick. I got you, Diva. I have literally heard it. I've heard my homies tell me, my big homies, they done told me, nah, bro, I can't get with a chick that's around my size because then I can't fit it in. Our stomachs be touching. I'm not lying. Dead ass. They can't. It ain't. Yeah, it's a bunch of friction along the belly button area. But rock out.
But we're not even talking about sex. We're talking about a statue.
So, but here's the thing, Diva. So, like, even though we're not talking about it, KT, the first thing he brought up was that her tatas is touching her belly.
No, I pointed out they're small. Like, she got small tatas because her belly's kind of. The other statue, I didn't even bring that up. I brought that up into the other statue because I was saying, like, look, there's this other statue. Yeah, I agree with that one more. Okay, she wasn't even skinny, was she?
That you brought up her tatas on a statue, bro.
Yeah,
twice on both statues. You never once said.
No, I brought it up once when the second statue came because you said, "How do you feel about this statue?" And I said, "Look, she's not even small. I'm not. See, this is something I agree with more, and even down to the point. I wasn't saying you got to have some godly figure. That second one was not a godly figure. It didn't show a woman with ass protruding, crazy boobies out wild. It was just like, okay, she was still shapely. She still wasn't just.
Again, this is what we keep trying to explain to stop majoring in minor parts, right? The major part of the conversation is that you spoke about her titties on a statue, on both statues.
Because you're talking about why I'm okay with that and why did I have a problem with the last one? Should I not bring that comparison?
What I'm saying, I'm trying to get you to understand that you sexualize a statue.
I didn't. I sexualize a statue by making a comparison. Like we're talking about figure.
No, okay,
so I don't know how you explain figure without getting on some part of the figure.
When we first brought up the picture of the one in New York, the first thing you said, her titties are small as.
No, I did not.
You did.
I didn't say nothing about titties to the second one. You said, what do you think about this statue?
All right, so hold on. So what you saying, if I rewind it and then it shows that you said it before.
Rewind it, please.
Why? Why you what makes you think that? What makes you think, hold on.
I accepted your offer.
What makes you think that I would lie about that?
Because I know what I said.
All right, so you want
I don't think you can tell me like I'm not being
I gotta do the research and go backwards in time because you always want to live in the past instead of moving forward. So now I go find and you say what I get for it.
The possibility of being right, I guess, if you got it right.
For a week.
You offered it, sir. I'm not. I didn't sit here and offer you.
You're very confident. What kind of bet you want to make that you said it?
Yeah, $5. I'll do $5.
No. He don't come back for a week if you right, Sharon.
Oh shit.
Okay, KT, you agree? Now he's gonna go on mute. KT. Yeah, I see you, nigga. Come on.
Got him thinking.
I said $5. I said $5. And then you got quiet.
Hell no. He said, D.
What are y'all talking? Can y'all hear me?
Hey, D.
Can y'all hear me?
You. And I'm asking
I said $5 and then he got quiet. What am I supposed to say?
No, I said if he's right, then you don't come back for a week.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay.
He love y'all too much. He like y'all too much.
I won't come back for a month. I fuck with y'all, but I won't come back for a month. I mean, that's okay with me.
Man, ain't nothing wrong. Hey, black man, ain't nothing wrong saying you fuck with it.
Go find it, Sharon.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I said. I fuck with all y'all. I love y'all dearly.
There we go. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so welcome to the show. Bazik. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Morning, Sharon. Morning to the panel. Morning for Britain. How you been, Sharon?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Great. I hit the thing because I heard you talking about women jogging in Britain, and we do have a lot of I think I'm not sure if you said women or people, but yeah, we do have people jogging in Britain, but yeah, we do have a massive overweight problem here as well.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to look and hold the conversation. Y'all better go ahead while I go find this goddamn.
Hey, hold on. So where's over there? If you don't mind me asking, where's over there? No, I was talking to the brother that just said we have a weight problem over here. Where's over there? Oh, Britain. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really?
So, do you have a problem with a 12-foot statue of a regular woman? That is not very shapely. She's very normal looking, small titties, small butt, a little bit overweight, maybe about like 50 pounds, I guess. Do you have a problem of a 12-foot statue of that person in Times Square?
I saw that picture. I mean, the way I look at it, my answer to that is if you vote Democrat, that's what you get. I mean, yeah, that's my opinion on that one.
That's how Democrat women look.
Oh shit!
What you mean? What you mean?
From what I've seen, New York is a Democrat state, and a lot of people vote Democrat in New York, and I just look at it as a thing where if you vote for the Democrats, you're going to get degeneracy like that statue and that just recently got that got put up.
So you think that statue represent degeneracy?
Yeah, in my opinion, yeah.
Okay, now why would you say that statue represent degeneracy?
I'll say it just serves no purpose and a waste of time, space, and money, in my opinion.
Okay. Do you believe that representation matters?
Quite possibly.
You're not sure?
Boy, what?
Yeah, also, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Time on him. He don't even know what's going on.
Bro, you gotta leave American politics to Americans, fam. Like, I don't get why
Like,
y'all would
nothing
think.
saying even makes any
It's
sense.
like
So
1 in the
I
morning there,
don't
probably
even understand how
how
these people fly across the pond to like come and try to participate in these conversations that have nothing to do with them.
Like we don't even say Democrat, we say blue and red. Like even
So,
down to just simple terms.
But the thing is that the internet is alive now, and then we got to be careful when they start talking to or listening to certain type of people. They start to get that the ideology. This is why I always say
They
rebel
on a whole
against
nother
the rhetoric.
continent.
So you
What the
think we
fuck
should
they gonna
allow
do to
them to
us?
because thoughts portray things.
Yeah, from across the ocean.
Yeah, because of what Donald Trump is pushing out, he changed the trajectory in Australia of the president and in Canada. So yes, all these things, the way how people think, it changes the way how people move in general. Yes.
No, it don't. All these people always was moving that way, right? And so because he emboldened them to take the hoods off, but that's who, especially Australia, they've always been a bunch of fucking idiots.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So now, because of Donald
Colonial
Trump, they went
criminals.
they voted for a liberal president instead of a conservative, because the conservative president was winning in the polls, and then Donald Trump, he changed the whole trajectory, and now the liberal people won over there in Australia.
Can I say one thing real?
In my opinion, I think that's what Donald Trump did.
Okay.
Real quick, briefly, one thing I did, like, I don't keep up with politics too much, but this part did open up my eyes. And please, Billy Ray, can you stop with the gang signs? It's throwing me off.
Sorry, Mr. Seven. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Sharon, what I've noticed is that we do have a lot of influence from other countries. So believe it or not, I didn't realize, like, I don't know the details in it, but I'm pretty sure maybe, Sister Diva, you, whoever can look it up. A lot of like Canada and other places, they got an influence on our elections, the foreign leaders and everything. So when we do get others of the citizens that come over here and think they got a word, I think that might have a part to play. But again, I'm not too political savvy, but I did read up on that. I remember looking at something involving that, and that was very interesting. So then that opened up my eyes to say, you know what, maybe that's why they really think they can just like hop in that ain't got nothing to do with them, because their leaders do influence our elections. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Can I speak? Sure.
No.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately.
I would like to speak about this because if I can speak just for a minute, here's the thing is, I believe that, I was born in Austin, Texas in 1971. Okay, listen.
He said it all started off in the 3rd grade. Here we go.
I was born in Austin, Texas, 1971 as a white boy. Oh, white boy. I was born in Austin, Texas, 1971 as a white boy. Somebody's got something going on in the background. Anyway, I was born in Austin. Somebody's got a little background. Anyways,
Come back.
My brothers are okay, so
I'll leave y'all alone for 2 minutes.
Sharon, don't go nowhere. I'm gonna
let y'all alone for 2 minutes.
Okay,
nah. Don't go nowhere.
Right, we let him talk.
Right.
Don't you dare leave us with him.
Huh?
Don't you dare leave us with him. Bro, where do you find these people?
I don't look.
How do they find you? Like, what is it about you that they find? Where do they come from, Sharon?
It's just a conversation.
Where do they come from?
Clearly, across the pond.
You know how normal they make Jalen look?
Damn.
But I think we definitely do have a image issue, and it seems like we are overcritical of Black women's image, even when we talk about when they see their own mama. Like, we know that majority of Black men see their mama and they look just like this lady. Majority of Black women are not these goddamn video vixens. I don't know why we trying to act. It's a reason why the BBL thing is for real, because people was trying to have a certain look.
Right. Right.
So I don't know where we get this idea that we're not boxy like maybe like some races, but still and all, majority of women do not have this great Coca bottle shaped figure because you got to work to get that shape. You think Diva could drop it down low because she just go for walks? She's been working on that stank walk for years. Goddamn.
It's called the
stank she was
walk.
born with
the stank walk.
She was born with that some of them genetics, you know what I'm saying? But this all I'm pointing out, man. I'm not disagreeing with that. I want y'all to understand. I'm not saying we need supermodel figures, but I'm gonna point back to the second statue like that. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a
statue.
It's in the back.
I don't know.
It's in the back.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a very skinny woman or nothing. I don't think none of us are like debating that. I'm saying like that was still just a more like, in my opinion, actual representation. Because I'm not saying it got to be some small, skinny ass waist. And like I said with the BBL, like, let's be frank, that's the thing they got popping, because they, like, the other women were trying to compete with the Black woman natural figure. I'm not saying every woman was built like that.
What other women?
The other races, the white women, the Kim Kardashians, let's be Armenians, shit like that. People that wasn't
but that
us.
came much later. That operation has been around for a long time. Do you know what BBL stands for?
Brazilian butt lift.
Right. So guess where they perfected it?
Brazil.
Right. And see, those Latin American women had been doing that for decades. Right. But y'all thought it was real. So
I ain't never seen. No, go ahead. I was just gonna say I never thought. I already knew what the BBLs, and I already knew how they did surgery illegally and all that shit over there. You know, it's been a big thing over there. So
illegally, they weren't doing surgery illegally over there. That's where the women was getting it.
No, I'm saying, like, you know, that's where you can go for the backwood cheap doctors. And they
Those
some
was
people
the first
do.
doctors doing it. Those ain't the backwoods sheep doctors. They was the ones who perfected that.
Exactly.
I'm just pointing out, like, we know that they do things over there. Their black market, you really can't find somebody unlicensed in Brazil to give you a BBL. I'm just pointing that out. That's all I'm saying.
Like, unlicensed over here to do it.
So
even the licensed ones be killing people over here. So what are we talking about?
Not only with the BBLs, but also with the veneers as well. It's a bunch of these things. So why are we acting like? The problem is that I don't understand. Like, whenever y'all see in this YouTube space, y'all see anything with a Black woman getting propped up, it seems like a majority of Black men have an issue with it, and that is a problem for me. And I don't understand why.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I won't even deny that on this. I'm not having a problem with no Black women being propped up. My problem is I would like better representation of all of us. I'm not gonna sit there and lie and say that isn't somebody who exists within us.
So you believe that? So that means you have a problem with it, literally. Like, how?
No, I'm saying I don't believe that's the average look of us. Like that was what I was trying to finish to. That was my last couple words, but yeah, that's it. I just don't think that's the average
Black woman looks like.
Please,
like I said, probably like the second statue.
Send me a link of what you think an average woman looks like.
Like, name somebody. Does the average Black woman look like SZA to you?
Hell nah.
She got touch ups too.
So you know what? Do you think that woman that we seen with her t-shirt and hold her hand, do you think that her body type is close to Whoopi Goldberg's?
You said the woman with the t-shirt holding her hands?
My God. That's what the statue, that's what she's wearing. You notice her titties, but you didn't know she had a t-shirt on. Okay.
But you already told us that you think the average Black woman is 5'6" or 5'6" to 5'8", right? You don't know what size she is. but she's curvy. And what you say, she got a wig on? That's what you said you think the average black woman looks like.
No, I didn't.
You didn't say that? You didn't say you think the average black
No.
woman is 5'6" to 5'8"?
No, I said 5'6", 5'5".
No, you did not. You said
Yeah, I did. I
5'8"
didn't go
to
up. Why would I
5'7".
go up when the average male is 5'8"? And I know
He
women are
literally
shorter than
said
me.
You said
5'7",
5'7".
5'6".
5'8",
Right.
5'9".
He said 5'7", 5'6". You never said 5'5".
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
All right.
So either way, you still think the average black woman is taller than she actually is, right?
Smaller.
You said the average what?
About 2 inches. I apologize. I'm
No,
just,
you said
then this isn't
5'7",
me
5'6".
researching.
The average black woman is 5'3", maybe 5'4". So that's what? 2 to 3 inches? Yeah,
Said
it makes a
5'5",
difference.
but
Y'all niggas lie
okay.
about 2 to 3 inches, right? When you tell a woman you 6 feet and you only come on now. So don't act like
Who?
2 to 3 inches ain't shit.
No.
Don't act
Can
like
I
that shit ain't shit
speak?
when you
Right.
niggas
Okay.
consistently
Not
lie
yet.
about 2 to 3 inches. So you think the
Yo, man, you
average
gotta
black
get
woman
Billy
is
the fuck up out
taller
of here.
than she actually is. You don't know what size she is, but you know that she's curvy,
No,
right? And
I
then
said
you
more
did
of a
say
figure
before
than that
you
woman.
don't think that most black women have braids hanging down. You think they got a wig.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. So
He was
what did you
talking about
say?
that's a representation of our grandmothers and our big mamas. I said that's not a representation of big
Okay.
mama because big mama ain't had that hairstyle. And I said that's probably weed because I don't see most black women today just wearing plaits. Do you?
Okay. What? Yes, I see a lot of black women wearing plaits.
No, I'm saying
And
most
two
black
strand twist.
women.
Yes.
Like we
Yeah.
saying most. Do you see most black women wearing plaits?
I see a lot of them. I don't know
All right,
because
you don't
plaits
see
isn't
most.
something
That's the
that you
thing.
wear all the time, right? Plaits ain't something
Hmm?
that you wear all the time. Or it may be two
I
strand
agree.
twist, but if it's two strand twist, it still comes down and looks similar to that. It's parted the same way, everything. So yeah, there are a lot of. I think yeah, you could say the average black woman have some twists in her hair at some point, yes, or some braids, some
Yeah, I'm
plaits,
not
or
saying they
whatever.
got some in their hair at some point. They saying the same
Right.
thing as the average woman is wearing that right now.
Yeah,
No,
the average black
no.
one. Okay, so the average black woman wears plaits at some point. Yes, yes.
No, at some point in public,
Right,
doubt it.
right. And so then that's the average hairstyle because at some point the vast majority of us gonna wear it. We don't have to wear
Yeah,
it
in
24/7.
public,
In public, nigga, yes.
girl, you'll say anything sometimes, but I love you.
No, you just a fucking idiot.
Damn.
Hey, you got to be called something when you don't like how it's going.
Not
I guess
honey,
that's an
you
easy
get
way
up
to
here
get out
and
the
demonstrate
situation.
you're an idiot day in and day out, honey. Like
I,
you the motherfucker who
I
sat up
keep
here
telling
and
y'all
told
to
us
prove
about how
shit.
you
You
invest in houses and then come to find out you only making a $300 profit on all of them motherfuckers together. Boy, shut your stupid ass up.
what are you talking
Are you
about? Where
kidding?
did you get this lie
Oh, you
from?
sit up here and tell us you a fucking moron day in and day out.
No, baby,
No,
because
and
you
this ain't
sit
no
here
shit nobody
and
got
say,
to even
listen,
deduce or make up. Come on.
what
Get the fuck
you
out of
just
here.
did. You just did. You just did,
Okay.
man. That's the thing.
Okay.
You gotta lie. I mean, because you say the lie with enough confidence. I mean, it's a confident lie. That don't make it the
Oh,
truth.
okay. All right.
Because where you get the
Okay, so that ain't
$300 profit
what you
from?
said then. Oh,
Where you
okay.
get the $300 profit from?
That's what you said.
See, your phone cutting out because you're on bullshit.
See, maybe y'all be talking so much you don't remember what you're saying because you can't even remember what you
Oh
said
no,
five
I know
minutes
what I
ago,
said.
right? No, you don't. Because Sharon, look, Sharon, did you find it? Did you find it?
I've tried to go through it and here.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm looking
Give
for
him
it.
a minute. Right.
Oh shit, we had a couple. But the point is,
Okay.
again, you can call me the idiot, and guess what? I don't never call y'all names. I don't have to do none of that. It is what it is. I understand how it goes. Sometimes you gotta something you believe in, and
Well, good. I'm glad you
you
finally
feel
understand
passionate
something because
about
that's
that. But that don't
usually
make
the
it
issue
right.
up here. Your ass don't be understanding basic shit. So I'm glad
Uh,
you at least understand this. You finally figured some shit out. Congratulations. Everybody give them a round of
oh
applause.
no, I've known this. I think you need to accept it more for yourself sometimes.
There you go, Billy. But I
Listen,
hear some
ladies.
women in the
Listen,
chat talking
lady.
about
Listen,
He
lady. I
black
hear
women.
he
you.
said, "Oh, that's my
Yeah,
invite to
lady.
talk. Let me hurry
Oh
up."
shit. No. Okay, let me stop calling his name. But somebody said something about like, oh, y'all acting like a 20-year-old looks
No.
I don't know if you all have seen these girls, but they're huge. They're huge now. It's a lot of them that's fat and they're young.
Yeah.
Right? Because I always want to stop and tell them, baby, you too young to be that big. Right?
Right.
But you
no
most
children,
people
no
take
nothing.
offense to that.
Right. No,
right. I
no
mean, they
children,
come
no
here
nothing.
big.
It's like
Can I ask you a question?
Friend who got a grandbaby, and I guess this her last year in school, but from the time that girl was in the 6th grade, she looked like a fucking grown ass woman. And I always wanted to tell her, y'all need to stop feeding her so much. So let's not pretend like these young girls ain't fat as fuck. Cut it out. And y'all down there talking about, oh, well, maybe it's location because the women where y'all at might look like that. Baby, you look like that.
Damn.
You look like
Let
that.
me
So
speak.
go take a
No,
long
they
look in
don't.
your fucking mirror.
This lady's cool. Let me
go
speak.
take a
I
long
like
look in
this
your
lady.
fucking mirror and see what the average woman look like. Chaplain.
Yeah, they don't look like that. And that's the only thing I've been advocating from the beginning.
So again, Jasmine Sullivan and Whoopi Goldberg, do you think they have the same body type? KT to go.
I would say Jasmine. Are you saying is each other or the one or the statue?
Jasmine Sullivan and Whoopi Goldberg, would you say they have the same body?
I can't lie. I can't hear the end.
Let me get out the chat because I'm finna start acting up. But yes, if you got to ask, dot.
Sharon, ask me the same question, please.
Please don't, Sharon.
Ask me the question,
Billy. When you look in the mirror, do you see yourself as a oversized black woman?
I look at myself and I question myself. You know, in the mirror, I question myself. What happened? What the fuck happened to you? That's what I ask.
And do you ever
it's
answer?
Like,
do you ever answer to yourself? Is all the damn beers and cigarillos like?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's you. I ask and I answer.
Nice.
You fuck yourself. You fuck yourself.
Billy, right. Billy, what part of the world do you live in? Perfect.
Flipping all this shit, Sharon.
You cannot hear me because you muted me.
Yes,
but I live in Austin, Texas. Yes.
Oh Lord, that's a pretty affluent place. Okay, Austin, Texas.
Yeah. Where do you live, sir?
New York.
New York City or New York State?
City.
New York City.
You live in New York City? Wow.
Y'all remember that commercial?
Wow. You know, I know people that live there on YouTube, and they're so cool like you. You're so cool. Okay, so are you prepared to leave the New York City soon or what?
Why?
Are you prepared to leave there soon?
All right, so we can have a conversation about that in a second, Billy. I want to get back to the actual conversation, but at least somebody gave me a compliment, called me cool. God damn it, I appreciate that, Billy.
Beer. He's trying to invite you over for some beer and gator.
Yeah, the woman certainly could have been in shape and not had a BBL. But guess what? If she was, she wouldn't have been the average black woman. So what y'all want to see is something up there aspirational, right? I'm a size 2. The largest I've ever been is a size 4, and that's fat for me. But I'm not the average black woman. And even, you know, the average woman, period, is a size 14. And now, if we saying the average woman is 5'3", a 5'3" and being a size 14, you're a big woman. And I suspect that the average size for a black woman is probably a 16, right? At least. And so no, the typical black woman is not in shape. I'm sorry, she just ain't.
Yeah, I kind of will take that, but I'm just saying I don't think that has anything to do with the figure itself. Like I think one time we was all up here, y'all was talking about how they miscalculate like what the weight scale is or something, especially for Black women, because y'all got a different figure. You feel me? So it's like, I think it's just wild for us to now say, well, just the average person, because if we talk about the average woman in America, that's mostly white women and other people, not Black women. So yeah, the average for them may be a different thing, but that don't mean that's the same for y'all. And y'all are built. Yeah, that you might be 5'3", but I don't know how to explain it. I've never really seen too many, especially on the average. If we just talking the average.
From KT?
North Carolina.
Okay. Where else have you lived outside of North Carolina?
West Virginia, Atlanta, New York, New Jersey, and well, I ain't really lived there, but I did stay in LA for like 7 months.
Okay. Yeah, we'll consider that living. And so in all of those places, you saw the majority or the typical Black woman in North Carolina. Now, because I lived in North Carolina. What part of North Carolina are you from?
Winston-Salem.
When I lived in North Carolina, my roommate was from Winston-Salem. So I've been there a few times. Yeah, the typical woman, certainly when they're younger, we hope they smaller, at least back when I was living there. But they were bigger, right? Because again, at that point, I was probably a 00. And so I was like, oh, okay, these women are a little bit bigger than me. Right? Yeah, so I think something got to be wrong with you if you think the average Black woman is not a bigger woman.
No, I think even with her being a 16, her 16, y'all, if like I'm gonna go back to that, right? Saying y'all all 16s. Okay, well, if the average is 16, the average 16 Black woman, she's definitely built than the average 16 white woman. Like that's all I'm pointing out. It's a different body structure, like figure wise. I'm not saying it got to be some supermodel build, but I keep pointing out that second statue because it wasn't a supermodel build, but it was a more realistic build. Like just in terms of like, I don't know how, because most women I've seen, they aren't big women.
So you talking about the places that is at.
So so Katie, you saying that statue in New York City is not a representation of a normal sized grown woman?
No, I think it's the representation of some women for sure. But I think if we talking about, like we were saying, the average, I don't think that's the average build of a Black woman. No.
But you believe that the average Black woman is obese?
I think by like what y'all back to what y'all saying. I was saying y'all talking about we talked about earlier.
What I'm saying, I'm asking you
because I'm saying we've all agreed. Y'all have agreed up here that the scale weight indicator, like that's the thing that it's appropriate with white people, but that don't fit the same with Black descriptions for surely. Like a Black woman being.
Okay, so answer the question: do you believe that Black women are overweight in America?
Yeah.
So you do believe that?
Yeah, I believe by what is classified. Yeah, it has to be.
Okay, we understand what's classified. This is why I don't think we should go up the BMI in the first place. However, do you believe that Black women are overweight, regardless?
No. I thought you were saying like based on the BMI. Yeah, that's what it keeps. I kept forgetting the word, but yeah, you're right. The BMI.
I didn't ask you nothing about no BMI. I said KT.
Yeah, no, and me personally, no.
And maybe that's why you having so much of a pushback with this statue, because you have a warped idea of what working everyday human beings look like. Majority of the people that's working that got to eat on a run, they got to eat on a bus, eat on a train, eating quick food. They got to go to the local deli, just eat fast food. They are not in the greatest of shape because we are always working. So that's the real issue. Most people are not going to look like Reese because they don't have the type of job to keep them in shape. They're going to look like Billy.
Sharon, love you. What do you think? Okay. I just so loved your channel. Thank you. It just came up here, but you got me. I have to ask you, please unlock my chat, because every time I try to chat, it's locked up and it says I can't chat. So could you please fix that, please?
Yes,
sir?
I will. Yes, I'm doing something on the other side, but I will get to that as well.
Please, sir.
Okay.
Beyond that, I love your channel. This is super fun because I love freedom, and I love. And the fact is, white, black, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, doesn't matter. Guess what?
What?
We are all subjugated to the same sort of thing, you know?
Okay.
And in my opinion, I think we are.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Billy. I love freedom too. I like that we can speak our minds and we're gonna be held accountable for our words. A lot of people are very afraid to be held accountable.
Yes, sir. I love you. I love you. I love you, young man. I love you, young man. I love you, young man. Okay, Trump. But anyways. Okay.
All right. So make sure we are hitting the like and the share button. Hopefully y'all like the show just like Billy does. Go ahead, KT.
I wanted to point out somebody in the chat. I don't know if this is true. Maybe you want to look it up, but he said actually Thomas Davis, that's the guy who made the statue. It's a white guy.
No, it's a black man that created the statue. He spoke and everything.
Okay.
On the reveal of the statue.
Okay.
He like a reskin complexion or whatever, but he's a black man nonetheless. I don't know if he's FBA or whatever. So, and you feel like we don't have good representation of black women in America, and that's your issue with the statue, correct, KT?
I think any of us, black representation, period. I don't want to narrow it down to just a male-female thing, because I think it is bigger than that. I always say that, right? But I think, like set your standards up. How we always talking about standards and stuff, right? I'm not saying it's not people who look like this, but we'll get up here and talk about how, like, you should do things that are good for you and this, that, and the third. And if we saying this is what the typical woman looks like, not saying it's a bad thing, but we always talking about we should strive for better. So, I mean, I'm not saying you should have something that's unbelievably unattainable, but again, I'm gonna keep pointing out statue 2, because I think that would be a better.
Okay, so now can you name me the more reasonable body shape that you see on a day-to-day basis? Can you point that body shape out?
Just not in that build. It's like a regular body build.
I was able to say Jasmine Sullivan. I think Jasmine Sullivan is probably close to her shapely size. That Whoopi Goldberg, you know what I'm saying? Sherry from that comedian.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of somebody like on that famous level.
Monique, she's also very similar to this woman's body type, right? Like, so we could keep going down the list of names, and they are closer to her body type, even famous people is what I'm saying. Go ahead, Reese from Philly. What's up? Good day. Welcome to the show.
I got problems with this statue.
Okay, what's going on with it?
I don't have a problem that it's a sister at all. I think it should be one of those in every park in America, right? I'm not even all the way mad at this statue, and I don't want them to take it down. But I really would have liked that they'd have put her like in a doctor uniform or something, or performing some type of task and had her in a different posture. They have her frowning. They got her with her hands on her hips. I'm not even that mad at the clothes. You know what I'm saying? Because there are people that look like that in the world. So it's not like there's no dishonesty there. And why not represent people that look like that? If you look at all the statues around the world, everybody's cut up and beautiful and perfectly shaped. That ain't the real world. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got a problem with her being heavy or none of that. I just wish they'd have made her look like, more than just somebody walking to the store to get something. Put her in a uniform or something. Put some books in her hand or something. You know what I mean? So, and have her posture different.
And but we do agree that majority of people are not doctors, correct?
Yeah, but it would have been nice to spice it up a little bit. The statues around the world, you see people with a harp in their hand or a bow and arrow or holding up another person to something. You know what I mean? she's just standing there and she looks angry. She has her hands on her hips.
Okay,
and there's jokes all over the internet.
Now, why is it that a woman with her hands on her, a black woman with her hands on her hip, represents anger to you?
Well, in our community, that's what we're going to see and shit. So maybe that's an us thing.
So the problem is, it did not represent anger to me when I seen it.
That's cool because they had the news interviewed a bunch of people that was walking by and everybody said something different. So that's cool.
But what I'm trying to get to understanding, why did you look at that body language as angry?
Because she's not smiling. If she was smiling, I wouldn't have cared about the hands on the hips. It's just the two things together. I don't know. It just rings. I see something when I see that.
All right. So we all understand that we live in you close enough to know. So in Wall Street they got a very famous statue of a little girl in a dress, and she is standing there looking up with her hands on her hip, and it's a little white girl.
Yeah.
What does that
right.
And what does that represent to you?
I don't know. A badass little white girl. Who knows?
Does it
somebody running around in the supermarket?
Right. Does it represent anger?
No, not with a little girl. No.
Or is it because it's a little white girl? See, this is
right. No, not right. The little girl is white. How you know that? Well, never mind.
Because I looked at the damn statue.
No, I know what you're talking about. I ain't got no argument there. I know the statue you're talking about. You can Google shit right now. I mean, you're right.
But I think that was the point for the sculptor, to make this nondescript black woman. That way, people, when they look at her, what they see is what they're projecting onto her.
You want to know what I really believe? You see how we're having this conversation, Dina? I really believe that was the intent behind the statue. I really think this dude was put up to this, because if y'all pay attention to what's going on, right? The new wave is racism. Remember, a month ago we was talking about tariffs. Before that, it was drones. So now racism is the new wave now. That's why they're cherry picking these certain stories. And it's a whole lot bigger than Carmelo Anthony now. There's a whole bunch of stories out there now that they're pouring on with us. We got a chick made $1 million off saying the N-word. So I think this is part of it. I could be wrong, you know what I'm saying? But look at the timing on everything. Come on, y'all.
Can I speak real quick?
No. But I think what we're seeing is that a lot of people have a problem with a black woman just existing if she doesn't fit whatever type of mold, they think she should fit, right? So if she ain't smiling, or if she ain't got some books in her hand, or doing something for somebody, lifting somebody up, or, and so we're seeing all of these, things, and people are having all of these feelings, and it's really just about how we really feel about black women, because it's a very nondescript statue, and so there's really nothing to feel one way or the other.
Diva, some of the brothers are mad, man, because they wanted to see more. You know what I mean? They just left her like standing there and shit. Everybody else's statue is dressed up with some type of, activity or importance or message, and she's just standing there. And what y'all should do is y'all should go look at the news when the new people from the news were interviewing people walking by, and listen to some of the stuff that they were saying. And you can tell what the agenda is, man, just by people's answers.
What were they saying?
All kinds of different shit, and you could tell that the white people were trying not to say nothing fucked up and was stuttering and shit. You could tell the men were trying not to say nothing fucked up. You could tell everybody was like on pins and needles, and it just gives you an idea of the tension in society, the racial tension. But if you go watch the reactions, you get more context, man. You got to see it yourself.
Okay.
Tell me.
Can I speak? Can I speak? For
Nah, chill. Wait a second.
Okay, yes,
what I'm gonna say is I ain't gonna deny it, bro. When Reese was talking, it made me realize something. I think that's another reason for me personally why I feel some way. Because as he said, all statues are usually dressed up, and I do understand like we getting, but why got to be a black person? Period. When now all of a sudden we making statues that got to reflect reality, because that ain't what statues been doing most of this human history. But now, like Blackwood here, y'all take a statue of reality. Y'all don't get that. Y'all don't get that. that embodiment or whatever, because it's really supposed to be about representation, and or I feel statues are supposed to be about representation, and I feel some type of way if you saying like, oh, this the black people representation, we gonna put slap downs in the middle of New York City for y'all to see, and
No,
yeah,
it's
here
not
you
a
go.
statue is not about representation because typically statues that have been erected of people have been of actual people and actual people who did something that was considered extraordinary, right? So we're not just having statues of everyday people. So it's not about representation at all. And so what I see this sculptor saying is that the regular black girl is extraordinary and deserves to be lionized in the same way that who is the Abraham Lincoln is on the mall, or Martin Luther King is, in DC. And I don't have a problem with that. And the fact it's interesting to me that other black people would have a problem with that.
Yo, there's only one thing, man. When you look around Africa, right, and you look at the statues of black women, some of them are like 50 feet in the air. Mm-hmm. They're always in some type of dance move or in some type of, a proud posture, head high, they're dressed up to
being in a dance move is pride. Because have you been to an African country?
No.
Okay, when you go over there, what you gonna see is the people so desperate for money that they come up to you dancing in their little costumes or whatever. They're basically selling their culture. They exchange their culture for legal tender, and they love American dollars, right? So they'll sit there, they'll backflip for you. I wish I could get some of the videos off my old phones. They'll backflip, acrobatics, all type of tricks and shit. And so them, putting that in a statue, I don't see that as something that's aspirational. I wouldn't want to have to, when people come to my black community, I got to start, have on a bonnet and some pajama pants and some slides and start doing twerking or some shit in front of their face so they could drop money in a bucket for us, right? So I don't know how aspirational that is. Again, I think black women can be great simply by just existing.
I ain't mad at the statue at all. It's just I just wish they made it look.
I think also the problem is that I don't think y'all realize what y'all be insinuating when y'all say I don't have a problem with it, and then y'all go ahead and enunciate and project and promote what you have a problem with.
That was a good try.
No, literally, you said
I don't have a problem with this.
Just think about it like this. I don't have a problem with Reese, but the way how he always smoking, his breath probably smell like that's me telling you what I dislike. Why it's telling you I don't like. No, if you don't have a problem with it. If you don't have a problem with it, this is the same thing that Kev Studders, he had an issue with that yesterday as well, right? If you don't have a problem with it, then don't tell me about the problems that you have with it.
Kim West, hell no, you ain't the average woman. Baby, you got 6 children. No, you are not the average woman. And the fact that you ever would fix your fingers to type that is very concerning to me.
And she don't have a bra on either, bro.
So what? That means maybe she just got home and took her bra off. That's a ritual for a lot of women. Soon as you get home, the first thing you do is take that damn bra off. Let them titties out. They got to breathe.
Hey, Diva, I thought you was gonna come back. And say the African statues got titties out.
Right, some of them do. They actually show.
Hey, hold on. Let me also say a shout out to my very first ever Stripe super chat. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it, and thank you so much. I finally got a alternative to a super chat. It's called Stripe. We type it in the chat all the time, and I got my first one today on this topic. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. He didn't say anything. I don't know if you want me to say his name, but thank you. I appreciate you that donated to a wild chat. Thank you so much.
It's not the first fat statue, dog. Buddha is fat.
No, so but the issue is that
Napoleon fat.
Every day Everyday Stripe. I meant Ms. Jalen. That's what the Wild Chat is sponsored by Stripe. That it is okay for our everyday, every single day Black woman that is taking care of her children, taking care of her household, taking care of her grandkids, and all these things, that they are phenomenal enough. Everyday Black woman is phenomenal enough to sit there 12 foot tall in Times Square is the part that y'all are missing.
I don't like how he misrepresented the big women anyway. That chick, if you scale that statue down, it's about 14 feet high, but if you scale it down, that sister's probably about 250. Why ain't just put a sister up there like 400 pounds? Why ain't just go all out? Bullshit.
Damn.
Bullshitted, man.
That's just wild.
Like they ain't people too. Like we ain't got chicks walking around in North Philly 400 pounds in 11th grade. Come on, man. They're human. Get up a statue. Nobody. What if the world gets skinny somewhere down the line? Nobody's going to even never know that these fat motherfuckers exist.
Yeah,
it's not fair, man.
Yeah, that's
not fair.
That's just wild to me, and I don't think a lot of our Black men, especially the ones that are online, are paying attention to what they're actually saying. They're just saying things just because other men.
To be fair, if he'd made a statue of the average Black man, shit, that man might have been bigger than that sister in that statue. Shit. I know some big motherfuckers, man.
Right, and I went down the list. The problem is that I would go down the list of the names that everybody know in this space, and they be like, "Oh, come on, Sharon, don't talk about them like that."
But we can't talk about them like that. But you can't skip that. Even what you was talking there, right? I didn't say nothing, but even on this panel right now, it's more men that are not obese than men that are obese. Right?
Yo. There's only one man in this whole space that's built like a human man, like the statues around the world, how a human supposed to look, and that's me, period.
That's right. Pop your
That's not even a joke. That's not even a joke, and that's sad. Watch this. That's not even a joke, and that's sad,
right.
And I'm the oldest motherfucker here.
Tell them all you niggas is unacceptable.
It's sad, man.
Right,
I'm symptoms that.
Especially the people that you, especially the
Are
people
you
that you hang
Stephen
out.
Sharon?
No, especially the people that you hang out with, right? We could go with the narcoleptic Knight. We see what he looked like.
Are you Stephen with Sharon? I found your channel.
But these big niggas in our space are proud of it, and they ain't got no shame in the game. So taking a dig at them ain't gonna mean shit.
Okay, so now what would be the next thing? So y'all would rather who be a representation? What archetype of a body will be a better representation of a Black woman? Because what it seems like I'm hearing is that y'all want a fake person to be the archetype of a Black woman instead of the natural.
No, that's not true. Because now you're saying that the person we trying to tell you to frame it after would be somebody that doesn't exist. But like I'm saying, that's the only point I keep making. I'm not saying that this isn't a form, build, shape some Black women have. I'm saying if we're trying to say this is the average, I feel that's kind of crazy. Because now we're saying, well,
so let's build the average. We're gonna rebuild the statue. This the average woman. What her hair look like? We're gonna start from the head of her.
No, I'm not even gonna do that.
No.
Statue number 2.
What is
statue number 2?
Hair? I didn't see statue number 2. So let's go. So
can you pull it up, Teron?
How is her hair?
It's in a bun.
I say I'm
about to explain statue 2. I'm explaining statue 2. That's all I'm doing.
I want the 2 Afro puffs like Rage. That's what I want on the statue. 2 Afro puffs.
So she got a what kind of bun? Is it a
2 Afro puffs?
No, I'm talking about what he's talking about. So is it a sleek bun or is it a bushy bun?
Freedom bun.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I think it was a sleek bun.
Oh, okay. But you think that's the average Black woman. All right.
I'm not saying this. I told you I'm explaining statue 2. I told you I'm explaining statue 2.
I understand, KT. It's okay.
And you also said statue 2 was...
Hold on. I got you. I'm going to bring you right in right now, Kev. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, from Byron Turner for support. Thank you so much, Byron. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I really do. Thank you. Welcome into the show, Kev Sutters. What is your thoughts on the topic of this beautiful Black woman that is a representative that's standing 10 foot tall, standing up for freedom?
Standing up for freedom. Yo, so I don't really have an issue with it. But I think that people who are tripping like about the weight of the woman, like that actually is the average Black woman. Like the average Black woman in America weighs about 184 pounds and is about like 5'3" to 5'4". Like whoever had made that statue, I think that that it was a Black guy that had made that statue. Like he like had depicted it perfectly, you know, if we're talking about the average Black woman. I know, but that's my view on it.
And so you're saying the woman that you're attracted to look like that woman as well?
No, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying that is the average woman.
Hold on. Are you attracted to the average Black woman?
See, I like my woman a little thick, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not talking like, you know, like the average Black woman is actually like a little overweight. You know what I'm saying? Which that ain't a bad thing, you know what I mean, or whatever, because I'm not like the smallest guy either, you know.
I didn't know that.
Oh no. You very overweight, right? So you said the average Black woman is a little overweight. You classify as very overweight. You might even be obese, right?
Okay, fair enough.
Right.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's call it what it is. Let's call it all the way around.
And
Diva,
also,
and
give me a
I'm
second.
a size 2, sweetie pie.
Are you the average Black woman? No? Okay.
No, I'm a size 2.
Okay,
what
I
size
was
is
just
your
wondering.
mother? Was she the average Black woman?
Same size as your mother. Same size.
Oh no, my mom was always thin, which is why I'm a size 2.
Whatever your mother is, my mama is. Whatever your mama is, my
but your
mama is
mother
too.
produced an obese son. Your mama produced a son who got hips and ass. My mama didn't. And so clearly they didn't look alike. So now was your mother very obese like you?
Oh, so now we know that you don't got no hips and no ass. Okay, cool.
Okay, that's fine. You got enough for both of us, baby. And so now, was your mother very obese?
My mama was just like your mama.
Overweight?
My mama is just like your mama.
Right? No, she can't be, because my mama wouldn't have never produced you.
How come she can't be? How come she can't be?
My mama was
But you don't got no fat people in your family?
How she looked, right?
Which is
why I'm a size 2, and I actually
you don't got no average Black
my
women
health
in
and
your
my
family?
body, right? You don't even care about how you look. You don't care about your health. So clearly,
so
your
everybody
mama and
in your family is skinny, huh?
was not the same, right?
Like, so
my
everybody
mama
in
was
your
an
family is
herbal
skinny, right?
healer, right? So she believed in health and
Herbal
fitness
healer
and
my ass.
all of that.
Just because she can put oregano inside of some fucking water
No, absolutely not.
does not
My
make her a
mother was
fucking
an herbal
fucking
healer,
healer.
and people came to her for that. And so much so that she taught it to me, and people come to me for it, right? And so when you ready to get your blood pressure and your blood sugar under control, call me, nigga.
My blood sugar is just
I see you ain't say that fucking
just
blood
damn
pressure
fine.
though. I see you ain't say that fucking blood pressure though. My blood sugar good. Yeah, nigga. Well,
My
if you
blood
don't want to
sugar
drop
fine. My
dead
blood
of a
pressure
fucking
fine too.
stroke, let
My
me
blood
know.
pressure fine too.
Let
My
me
blood
know,
pressure fine
nigga.
too. A natural
Okay.
healer, my ass.
Okay.
She had put some motherfucking oregano inside of some motherfucking spaghetti sauce. Like, and now all of a sudden she's a motherfucking healer. Stop it.
Okay, but I'm not morbidly obese like you.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Like, I'm on my way to the motherfucking gym right now. Shit.
Okay, but it ain't worked yet. So when you
Like
get it off, then come talk to me, nigga.
Like you give a nigga 6
When
months,
you
nigga. I'm
get
gonna
it
come back
off,
on this
and see,
bitch
this
with
is
my
what Black
motherfucking
men
shirt off.
like to do.
I'll be
They
on here
always
with my
telling you what
motherfucking
they
shirt off.
gonna
Stop
do.
playing with me.
I'm finna be in shape in 2 years. Don't tell me when you get there, nigga. Stop telling me. It's just like Reese used to get
You
up here.
gonna
I'm about
see?
to be a millionaire, and I think it was
You
Raw
gonna
G
see?
who came up and said, "Reese, don't tell us. Tell us after you done it. Don't keep telling us on the front end. So don't tell us where you going, nigga. Tell us when you get there."
You gonna see?
I ain't gonna see
I will say
nothing.
though,
I'm sure
hey,
that's
my
what you
mama
telling your
about your
doctor too, ain't
size.
you? That's the same shit you telling your doctor, ain't it? You go see doc. I'm gonna do it this time.
Hey man, stop acting up in front of the white people. Demon damn, chill. Got white
Baby, you don't
people in
know
the
who you
bed.
fucking with. That's be our
Hey, nah,
problem. Y'all don't be
listen,
knowing who
Diva.
you fucking with.
This is the statue I'm
Oh, we
talking
can
about
take it
though.
then. Oh, we can take
shit,
it.
Cam. So shut
Hey,
up. Y'all
no,
niggas.
I'm an ignorant ass
I don't
nigga.
have to make up shit about you. All I deal in is truth. All I deal in is truth, baby. And that's why it always hits so hard. Because I don't have to make shit up about you.
Ain't shit hit hard. I don't know what the fuck you
Oh,
like, bro.
okay. Yeah. All right. Because you sure
Ain't
jumped
nothing
in
hit
your
hard.
feelings, right? You jumped
Hey,
in
y'all
your
can do
feelings.
this
My
all day.
mama look like your mama.
Hey, y'all can do this
My
all
mama
day. You know
look
what I'm saying?
like your mama. Your
I
mama don't
can do
look
this
like my
all
mama,
day
nigga.
long. You know what I mean?
If your mama looked like my mama, she would have attracted a man that could have produced a better you.
Ha ha. Very
Oh
funny.
no, it ain't no joke. I'm telling you the truth, sweetheart. Uh-huh. Okay. We done?
Hell no, we ain't done.
Oh, okay, let's
Nah,
go,
nigga,
nigga.
you
Keep
done.
going.
Shut
Hey,
up.
Natural
Shut
healer,
up.
my ass.
let's do this
No,
shit, nigga.
fuck out of here, nigga.
No. It's okay to put the gun down, brother. Just chill. Just
All
chill.
right, fair
Sometimes,
enough,
you know what I'm
whatever. Right?
saying?
Y'all
She
got
had
it.
it at the
Y'all got
holster
it.
first.
Y'all got to go ahead. Y'all got to go ahead. Y'all got to go
Nah,
ahead.
word. I got much respect for you. I'm just saying, you gotta watch out for Diva ass. You know, she be on one. But that statue, Diva, I just want to say this statue. This is the statue I was talking about. Do you think I'm tripping here?
No. I mean, but I don't see what's so different about this one and the other one.
I mean,
So
it's
you like her
I
hair
would say
better?
it's the structure of it, not even the hair, just the body structure of it. It's not a skinny woman by any means. I don't think that's what's portrayed there. I just think it's the body type is actually more valid because it's not a skinny frame when it's or your body tends to most black women I've observed, even when they are
so
bigger
what
women.
KT said, y'all Monique shaped bitches with the big stomachs and the little titties, he ain't here for it. That's what he's saying. Get your shit together is what KT is telling you. If you built like Monique, the comedian, and got big stomach with no titties, he don't like it.
Nah, I'm saying what you just told Kev, get that shit together. Like what the fuck? I mean, no disrespect, Kev. I'm just saying, you feel me? I mean, it's okay, but I'm saying to say this is our average black woman. No, I don't think our average black woman built like Monique. No, yeah, I agree with that. You're right.
So, but you do realize that the only thing that
hold on, wait. Bro, the average person in America is actually obese. You do know that, right? Like we have a real issue with that shit.
No. Listen. So
in
you know
America.
the average person in America ain't black, right?
Absolutely.
So when you talk about the average, listen. So when you talk about
ahead.
the average American, you're not talking about you because you're not the average. Matter of fact, you're the marginalized part of America. So you're not the average, brother. So what we look like on average isn't the same as what they look like on average. Even how I was pointing out earlier, it is not. So you telling me black
Google
women
right
and white
now.
women got the same body shape?
No. That right there is not what I'm saying. Take out your phone and Google what is the average weight and height of an actual black man or an actual black woman, and it is overweight.
Now,
it would be
listen
considered
to me.
obese.
We're overweight by the BMI, right? But do you agree with me or disagree with me? A white woman and a black woman, both of them are 185 pounds. Do you think they'll have a different figure, or do you think they'll be have the exact same shape?
It would be different.
And that's all I'm pointing out. I'm not saying by the BMI wouldn't be considered still a obese woman, but her shape as a black woman is not the average obese person. That's a white woman's frame, if we being real. I'm not saying it isn't black women who look like that. I talk about them all the time. It's the V shape, right? Where they got like a wide ass back and like no booty. Like that shit exists, right? So I'm not going.
Bad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it don't exist, but your typical black woman don't look like that. That's what your typical obese white woman looks like. That's all I'm pointing out. And if we talking about average representation for our black women, yeah, I would like you to have a better looking representation. Yeah, because Monique Beard isn't my average black woman. I look at you much more beautiful than that.
All right, I got you.
And so, okay, so hold on. So there go the issue, right? So you don't think that the average black woman is beautiful?
No, I don't think that is the average black woman. I think we can all agree the average black woman ain't built like Monique.
Can I speak?
Not yet.
Nah, we didn't.
Yes, you could tell us all you want to tell us, Billy, on mute. Hold on, give me 1
Okay,
second.
I will mute. Okay.
I got you in a second, Billy. And you didn't even take a piss to piss out that beer yet. Maybe you'll speak a little bit more so when you take a piss. How you drink beer and don't pee? That's
here's the deal. I love black women. They are super fucking fine. That's the truth, and I'm gonna mute.
Thank you. And that was the title of the Met Gala. Super fine. So welcome to the show, the beautiful Bomb Cherry. Let's see if her microphone's working this time.
Is it working?
There we go. Yes, okay. Bomb. What's your thoughts, Bomb?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, everybody. Hey, PhD. Was it super fine or super fly?
Super fine was the theme of the Met Gala.
Oh, okay. I thought it was for the men, so they were calling them super fine.
I'm super fine, goddammit. Shit.
Oh, okay. I thought you were super fine with that bow tie on.
Hey, this is the reason why I got this bow tie, because my face is a gift. You gotta wrap it in a bow, baby.
Okay, that boy rapping right there. We hear you. He got bars today.
You feel me?
He's off a freestyle. Okay.
Hey, KT, I told y'all.
Barbary Jews, we love you. We love you a lot.
I said, yo.
So I'm glad. I thought I saw you playing. I'm showing some of his other statues, because he has other statues of black men, black girls, black women, and who are thinner and things like that. So it looked like he's just making his statues and representing the Americans or black people. I'm not even sure if it's just all black people or not. What I saw, they look mostly like black people, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't know what the argument is. It's a beautiful statue of a woman, a black woman. She representing.
So the problem is they don't believe that the everyday black woman is beautiful. That's the issue that we are uncovering with this conversation. The everyday black woman is not beautiful to them. They have to be this polka bottle shape, titties gotta be all huge, booty gotta be protruding.
Stop. The black women are super fine. Stop.
Right.
They are super fine.
Thank you. Thank you, Billy.
Brad.
Me and you agree, but other men are not saying the same thing. They don't think that a beautiful black woman on a day-to-day going to work, that don't have the ability to just go to the gym and have this body of a goddess type physique, that they are not beautiful. That's what they are saying, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I'll take that in your opinion.
Not only by the men, but also by some of the women, right? Because they upset that this woman is big bodied or bigger, right? And statuesque, right? Strong. That's what I see. I see power.
Big ladies are fucking awesome.
Okay, Billy. God damn it, Billy. Fucking Billy.
So for the thinner women, he has statue for y'all too, right? He even looked like one is on a phone, look like she's on a cell phone. Did you see that? He has a little collection. Oh, okay, yeah. He has a little collection. There's one, like she's standing there and look like at first I thought it was a book, but it looked like it might be a cell phone. And he has the black man looking all good. And he has this woman looking good too. This just the one that's on
Times Square.
The street. Yeah, in Times Square right now. But I think he has a whole collection where it might be advertisement for his little collection. So,
which even again, I think I just want to point out, I'm saying it's nothing wrong. I believe all black women are beautiful. This is why I said on here plenty of times I've never messed with a white woman, because I would love my black queens. I love my black folk. However, I'm saying if we just talking about the average representation, that's the only thing I can say. I don't think that's the average representation of a black woman. Not saying this isn't a representation of some black women, but as Bomb Cherry was just saying, all his other statues aren't built in this figure. They're built like just regular black folks. And now we trying to pitch that, this is the regular black folk. It isn't, in my opinion.
So that's the problem.
That woman, her shape is this. She's the average shape American woman.
Right.
Whether it's an Asian woman, a black woman, a white woman, that's the average in America. We're size 14 and up in this country. No, listen,
Like I said, though, listen to me. A black 14 is not the same as a white 14. A white woman that weighs 200 pounds.
Well, listen, you don't know. I don't know why you telling a woman something that you probably learned from a woman. Okay, I know what you're saying.
I'm not a woman,
but that's right. But that woman's shape is the average, not the average 19-year-old, right? Of course, the woman look like she may have had a baby or a couple, right? She's standing like she's strong, like she has a family and have to take care of that. So, but yeah, that's the average American woman right there.
And I also think that what this statue is also what the statue is representing is the way how
Lady Goat
people, the way how men are fantasizing over black women.
Yo,
I don't.
That statue looks too real, dog.
Yo,
that statue looks too real.
A goddamn statue. And I was in the chat. That's what made me. Yes, and there's like mini statues, right?
No,
mini
stop that.
Even
we're not
I heard of
doing
comfort.
that.
You ever heard of comfort women? And I don't understand, KT. Why would y'all sexualize a statue? Why do you
we're talking about figure. We talking about figure. So are we just saying that figure itself is sexualization? Point out the figure or something? Because that's not sexualizing.
Like, yes.
Yes.
The statue, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, that's just not true. But I mean, again, like
it's a
listen,
inanimate object, and you worried about a figure.
It has a figure, does it not?
It's a bunch
does that
of
mean anything?
No, but it has a figure, so it's not sexualization by pointing out something that it has.
Let me find out. Let me just ask it. When you walking in a clothing store, you be like, God damn, that's a shapely ass mannequin.
No, what the hell? What are you saying? A clothing store? No, I'm looking at the clothes. It doesn't expose the shape as much. Like, it's not like most stores have fitted mannequins and stuff. Most of it's just hanging off of a mannequin.
All right, then. So why are you not looking at the statue as that then?
I mean, because it does expose these things. That's the thing with the statue. It's built on there, so it kind of has to go over the clothing itself has to go over a figure shape. So I mean.
Oh, did we see a print in the statue of men? On the statue. Let's go look at the men's statue print.
Hey, chill, bro.
Hey, yo, this statue looks too real, man. I think it's a real person. I want to know who that person is. I want to know who it is in real life so I can get some more jokes. I hope it's a single mom or something. I was a single mom with 6 kids.
Listen,
you
man.
ain't gonna be making no jokes.
No, but the only thing I'm going to say last is my wife. I'm not saying she's advanced. I'm not even saying she's average. I believe she's above average. But I would just point out she's about 200 pounds. We've had multiple kids. She isn't built like that. I don't even get that the kid thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just pointing out most women I know, kids, no kids. It's not about 19.
Your husband, like they had 3 kids. Show us a picture. Shut the fuck up, because I don't believe nothing you niggas say. Okay. Show us a motherfucking picture. And show us her above average.
You know what?
Yeah, no, I'm saying in terms of weight, what we're talking about in weight.
Right now she's pregnant.
Y'all saying the average weight is 14, right? I'm saying she's probably somewhere near that.
The weight
and
is not 14.
She isn't shaped like that. That's all I'm pointing out.
The size 14 is not a weight, dude. That's the size.
I'm saying, yeah, it's the size that goes to a certain weight. Like you're not gonna be 100 pounds fitting the size. So you're 100 pounds fitting the size 14.
No, but you could be
exactly.
any
Man, stop. Y'all got
weights and still be a 14.
Right.
Yeah, no, and that again, that's going back to what I'm saying.
Weight.
A black woman's 14 is not the same as a white woman's 14. And when y'all keep saying, well, this is how the average Asian woman or white woman is built, the average Asian and white woman ain't built like the average black woman.
Okay, so hold on. So you saying that, hey guys, people should start making dresses as a black 14 and a white 14 in fashion? You boy.
Ridiculous.
Boy.
Y'all the same people that was up here arguing that the BMI should be changed. for black women
was
because
trying to say
it
that.
doesn't properly represent it.
Who was?
Yeah, BMI. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, the
Apparently
measurement,
you
how
don't
we
even know
measure.
what size is, because you think weight, a size 14 is the weight. There is
No,
no
I did. I'm
particular
saying
weight.
it attributes to a certain
Listen,
weight.
first you need to stop talking. There is not a certain weight for a size 14. Right. See, you're saying that when you say black women aren't shaped like white women, you're saying what I just said and what PhD was said, right? But then you keep saying, oh, yeah, there is a certain weight for a size 14. No, I could be a size 14 and be thinner because I'm taller. But see, since my short ass in a 14, I just look dumpy, frumpy, and bigger. Right? That's why somebody in the chat was earlier making it seem like I'm 500 pounds. I'm not even 200 pounds. But I am only 4'11", though.
Mm-hmm. And that thing was swinging.
So I just
you a pervert.
But look though, Diva. I mean not Diva, but Bon, I just want to say, do you think your body representation? I don't even think you. I think you'll say maybe you have a above average body representation. You take care of yourself, things of that nature, right? Or you feel that way.
No.
My thing is, do you feel that other women?
I'm over here sick as fuck. Okay, I've been letting myself go. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't been.
Yeah. Now we know how they go. It is what it is. But neither here nor there. I'm just pointing out. Do you think
you know that you trying to get me to lie? Set me up.
No, I ain't trying. No, listen. I'm just saying. Do you think that the way your size shape build is the same as white women at that same size?
Hold on, KT. So the bomb is not average size 4'11", size 1 for any race. So let's just leave that alone. So now,
you're right.
So KT, is your wife over 5'7"?
And plus, he got to stop.
No, she's probably about 5 feet.
White women. There are curvy ass white women out here. This ain't like it used to be, baby. Look, these women look like they eating collard greens and cornbread and everything.
Oh no, because they eat. But that don't change the fact that because it's some of them that make it the average now. Like I'm not saying it's not, just like I said, this body build of black women. I think it is some black women that's built like this. I went through it. I call it the V shape. Like it's plenty of black women I've seen do that, but that doesn't mean that's the average black woman. I'm saying that's all I'm saying. I don't think this is the average black woman. Like even with a black woman being heavier in weight, her shape is different than other people's build. White women, Asian women, I get with the American thing, but that's not a black thing. And this ain't a statue of an American.
All right, so here's the problem, KT. Like even the women that are working out on a day-to-day basis, KT. What I'm saying is this.
If you ever have an opportunity where you're like, I'm not sure what to do, then just come inside. Okay?
So that's what they be like.
Sherrod, can I speak real quick?
Yeah. Welcome to the show, Corey Weems.
You're never gonna let me speak.
How you doing? I just want to.
Hey, Mr. Lodger.
Oh no, I'm sorry, man. I'm Corey.
Okay, Mr. Corey.
You sound real sexy though. You know what I'm saying? If I were married to PhD, I might try to give you a chance.
Oh shit.
I'm the white guy.
Yeah, but I had PhD bouncing up and down on that laptop last night in the StreamYard. Oh, my bad. I thought I was on mute. All right, my bad.
Okay, see, here we go, Lodge.
You know I'm playing with you. You know that.
Okay, I'm gonna play with your ass too.
All right, what about them comments? Did you read the comments?
Oh, on Kendra G.
Yeah, did y'all read them?
Mm-hmm. I read some of them. Why?
Oh my Lord, boy, that boy, you should ban him from your show for that video. We never want to see him again.
What y'all talking about? What I missed? Who went over there?
Hi, Kendra G. How you do today?
Oh,
Corey.
She can't be masculine and no kids. And I'm scared if she got kids because her baby daddy might kill me. I said, these niggas is crazy. Do they believe that?
To pay child support. He didn't want to get stuck paying child support.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes.
I made a whole song about it for him.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Hey, Corey Weems, did you see this new statue in Times Square?
That's the one of the baby mama, right?
No.
Nigga.
Well,
no,
I didn't see it. I kind of I saw some of it. What did it look like?
A black woman.
It's Rashida, man. It's Rashida.
Let me see this.
And they got a bunch of black YouTubers up in arms. They wilding.
I spelled it wrong.
They talking about their mamas, I guess. I don't know.
Right. That's why I'd be like, everybody show me on their mama.
No, some white YouTubers wilding too.
By the way, I love each and every one of you. I love all of you guys. I love all of you. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm so mad you got Donald J. Trump.
I love everybody that's here.
I'm not putting up right next to her. I'm sorry.
I love this guy. He's a great guy.
Thank you, Billy. Hold on,
bro. Do you tell me? Look, bro. She got on flip flops, dog.
What?
Ain't the flip flops?
That's bullshit.
Not flip flops. No.
You should have made flip flops.
I'm about to say.
They got her in the open toes.
Them open toes.
No, those are regular shoes. Those are regular shoes.
Yeah. All right, bro. All right, look. They got her looking like a baby mama. Wow, bro, they could at least gave her a bra.
The fact that y'all paying attention to a statue's titties.
No, I'm just paying attention to. I'm just paying attention to actually how they trying to. What images they trying to display of a black woman?
What, we don't want to wear no bra? That's any woman.
That's every woman.
Right.
But
you missed it. They paint the
don't
picture,
get them
though.
statues for it though.
Do that statue represent you, PhD?
Certainly, yeah.
Diva, stand on it, Diva.
Hey, nah, the sisterhood is strong. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, well, I stand corrected. Maybe they did right. Well, look, that is just like if they would have put a statue of a black man, his pants sagging. You see what I'm saying? That's what it seemed like to me.
Keep describing it, Logic Cat.
No, I'm saying like a nigga with his pants sagging. You know what I'm saying? With a goddamn pick in his head. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn nigga with a you can see like the print from the Newports in his pocket and shit like that. We'd be mad too.
Italians.
Hey, KT, do that represent you?
Man, fuck you.
Oh, that dude look like that. That dude look like that nigga.
I am that nigga minus the pigs. I ain't gonna lie.
And he got a pack of Newport 100s in his pocket.
I definitely got the pack of Newport. Got the Newport.
50 pack of Newports.
Nah, they ain't half empty. My shit half full.
Oh, you just bought them this morning.
What did the black women have to say about that statue?
Ooh. Well, Diva liked it. Bomb liked it. Tiff, she liked it. So the only people that didn't like it was the black men that was worried about her titties.
No.
Women had a problem with it. They wanted a more idealized, image of the black woman.
Yeah, because I mean, you gotta look at that chick right there. She on the little overweight side. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, they shouldn't have did that. That's not a good representation of a black woman. Period. If you trying to do for
most black women overweight though. So what's the problem?
Okay.
Look who's the finest white man here on the panel right now.
Who the hell is this?
It's white man on the panel.
Who is this?
Oh, shit, Billy? Billy, what's going on?
Sell it, Billy.
Oh,
work it, Billy.
Yeah.
Nah,
So y'all
Billy
trade out Jaylee for him? Bring back Jalen, nigga.
They said at least he white.
I thought Jalen was bald after his performance on Kendra G.
That's crazy. I can't believe black women gonna appreciate that statue though. But that's why I thought they was gonna go crazy.
Why?
Because it still seemed like, you know what I'm saying. I mean, what's the purpose of the statue? Maybe I'm not understanding it.
So the artist said he wanted to represent marginalized people.
Oh my God!
Damn.
And look how y'all marginalized the slightly overweight black woman
with no
slight. You said that chick is slightly overweight.
Slightly.
Nah, man.
Show me the picture of the first one, the one everybody got a problem with.
Ain't this the
Show that
same?
one again?
Oh, I thought it was the same one.
No, it's two different ones. Apparently,
Okay.
the lady with the slick down bun is okay because she's trying to adhere to European beauty standards by straightening her hair.
You capping.
So she's out of compliance.
Nah, her body build was better. That's all it is.
Wait, hold on. So they got
it's
two
still a bigger one.
statues. They got two statues of women.
It's multiple statues.
I think this one was on the HBCU campus, I think.
Oh.
I think. Wonderful. I'm not sure. But I know the people there. So yeah, this is the other statue. And so you can see the other women there too. Oh, we also see we see a Billy on there too. But
when my computer.
Okay, what's the other one that everybody have a problem with? Because apparently this one.
Oh my God! It was like, all right, I need to go to the gym too. Man, this ain't no stop, bro. They trolling y'all. They trolling y'all.
Y'all just trying to be sexually attracted to a statue.
I'm not trying to be sexually attracted to a statue. I'm saying the statue should be in a representation of the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, the people who you trying to display.
Okay, so what do you think that statue should look like to better represent your typical black woman?
Yeah, most black women got slender bills.
No.
Yeah, they do.
No.
Nah, don't be trying to. All right, there you go. The YouTube talking points. You've been hanging in the manosphere too. Look, hey, when I go outside,
I just know black women and most aren't thin. As a slim black woman, my whole life, I know that most black women are not.
I don't go see no overweight black women or like the borderline overweight black women until I get to Jacksonville, New York, Tampa. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these cities, and then even a lot of times, even within now, you don't see them. I mean, I guess if y'all like it, I love it. So I ain't got apparently some black women don't like it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, some of them don't.
Yeah, this going. Yeah. Look, watch this. Show me one statue of a white woman that represented like that. Because you got to realize, if they normally do a statue of a person that's not an actual individual, they do it in the best form. Like you just say, if they just generally do a statue of a person, they going to do it in the best form of that person.
Mm-hmm.
You muted.
I'll go find one because I don't know why people keep bringing up that excuse of finding a statue of a white woman. I'm going to find a goddamn statue.
But even if not, like, so this sculptor is saying that the regular, average black woman is worthy of being lionized in that way, right? We can make a statue of her as well.
Man, most of these statues is just like Bon said though. Most of the statues regular shaped people. It's just wild to say like now I'm making a statue that's supposed to represent these people that I've already been making statues of regular figure. And here, this
okay, so why
little titty big
what's that statue?
Right. There are women like that. So what's the problem?
No, I saw a statue when I went to Dublin. Hold on, let me look it up real fast. All right, hold on. Can I drop the link in the back chat?
Absolutely.
All right, huh? Yeah. Look, this is what they do for good old white people. How do I share? All right, share. All right, copy. All right, here you go. Damn, don't you just like having Mac? You can just goddamn. All right, is that right? I think that's right. Oh, yeah. It came as an image, but yeah, you should be able to pull it up.
It ain't back there.
That's that Mac he on.
I see it.
Okay.
What you say, Bontail?
Look at this. Of course you'll find this picture.
No, this is what I saw in Dublin, right? Look.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let me bring it up.
What? I saw some in France. Look here.
Come on now.
Let's see. What was that in France? Let's see.
Why the titties clean though? I'm mad at them.
Yeah, right away. Right away, he want to talk about that lady titties.
Right.
No, I'm saying literally, the bronze is like showing everything else they done let get dirty, and they just, I mean, it's kind of hard not to see.
But this is a statue of a person. Who is Molly Malone?
Yeah. I don't know who she is. She was
Right,
somebody
that's
that
true.
saw
So
that.
that's an actual person instead of they asked him to make a.
I bet you if we look up them pictures, she ain't built like that at all.
This is what I'm saying. When they normally do a statue, right? They normally try to put it in like
the likeness of somebody.
Well, in it's always the best image of that person, right? Like you won't see too many fat statues unless it's a Trump statue or some shit like that, right? You just won't see too many, you know what I'm saying? Especially if it's represent people, you know what I'm saying, and not general people, you won't normally see like fat statues. But hey, I mean, I thought the women be up here goddamn windmills. Y'all like it. Hey, it's cool with me then.
I have no problem with it. If it doesn't represent a woman, then it doesn't represent that woman. And for those it does represent, she sees the statue as the statue remind me of, isn't it the governor with the
Boy,
black?
I want y'all to look up a picture of Molly Malone. That's all I got to say. I want y'all to look up a picture of Molly Malone.
Started fucking talking when I was talking.
Oh shit!
I'm almost out of breath over here. Who is it? Is she the New York governor? No, she's not the governor. The one that took down Trump in New York. What is her name? The black woman.
The
Lakita
something.
No, Lakita.
Letitia.
Yeah, Letitia. Yeah, that's it.
She shaped just like her.
But Letitia ain't shaped like a majority of black women though. But y'all say she is. I guess it is.
Right, and it's in New York. She shaped like her. She looked like a businesswoman. Like I don't hear nobody. Well, people do crack jokes on everybody who's overweight or too skinny, or too this, too that, too light skin, too dark skin. They're gonna have somebody complain about you no matter what.
No matter what.
But she reminded me of her a little bit, so it looked powerful to me.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they like this one better.
Yeah. That's like
Yeah. That's a representation of that. What that's in front of a goddamn Piggly Wiggly or a goddamn or in front of an Outback Steakhouse.
That's how the statues used to look during Greek time. The women were bigger.
But hey, regardless, what I'm saying is that so y'all said earlier that where is a picture of a white woman that is obese easily found? It's not even difficult to find.
That's not. Yeah, you can find anything, nigga. I mean, come on now.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that no, I don't hear a bunch of what I'm saying is that so it ain't no excuse why we cannot have a beautiful full-size black woman in all her glory with her hands on her hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip, because she is standing for us as black folks in America.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, if you go back and you just look at, just type in statues of white women, right, and look at the images.
So, but we gotta be careful because a lot of them are going to be gods, like Greek gods and all these fake people.
No, they ain't.
Yeah, that's what most of them.
These everyday people.
Absolutely not.
Okay, go look at it.
I will. I'm gonna do it right now.
So you saying regular people is getting a lot of statues, dude, or you agree that they were Greek gods?
No, they're not Greek gods. It was just regular. It's the representation of just people. Like it'd have like a statue of a mourning woman, right? You know what I'm saying? That who's the woman? She's a nobody. It's just the statue represent. You know what I'm saying? It don't got nothing to do with an actual person. Like they do have statues of people, but like I mean, you'll very rarely see a goddamn fat statue represent anybody.
I just gave you one.
All right, yeah, and I can type that in too, and I can type in a fat alien statue, and it'll come up on internet too.
We ain't gonna find no goddamn fat
Yeah,
alien.
I can. Let me see. Let me watch this. a fat crackhead statue. Watch it come up. Fat crackhead.
You talking about
Watch
something
it.
I want to see it.
Wait, I'm telling you, this is how the internet works.
AI generated shit he making up.
No, look, I'm showing him that it's possible. Look, and it's look, and they got statues of fat crackheads. This is crazy. What is that? It's a small one though, but they got a big one. What is this at?
All right, I put that on. We need to get to 100 likes. We only got 30 likes. Let's get that together. I ain't even fixed up the goddamn title and all that. All right.
Hey,
we are on the new channel. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey, and right now we are searching images of more fat white woman statues. Goddamn it, because they
This is not even a statue you put in the back. These are figurines, dude.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just dropping it. That's like a full blown crackhead. Look there. He like he hot. I'm just saying how you can search anything and find it.
Oh yeah, well you know figurines they had.
Well, they do have the fat white woman statues, right? Because there was an entire period in art called the Rubenesque period where they made fat women, right? And so you'll be able to find several sculptures of fat white women.
Mona Lisa. She wasn't shapely.
Mona Lisa wasn't shapely?
No.
She was fat.
She wasn't even cute. Right?
I agree with that.
Man in the face.
Yeah, she wasn't cute because them niggas didn't know how to paint that good back then.
Right.
All right. Look at Mona Lisa. They did not. Look. Mona Lisa could have been big as fuck, but if you look at that painting, they did not design that painting for that lady to look fat or even overweight.
Back then, being big was a period. It was a thing.
It was wealth, right?
Yeah, it was wealth. Yeah, it symbolized something.
I also put in the back chat pictures of Molly Malone, so y'all can see literally in the picture I got. It shows like it doesn't show her full chest, but you can obviously see she does not have any type of chest of any kind. Just
but see, they ain't gonna want to hear that though.
Molly Malone wasn't a real person though, right? She came from their
folklore.
No,
she was a real person.
No.
How old was she?
I don't know in that picture. I don't know about the statue either.
And then,
I don't know. That's the only picture of a white woman I could find. That's it.
And I was going to say I searched pictures. Statues of bigger white women, like big white women, and it literally pulled up like Athena and shit.
Right, because it's gonna give you because it's gonna give you mostly gods and all that. But look how thick this white woman neck is. God damn it, it's okay. This is a normal thing.
They saying that Molly Malone wasn't a real person. Do you know how to read?
I never saw this white lady. What happened with this lady? I never seen her.
No, Molly Malone wasn't a weird person. She was a representation.
Right. And that, he said it was a real person.
It's a picture. I asked, who is Molly Malone based on? Are there pictures of who Molly Malone is based on? The statue of Molly Malone is based on, and pulled up an image of a white woman that looked like her but didn't have the same body type, I guess you could say.
Well, it's typical for when they're making these sculptures for them to have a model, but Molly Malone wasn't a real person. So that was likely the model, maybe the model for the sculpture, but Molly Malone wasn't real.
Right, and so also you got to realize too, like it probably got some human beings out in the world named Molly Malone.
Nah, for sure. Nah, like I said, I just Google who is it based on.
Molly Malone is a thing in Dublin though.
Yeah, it's a song.
Look,
yeah.
Look, I've never even heard of her. Just
thank you.
He went to go look for them titties.
The white man never heard of her?
I was looking for like if that image is based off what the person actually looked like. Even if you like I was saying it is based off of some. I know a sculptor you need most of the time you need an actual person. So I'm saying I was just looking if real or fake. Was this person actually a reflection? The statue actually a reflection of that person? And
right, but that's the thing. So that the statue in Times Square is a representation of Black women in that's going to nursing, that's going to the goddamn
Yeah,
baby.
and that's why I use the statue of good old Molly, because she was a representation of, like, you know what I'm saying, more like when you throw her in the streets though. You see how they like shine their titties up too to make them seem like it's
See, I ain't tripping, y'all.
Okay, so you want
It's
them to
only
shine the
Queen
black
thing
lady
on it.
titties up?
no, they good. I'm just
Y'all
saying,
shine the black lady titties up.
bro. I'm just saying, I don't think, to me, that's a representation of black women when I look at that statue.
Yeah, interesting.
Is
Yeah.
Molly Malone?
I think, but you know what? Maybe Logic, you don't see everyday working women.
How the hell I don't see them, nigga?
You probably see the upper
You
class
in
black
Germany.
woman.
No,
You more
I
uppity.
see
Sound like a
Hey,
hotel.
listen, you more uppity than me, sir. Like, let's be
You know
honest.
what I mean? Nigga, I like to go hang out in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
What you say, Vaughn? The
Yeah,
German women,
last time I
black
was,
women over in Germany?
That's right.
yeah, they
Them
black
German
women.
women be fat.
Yeah. Last time I was goddamn
Molly
in the
Malone
state.
don't represent the real people even in that area.
Right.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. She don't, but you see how they formed a good representation of her. And quit saying
Right,
I'm
because that's the
ugly.
only time she deserves to be put on in brass, right?
I just
But we
think the
could just
black
be
women don't.
regular.
And right.
Yeah.
We could be
So
regular, and then y'all put us down because we're not meeting up to the fakeness of their bronze, right? Their statues. So they
No, it ain't that. It's all I'm saying is this, bum chair. Just hear me out. Look, all I'm saying is this. If they gonna do this, where it's a single representation for all black women, then normally what you'll do is you'll try to make that the most appealing thing possible. You feel what I'm
What is
saying?
the single representation for all black women, though? He made several statues.
And all of them look goddamn overweight.
No.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I only saw two. Let me see. What's the
only
name
see
of these
two, too.
statues? What is the black woman statue? It's probably trending on Twitter. Let's see. Black
But
woman statue.
a lot of times, I can see some of the comments, and us as women, yes, it's natural to, you want to have a nice body, nice figure, or whatever.
Right.
But I think a lot of times we kind of miss out on what the real purpose of all of that is, right? And so, like, in terms of outcomes, so it's to attract a male of the species with as many resources as possible, right? And so if you got this pretty figure but still ended up being some broke man's baby mama, well, then you missed the mark, baby. You wasted that pretty figure.
Goddamn. Also, welcome to the show, the beautiful Tyranny.
What's up? Good afternoon.
She always thought of that black power.
Black power.
Now look at this lady. She's a beautiful lady. Look at her.
Thanks, Lilly.
How much to kick this nigga off? I got some. What is it? Hold on, let me get this nigga out of here.
Look, first thing I thought when I seen that statue was a PhD diva. I was like, God damn, how they gonna put somebody to look like her up in New York? Everybody can see what you actually look like. Because I know you kicked me off the thing yesterday, and I know you're about to kick me off now. So, Sharon, I just want to get you your $20. Okay, Gemini season about to come up. I'm supporting our Geminis. So go ahead and send your money, baby girl, every time. But go ahead, you guys. Go ahead, you guys. Little Mary. Go ahead, you guys.
Sure.
But I'm disappointed at the statue too.
Why?
I'm disappointed because
Okay,
it's not a
why are you disappointed
representation
at
of
the
all
statue?
black women. It's the hands on the hip shows attitude, the overweight. I mean, it do show majority of how our black women look nowadays. Really, it really do.
So do you not have so you don't put your hands on your hip ever?
How much to put him to sleep? What's your rates here?
It's $20 to kick somebody.
For what?
So
I'm happy.
So Tanny, so I'm not understanding. So her being a full figure woman most likely probably represent a woman that have children. She look
what?
She just look like a thicker woman. A lot of times when women have children, they just get a little thicker. They just do. because they don't have the time to go to the gym to correct those things.
I'm totally disagree.
Gang signs, Billy. But so Teddy, you disagree with the assessment? Go ahead. Why?
Yes.
Because
I got kids and I don't look like that.
You want to show your arms?
My arms?
Right. So her arms is just like yours. So why you
That's a damn lie. Her arms are PhD.
So okay. Okay. So
I went 140.
You believe that your body type is completely different than this?
You're damn right. For
Slap
kids,
the taste out of your mouth.
No, come on now.
I'd like to see it.
Goddamn, she knew it was coming. It says
what happened? Somebody knocked off?
Yes, it says bye ball head. All right, Billy. Billy, what's your thoughts? Because I see that you really enjoyed the way how she looked. Billy,
you better look at that cash app again.
Okay. No, he wants to let me speak. My thoughts are super.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Damn.
Oh, okay. You had to let him talk so you can slap him while he talking. Oh, niggas ain't shit. Yeah. You ain't gonna come here and disrespect my black queens. The fuck?
Bro, why Diva get rid of tyranny and left? That was crazy. My mission is complete for the day.
Wait, how do y'all know Diva got rid of tyranny?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they got a beef or something?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I don't know about that. But you know what? I'm looking at these statues right now, and I agree with tyranny. She do look like she got the attitude. She got the little braids in her head. And then look, this is a slap in the face. Have you seen the shit they doing right now with all the tariffs? Well, these black women talking about their hair going up. And they go see and put this shit in their goddamn lady head and shit like that. Yo, man, this is crazy.
No, that hair going up on a Tuesday, Uncle Logic.
This is fucking crazy. Bro, she look like she mad as bro. She got a pooch. Man, I'm gone. Man, this is disrespectful. This is so disrespectful.
So, but the thing is, though, Logic, if we was to go on a New York City train, the A train, the E train, the F train, we would see that all day on the train. So that does represent a demographic of probably marginalized black women.
Oh, they said they got a statue of a black woman in Netherlands. Hold up, in Netherlands, a statue of a black woman. Hold up.
Yeah, and she does have braids. She has those the image of that black woman in Times Square. She does have braids, like the African braids. So she might not even be a goddamn African American depiction of a statue. Billy, you gotta pay $20 to come back, Billy. Somebody paid to kick you off, Billy. They said drink some damn water.
Okay, it's a black woman statue in Netherlands.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see if I can find the image of the front.
Let me see if I can find it. Black woman in Netherlands.
Hey man, fuck all that. I just hope we ain't saying that this what our typical black woman look like.
The problem is that it does.
We shooting bad then. Fuck it. If I gotta be the bad guy here, I'll be the bad guy. Then
why you think this is a bad looking image of a woman? I don't understand.
Because, look at her.
Oh, shit. The one in the Netherlands is just the same. What the fuck? This crazy. Oh my god.
In the Netherlands. Let me see.
Yeah. This disrespect that dog. When was this statue in Netherlands? Let's see. The Guardian.
Oh yeah, it does look very similar to. Actually, it's very close to the other one that maybe that's the same image. Hold on, let me find it. That is. Oh yeah, that's a statue that we was looking at already. That statue's in the Netherlands.
So which one in America then?
The one with the no bra.
Oh, so it's only. I thought y'all said it was more than one in America.
No, it was only that one. They did it in Times Square.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the one in the Netherlands is that statue that one that that one that they keep moving that statue from place to place. They erected in different places. So that's the one with the one that you was talking about, KT, to go.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
So Tyranny was mentioning how the statue, is overweight, and many Black women are overweight. Would she feel better if they had made one more like her? So she is a slimmer woman. So if it was a slim woman, but she bald head with dark circles around her eyes and faux cheering from 3 different men running behind her, is that how they should have made the statue?
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm a mute.
Come back, bitch. Come back.
Oh. I didn't even know where y'all get beef. God damn.
Yeah, it's hot in these streets.
Oh shit. All right. I need to stay away from the Wild Wake Up Show, nigga.
We get dangerous over here,
You
goddamn.
got me talking about black statues and shit.
We get dangerous over here. This is rough over here, goddamn it. Shit.
Yeah, but see, you're wrong. Because if you look at, I'm looking at just Black women statues, period.
Mm-hmm.
They actually represent the best representation of a Black woman. You're very rarely, unless they trying to do some slave shit.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this crazy.
So you don't like the representation of these statues at all, even though majority of women might look like this.
I don't believe a majority of women. Where y'all get this from? A majority of Black women don't look like this. Y'all playing.
Majority of women are around like 165, 170,
bro,
right?
You sound like Jalen right now, dog. No. Hey, you been in the manosphere too long.
Goddamn. What's the average size of a woman you think today?
Okay, go ahead with that talking point. I don't know, Google. I don't know, but I know. Look, I know majority of the Black women I see on a day-to-day basis do not look like this. I'm telling you, this lady right here, look, she got a pooch and everything. This lady goddamn got kids.
Don't make me, Mr. Elijah, do not make me go outside with a goddamn camera on.
All right, no, go out there. I bet, and we'll count.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, we may not. The hairs may vary, but I'm just saying, body frame shape wise, most of them ain't gonna be shaped like that, man.
No. All right, how much on the bed, Sharon? And don't go to no ghetto ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
I will go to Times
No, you can go to the ghetto with shit possible. And I'm still debating that.
We go to the ghetto. It's not even.
All right, okay, so look at the Black woman statue in San Francisco.
Okay, Black woman San Francisco. Let me see that one.
And that is what I see most. Matter of fact, I just sent it to you. You just want a picture of the image?
Yeah. That's what you see? That's a beautiful statue, too.
No, this is what I see when I see most of the Black women.
That's a beautiful statue. I love that. I think that is awesome.
Where is it?
I'm about to.
Oh, I'm like, what are we looking at? Let me see. I want to see.
That right there.
That is what I see mostly with Black women.
Man, if you don't get your ass out of here.
What? No. Look, that chick ain't slim at all. Zoom in.
Who ain't slim?
That chick is not slim.
Man, if you don't get your ass out of here.
She is not slim.
No,
she got there. Bro, okay. Maybe y'all is fat then. All right, I'm gone.
No, we're not saying,
no,
we're not saying Black women are fat, right?
Yeah,
but we're not saying they're not this.
Yeah. Put a Gucci bag with Twinkies falling out that bitch.
If Pink was to hit the link and do a goddamn Kendra cam, if she was to do a wildness cam spinner and twirl, she do not look like this woman, and Pink is not fat at all.
So look, do this.
You gonna tell me you see more black women like that other one than this?
Yes.
You manosphere ass niggas, man. No wonder Jamie come up in this show. And that chick ain't even slim. What are y'all talking about?
That's slim
She's
thick.
definitely slim.
Does that qualify as slim thick?
Yeah, but that's most black women.
Most black women slim thick?
Yeah, compared to that. Okay, look, now put up the other picture. That lady goddamn motherfucking got a 8-month-old. She still got a pooch. And y'all look, and you gonna see and say, that's most black women. No, most black women ain't got no motherfucking, what they call it, a fupa?
Facts, fupa, the booty do.
Hey, y'all know y'all been
Listen, most of our women is nice and
yeah. And you know what? I think with all this race war shit brewing up, they put this statue up at the perfect time.
How you doing, Muse? Muse?
Oh, let her up.
Let me see it. That's my baby girl.
Yeah, that's Just Jay.
Okay.
It is.
What's up, Just Jay?
It sure is.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay,
hey.
Hey,
Yeah. Let's get it because today is Friday, and I see a lot of people hating, and a lot of people mad because a chick with a fupa is on a motherfucking statue. At the end of the day, toodles. People mad because ain't a baddie up there, and everybody can't be a baddie, and motherfuckers is mad. Can you cuss over here, Sharon? Shit, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me get it together. People mad. People. Well, I have to check that because I get
how much time would $100 get her?
Listen. You go ahead and you better hurry up and send it. So at the end of the day, people mad because a baddie is not up there. Newsflash, and this is the problem with society. Everybody can't be a baddie, okay? Everybody is not a baddie, okay? Now, do I think the statue is BS? I absolutely do because it feeds into the black woman attitude trope. You feel me? Even the statue that they just put up there with the athletic build, she still has her hands on her hips. That's the issue I have, right? Because it's always promoted angry black woman. To me, that's the underlying issue. Now, that woman sitting up there, I don't have a problem with her shape. The statue is not flattering. You can have somebody with a bell pepper shape, okay? I'm over here with a bell pepper shape, a fupa, flabby arms, whatever, okay? All I'm saying is they could have made it flattering.
I'd like to see it.
Oh, that shit hurt. Bring her back up. Bring her back. Cause she was talking good though. Bring her back. I reneged that.
I want a refund.
Nigga, that shit hurt. Nigga, goddamn. I goddamn jumped. Bring her back, nigga. Nigga, that was just a donation. I ain't say kick off. Just Jay, he did that shit on his own. Ooh, that shit hurt. God damn, nigga, you not to spit out of, bro. Bring her back, dog.
Just Jay, come back.
I just put a donation, nigga. You did that. Nigga, this channel savage, man. I gotta see
he said he read between the lines, bro.
This trifling ass channel. And you see how that nigga jumped when that shit hit him? Hold on. All right. Oh, crazy. Just Jay, you come back. He did that shit on his own.
You gonna blame me now? I'm gonna get
all right, show the cash app. It don't say no name or name. Show the cash app. What does it say?
That's what it said for the first one too. With the other guy that you dropped.
I ain't know his name. I know her name though.
Can't watch these. Just Jay, he said, "Come back." It was an accident. It was just showing love and support, is what he said.
She was actually speaking facts, though. I just looked at the other statue. The chick got hands on her hips.
Well, the thing is, that woman is in athletic gear, and if you're working out, and you tired, you will put your hands on your hip. Like you'll even see runners, like they put their hands on their hips.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Opening
trying
up
to
your
figure
lungs,
out.
ain't it?
Like they just put these statues like they don't like it's no narrative behind it. That's what I'm looking for. As sounds turned into noise. I'm looking for the narrative. Like what is the statue supposed to represent? But they
Black
don't have it. They just putting these black women up just all over the place.
Y'all see how common it is to watch a TV show or a movie where there are multiple men, at least two men, vying for the attention of one woman, and you look at that woman and she a pretty average or mediocre looking woman.
You talking about
Like that's
Annie?
what you want. You want to get to the point where it's generalized, right? So like a lot of niggas think even average or below average white women look good because
Right.
you get what I'm saying? And so yeah, we want to get it normalized and you know to where any black woman is attractive. We want the white girl treatment. So we expect a movie or a show where it's three niggas fighting for that bell pepper shaped woman right there. I
Right.
love you, Shaquisha.
Sarah Jessica Parker, that horse face looking heifer.
Right.
Yeah, you
Right.
ain't
So
never
we
heard
see
no
it all
niggas
the
talking about
time
Sarah
and we
Jessica Parker
don't
wild hittable.
question it. We talking about white
people.
people, but so we see it all the time and we don't question it when it's them. But if it's us, then you know we need to be out of a video or a magazine or something. No, let
But you
the average
Nah, we ain't gotta be on no
ugly
video
bad body
magazine.
black woman be generalized to where she is seen as attractive too.
but you said
Nah,
Sarah
because even
Jessica
the white
Parker, right?
woman bad body ain't generalized. This
Well,
nobody
hold on.
fighting over Honey Boo Boo.
Yeah,
Come
but
on.
she still gotta add context to it. So you saying the Sarah Jessica Parker chick, right? That the bitch was ugly as fuck, right?
Right.
But that show displays something different. That show displayed a level of wealth. You know what I'm saying? These was all successful, and then she was getting dogged out anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
She was
but she
getting
was
fucked
very
on every.
desirable to those wealthy men, right? She bounced from wealthy man to wealthy man to wealthy man to wealthy man, right?
Yeah,
And they
White
because she
men.
was.
all saw her and found her attractive, even though she was horsefoot ugly. So again, we gonna allow black women to get that same type of representation to where it can
Mm.
generalize to all black women. They all attractive. It don't matter.
Okay, so you saying that by them putting up these statues, of these fat bitches, right? It gonna make niggas get in their mind and saying, "This is my queen. I just love her, Mr. Logic. I just love her."
Yeah.
It gonna make niggas turn into beloved.
It's gonna
Y'all.
make
Because
it's gonna be
what
a little boy who see her and he say all I want in this life of sin is me and my fupa toting girlfriend.
and also because this way it would get rid of that BS stereotype of fit, feminine, and friendly that these black men don't really actually like. Because guess what?
That's crazy.
Because all of these the women that are the supposedly fit, feminine, friend, they get their ass whooped.
What?
Cassie.
Yep. See. Yep. Look at that. You
Because
know what?
that's what I'm saying though. Listen, because you can name examples, don't mean this is the norm. Come on, man.
Yeah. I'm
Usually
start calling. I'm
relationships
start
don't
calling this
equal
nigga
it.
Kevin.
Want me to name another one? Holly Berry.
No, because you can name examples don't make that the norm. Like most relationships don't result in
The
DV,
problem
right?
is that you saying it don't make the norm, but these men go out and repeat that shit. And what they really want, they want to speak like Jay Prince and say, "No, I want my woman with a little sass." That's what they say. That's what they really want. They
You
don't
gonna
want
use Jay Prince as an example?
That's crazy.
Yeah. You
Even
heard
beyond
mine.
that, I don't think sass mean be shaped like a Oompa Loompa type shit. Like, you know,
Nigga, you shaped like an Oompa Loompa. So what? We allow
cap.
you.
Shitting
We
me.
still see value in you.
Ain't no fat on me, baby.
Okay, well you're ugly, and
I
we
ain't about to
still
sit here
see
and lie and
value
say
in
I'm
you.
like
You
some perfect guy
ugly,
that's
and
built,
we
nigga.
still see
Oh, that's
value in
definitely
you.
cap.
Boy,
That's
we done
definitely
seen you.
cap.
Now I done seen you with the camera on, KT. Cut it
Yeah,
out.
that's definitely cap.
You know,
So
baby,
Definitely cap. You
your
won't lie and
mama
say
and
I'm
your
some
grandma got
movie
to tell
actress
you
nigga.
that. Your mama and
But
your
I'm not.
grandma
I'm
got to
definitely
tell
not
you you
ugly.
cute.
I've had enough females tell it to me. I got fair share of coochie. It's
Right.
okay.
So the problem, KT, is that what Diva is saying is that like just have normal, regular, everyday people be attractive as well. Because guess what? Cardi B is only attracted because she got the BBL, but nobody talks about her goddamn attitude. They're like, oh, I like it a little spicy when it's Spanish.
Nah, okay, now you're here.
Shit.
Yeah, I was about to say it's kind of a whole different topic. Cause now we're talking about attitudes. I'm just talking about the bill, man. Most even white people. White people are not saying pursue honey boo boo. No, white people are not saying that.
Right.
Like it's kind of wild for us to now say, well, this we should push for. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yes, they do. You see Roseanne Barr? You see that chick Amy Schumer? You think what are you talking about?
And it's people commenting on their beauty, even white folks.
They be in
because even white folks are in it. Man, Roseanne's ugly as fuck. What the other woman, she's unfunny as shit.
So this is where I don't think y'all be understanding that. Those people, they be in TV shows and movies and they be married with men. And
Right.
they be love interests.
Right.
This is what Diva's talking about. Y'all be missing the goddamn.
No, Oompa Loompa built black chicks got dudes and shit, right? Like some of them are married. They got dudes.
Okay, now pointed to it or to what they do. They made Monique chase this goddamn gay man throughout the whole goddamn thing.
Professor Ogilvy was not gay.
Because I was wondering, I'm like, damn, her husband gay, nigga, what happened?
So, but on what we saying that on TV, they portray these women as something else. They don't portray them as a love interest. That's why everybody was like kind of shocked when they seen Anne from Sinners being like a love interest.
Right, they thought that she was the man mama.
Man, you know what? This is bigger than what I was thinking. Dog, everywhere I go and I see statues of black women, they got their hand on their hip. Look at the last night, just put it out, dog. Look, this crazy. Nigga, these white folk better have us windmilling against each other now. This crazy.
Yeah. Who is this supposed? Who this woman supposed to be?
I don't know who she is. She look like goddamn that nigga on goddamn. She look like Rerun.
You know what? You know what?
Nigga, this is crazy.
Yeah,
And
that's what, 3 statues in a row?
Yeah. And all this is they currently doing all this.
That's crazy. So the one in Times Square, the one in San Francisco, where this one is at?
It's a BBC. I can't click on the link.
But I mean, regardless,
because we stand in judgment of all you niggas.
Right. Regardless, it is a different image. So that is wild.
Okay.
Let's see,
All
Bricks
right.
and Buzz. Let's see where the statue at. Damn, I can't yell.
Who the hell she don't look? Do she look angry?
Nah, she look happy though. But bro, look at hold on. I'm gonna show you the full body image of her. Right?
Yeah, because it's a small statue too.
All right, no, look at this one. Look at her. All of them got their hand on their hips.
That's crazy.
That's another angle of the other lady, right? And look at all the motherfuckers got a fupa, dog. This is crazy. This is that dog. At first, I was
think
just
most women got a fupa now. Come on,
bro. They okay. All right.
All right. Let's see another one. Hold on.
There is another angle, and there's a little white man patting on her head.
Oh shit!
This is Rerun. Hold on. Who's this?
No. Look at the last one I just put in there, dog.
it's like Rerun.
Yeah, I see that. Look.
Wait,
Now look at
that's not the statue.
that's the same one.
That's a different statue.
Oh no, this is a different one right here.
Okay.
But look,
Man with titties.
but look at the last one. Look at the last one I put in that, Sherrod. Bro, this does not represent all black women, dog.
Damn.
Yeah, nah, this nasty work.
Damn.
Man, this is fucking crazy.
That represent me.
Look at that little white man.
That represent me. That represent me though. I would have a hat on, but it would be a little more flyer, right? It'd be cocked to the side a little bit. My hoop earrings. That's my body shape at this point in my life. And that old man will be trying to love on me because they love me, baby.
Yeah, and if I see him touch your head like that, I'm finna knock his shit loose.
Oh God.
Protect the
Y'all
black
all
woman.
try. Yeah, look, but they
Abuse.
all of y'all try to touch me on my head because I'm so short.
All right, man. I don't care how short you is. If I see him put his hand on top of your head, or you know what? Fuck that. If he put his hand on top of that statue head in my presence, I'm knocking that nigga shit loose. Nah, you disrespectful motherfucker.
Oh shit.
This is crazy, and I'm going to now. I'm in this fucking hole where I'm going. All I see is
that's
okay.
four
Look,
statues of black women, and they all got their hands on their
all
head.
right. So the one that actually represented something, they removed it. The one that
Nasty work.
was fat, they removed it. Hold on, let me send it to you. This is fucking crazy, man. Oh, here you go. Oh damn, she. Now this is what black women represent right here, huh?
And this is gonna be a statue?
Yeah, nigga. I'm just in all statue, nigga. Shit.
Shit.
Go ahead. There you go.
Ooh. Oh goddamn.
Look at y'all lusting over a statue.
Goddamn, I ain't gonna lie, Diva. I'm lusting a little bit.
Bunch of perverts. Y'all
This one
seen
got me
the
lusting a little bit, Diva. I ain't gonna lie, damn.
Yeah, I think this one is France, and this was supposed to be doing the Black Lives Matters, but they removed it.
Damn.
They had one like this in New York a few years back, and the people was pissed. They didn't like that Black Lives Matter stuff. So no matter what, when they put a black woman in any place, people gonna complain. They complain that we look fit, right? And we're pro-black. They complain that we this. They complain that we that. We're too fat. We're too skinny. Like I said, they just don't want us to be around.
So at least and at least her hands is not on her hips.
But it is in the air, baby.
Yeah, it's in the air. You know what I'm saying? She look like tyranny.
So I guess so we have 4 statues, hand on the hip, a little bit on the.
No, you can't count. That's 5.
No, it was the one in New York.
How much on the bed?
It was 5 of them that have their hands on their hip.
Yeah.
And then this one right here is the only one that has a different.
The hand in the air. You remember you forgot about the little old lady too. The little old lady had a hand on her hips too.
I prefer hand on the hips to hand in the air. The 2 fists in the air.
Why? You don't appreciate tyranny?
No, I don't think that women should be out there fighting. Let the men do it. So I would rather see a black woman chastising a motherfucker with her hands on her hips than being out there with her fist in the air. Absolutely.
So Diva, you agree that the hands on the hip looks a little angry and chastising?
I mean, it can. Like the woman in the workout gear, it looked like she might be tired, right? But you know, if a woman just standing there, like the last one, I guess it was in Britain, and she, dressed in her outfit, but she got her hands on her hips, like she telling somebody something, probably,
But see, the hand in the air don't mean the hand in the air can mean,
unity.
Protest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we ain't protesting. Soft life, ladies. Soft life. Let the men protest.
It could just mean unity. Hey, I'm standing with you.
Unity from
you saying
the
soft
bed,
though?
ladies.
You said soft, but look at the statue. You think that them damn fupa soft?
Soft life, ladies.
They got y'all with a full-blown fufa. Come on, man. I can't believe y'all. You know what? I'm looking at you different, PhD. But I thought for sure you, out of all people, would have been a bit women.
Nah, Diva sisterhood gene is strong. And shit.
Our sisterhood gene can be strong, but I'm just saying. But can you agree to this, Deepa? Can you agree to this? That do not represent a majority of black women in America.
A fupa? I don't know.
Oh my Lord.
I suspect it does.
Oh my Lord.
Nah, y'all fupas built different though. Y'all got beautiful fupas. That's
look?
different.
How the
Y'all
fupas different? What the fupas look like?
your little fat over your stomach type shit. I mean, over your I don't know what to call this area. It ain't over your coochie, but
Yeah, it's the upper pussy. That's what the U and the P stand for in fupa. Fat upper pussy area.
All right, that's what I'm saying. It's that little. I don't know if it's a medical name for it. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
To just lay your head on it. Lay your head on my fupa.
Listen, y'all fupa and a white woman fupa ain't the same, man.
Relax. Yeah, that's what
That scratch ball got in my mouth.
I tell hubby he can go to sleep there.
Okay, nigga. Your balls got stretch marks. What are we
Hold
talking
on.
about?
What are you talking about? I was trying to sing a song with you. What you coming at me for?
I'm on your side.
All right, you can't even show unity with a nigga on a piano. It's crazy. Sherelle, what I do wrong?
You leave the damn singing to me. I didn't ask you to sing verse
I'm
2.
just saying. I just thought a good line. You know what I'm saying? Damn, that scratch mark knocked me out. As I get closer to that fupa, I don't wanna lay on that shit. You know you got
Now we
to
love
go
the fupa,
to.
but that's what I'm saying. My black women got fupas. It be white women with guts.
Oh God, I do. We women,
right?
What is going on?
But that's the fanatization of women, especially black women. They just like how they used to do. What was that lady? That was that always show with the big old butt in slavery time. What's her name?
Aunt your mama?
What
happened? No, her name start with an S.
Sojourner Truth?
Oh,
Who what?
Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah Barton.
Oh, Bartman?
Yeah.
Oh
Sarah
yeah.
Barton. And
that's who I'm shaped like.
and that's the issue. I think all black women are supposed to be shaped like Sarah Barton.
No, we don't.
No, I don't think all women, but I'm saying most black women got shapes. Why we wilding here? That's something I'm fighting for y'all. I'm saying I don't even think most of y'all. I don't care what the BMI say that y'all overweight. Y'all body mass different, so y'all handle y'all weight differently. I ain't going against the
Look, nobody's saying that black women don't have a shape, but however, they are not all shaped like Tiana Taylor. Right, let's be honest.
Hell nah.
And Tiana Taylor bought that, by the way, but still, they not shaped like Beyonce. She bought that shit. They more shaped. Like I don't know why they not shaped like Kelly Rowland. Like all those bodies is bought and built.
I don't think Kelly bought her. Well, she bought the titties, but she
and
would
she
have
bought
looked.
the ass too.
No, Kelly was always because
she
she don't even
bought
have a
the
big ass.
It's okay.
No,
It's
I'm not
okay.
gonna
I
let you
love
do
that
Kelly.
woman,
I'm not
but
gonna
she
let you
bought
do
it.
Kelly. No.
It's okay. She bought it. It's okay. I love it, and I love Tiana's ass too, but she bought it.
Yeah, I give you Tiana. I don't think Kelly did. I'm gonna have to look at Kelly, but I don't think she did.
Yeah, but you out here promoting these statues with these goddamn hoes with these kangaroo goddamn bellies.
All I'm saying is that Viola Davis, I think she had the shape of that woman if she wasn't rich.
Nah, Viola Davis, I would take that, right? But I think her size is just her size. We don't never hear about Viola Davis workout plans and shit like that. I don't think she going like
about her workout plans. God damn, but she got money where they could work out and not have to do what most American women have to do: go to work. They don't have time to work out, and
she got have a chef.
Yeah, she got a chef and everything, so they could.
Now I was about to say, I think that's maybe what Viola do more than anything. Maybe eat correct, but I don't think Viola like
her. Why? I don't. The idea that you think you know her, she does look like my grandmother is shaped like her.
Music.
Yeah, my grandmother is shaped like Viola, right? Both of them actually. One of them, she was more hippie with a big butt, and the other one was more thin, like Viola, with them nice legs and everything. Actually look just like her now that I think about that shit.
Nah, like my mama and them, they probably about what Diva's saying her size, like 2s and 4. My mama may have been the biggest of 5.
Ain't nobody believe nothing you say.
Not a goddamn thing. No.
All right. I mean,
you
I don't know
no idea what size is what. You just be.
That's right.
No, I know my mom was extremely little. Like nobody thinks even to this day, people think my mother's my older sister because she's like that small. Especially 8 kids. Nobody believes she had 8 kids.
You look that old. Which one?
Right, he look old. There's some Newports.
And those gray ass, and there's those gray fingernails. Look like he from the Tales from the Crypt.
I don't have gray fingernails. I have gray hairs.
Show those fingernails again. You better not do like this. You better do like that.
They're yellow though. I will say some of them are yellow.
That sounds bad. They yellow, baby.
No, I mean if you smoke, that's one of the things that where the smoke is, it'll turn like your one nail yellow. So I do have one yellow nail, like that has yellow.
You ever tried to?
What do you think it's doing to your lungs if it's turning your nails yellow?
Yeah.
Oh,
You gotta stop.
I know.
Nah, hey, I'm gonna tell you something, dog. You need to cut that shit out, dog. Real talk. And this comes from a nigga who smoke. You know what I'm saying? Look, go to your store and buy you some nicotine pouches until you get off of that shit.
Yeah, I'm trying. I know. Well, I'm not saying I'm trying now.
Listen, this is the one time where Logic
I
is trying
plan
to
to
show
do
you
it.
some goddamn love and say, "Hey, he love you, black man. Stop smoking those goddamn cigarettes." Ain't
No,
no
I'm just telling you. Yeah, cut that shit out though. You know what I'm saying? And the nicotine pouches, they actually work though.
I'm not arguing none of this. See, don't do that because I'm not arguing it. I've never argued and said, "Shit, let me smoke. It's my life." You know what I'm saying? I agree.
You told us
No, I
that.
haven't. I said I know smoking is bad for me, and I said
Here's the thing, KT. This is what us as man, we got to start recognizing. When a man says, "I've been trying," that's saying no.
Oh yeah, no, that's saying I ain't succeeded. I agree with that.
No.
He's not saying no.
If I say, "Hey, KT, go across the street," and you say, "I tried," that means you ain't going.
Nah, I might.
You need to.
That's
I
what I
can make
mean,
you
I
an
might.
herbal tea to help you stop smoking.
Nah,
Oh yeah,
It's
give me
like a
that.
5-year waiting list on that. So
Put me on that. Nah, I'm with that.
yeah, but you ain't gonna get it for at least 5 years.
God
Some
damn, hold up.
Dr. Sabi shit. Man, look, get you some nicotine pouches, man. That shit works. She gonna tell you how to stop smoking. They ain't never smoked a day in her life.
But there are herbs that will lessen the craving for nicotine.
Yeah,
Right. Don't try to tell me about my business.
I'm just telling nigga that what I know that work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? From experience, I know that shit work. That shit made me goddamn go from smoking to goddamn like not smoking at all.
And how long it took?
Maybe a week, 2 weeks.
Mine will take 6 days to 13 days. 6 to 13 days.
You believe that shit if you want to, dog. Go ahead and listen to PhD.
6 to 13 days or your money back.
You gonna be sitting on this. You gonna be sitting this pedal in somebody's clinic with that goddamn phone laying on your fupa, nigga. Listen to her. Don't listen to her, dog. Get them pouches. Get up that shit now. Tell me about a 5-month wait list for some damn Dr. Sabi tea. You know what I'm saying?
5 years, huh? 5 years.
Yeah, she said 5 years. That shit
5
hurt.
years.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get it for 5 years because I got so many people I need to be making tea for, and it takes forever for me to get up and make tea. So
Nah, give me the instructions. Can I pay for the instructions then?
No.
You know she ain't gonna do that. Nigga, she a black woman. She got a hand on her hip right now, rubbing that food.
Absolutely.
I know this nigga didn't.
You know what? I'm ashamed of y'all women windmilling for this statue, man. This crazy. I hope you two flag this channel for that shit.
God damn. I already got flagged. God damn it. Yeah.
damn. Okay, you get flagged again, you gonna know who did it, Sharon.
Y'all will know who did it.
I ain't gonna flag it.
God damn.
Hey, motherfuckers in the chat calling me Corey.
Hey, you know that, but hey, you know what that shows? It shows that I do have some brand new people that never, you know what I'm saying? As brand new folks that don't know you from back in the day.
Man, that ain't no brand new nigga. That's the
Hey,
nigga. She brought in Fight Club. She know exactly who I am. Nigga.
I don't got that many Fight Club people because they get mad at me because I be cooking up the original Fight Club people. I cook them up so bad they be mad at me because I be destroying their heroes.
Oh well, I tell you this: the manosphere finna make some bank off of that black woman statue. Can you estimate how much money they finna make? I guarantee you. Go look now. I guarantee you the video's already up.
Well, I know they superhero is back on YouTube. Pearly Things, Miss Dirtyfoot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she got remonetized.
People like Pearly like that.
These men. Yeah,
like
they like the average looking white woman. That's what we trying to tell you.
Man, Pearly is so fucking mid and she's slow. Like I ain't never really get that whole wave. I thought it was white people supporting her for real, or UK motherfuckers.
No,
Not
they
Brother
white
Pearl.
people. Them white people was against her. It's these black men who put her on. She wouldn't have never got on if it wasn't for you black men.
Well,
nah, don't say you black man, because nigga, I don't fuck with this.
Okay, so when she got demonetized, a lot of stuff started happening, right? Because then all of those black people who was with her started coming out and talking about how she made in air quotes them sign contracts that were not in their best interest, right? Y'all remember, because she got a bunch of like African and black people from the UK working with her.
Mm-hmm.
And so, folks don't think, well, I guess that don't really matter. I was about to say,
Yeah, but
folks
what
that
you
see who
expect
she
if she in
is.
the UK? That's all that's in there, Africans. You know what I'm saying? I mean, where she gonna find black niggas from in the UK? All of
They
them niggas
got
African.
people from the Caribbean there. They got black British people who have been there for a while. I was just pointing it out. I mean, I'm not saying she should have anybody else. I was saying mainly because they be kind of docile where white people are concerned. So when they came out and said that she wasn't treating them the best in terms of the money, I would expect people.
The black men don't care about that black manosphere men who put her on when nobody would have known who she was at all, zero. She wouldn't have got nowhere. She had been on YouTube for years trying to be figured out. The black men over here, right? Obsidian and all these black men put her, her nuts was sitting on their shoulders.
Damn.
They was carrying her big ass around. She taller and bigger than most of them. Okay. And then she ran from, remember that situation when she had that racist on her channel. They even supported that. They were like, oh, she just
Nick Fuentes, right?
Yeah, Nick. And
they had her too. They had him too.
Right. That's when she started reaching out to white people again. But before that, none of them white people used to come on this side and tell them black men do not have her on your channel.
So don't you think she was the queen of the black manosphere?
Yes. They even put her over the black women. The mammies who was over here making money, these black men turned against them on her behalf. Oh, it was a big mess over here for a minute.
Hey, yo, what the fuck is a mammy, man? I'm gonna be honest with you. What is a mammy?
A woman who want to act like she your mama. She want to protect you like she your mama. Okay, they got the pick me. The pick me is the one who she'll agree with anything you say just so you could pick her.
I get the pygmy, but I ain't never heard of the mammy joint. I ain't gonna lie, but I be seeing people saying it. I always be wondering.
Anton already did a show about it last night. About the
shit!
About what?
About you know these niggas love to cash out on them goddamn black old black woman neck. Them niggas probably donated to that statue. Y'all hurry up, put that shit up, nigga. We need some content. I told them niggas one time, they got mad at me though. I told them, I said, you know what? Do y'all niggas go to sleep at night be like, I just pray God that Sexy Red just do something stupid so we can have some content, nigga. We want Serena to go crazy. Oh, you called it last night?
I wasn't there. I didn't know. I just
which show is this? Q ain't in this show.
No, Q not in the show.
Oh, so you got another one?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna always get him some dumbass broads who
goddamn
we're gonna listen to him. This nigga dumb as motherfucker. But some of you niggas on this panel follow this dumbass nigga too.
Who?
You, nigga.
Shit.
No, not you. I ain't talking about you. No, I thought I'm sorry. I didn't know you. You just said who.
Put a name on it, bomb chair.
I'm talking about you.
I ain't following nobody.
I'm joking. You didn't follow because I did see you and Sharon and a few other men who would be, when you ain't agree with him, you just flat out disagree. That's why,
Like, what
I
is
respect
Aries?
y'all.
What is a battle axe? He said, "Be some battle axes over there with him too." Is that the older women? Are they the battle axes?
Not just, that's why I respect Sharon or you, Mr. Logic, and a few other men. Because when y'all was having discussions, y'all would disagree, but there was a lot of men who would just anything he told them, they disagreed.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that. I mean, like I said, I ain't got no beef with him at all. But at this point, you can't say after all this time. But I'm saying Sharon and the market too. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't about fixing nothing. This shit about cashing out.
Damn.
Can we cash out and fix some shit?
Right. That's a great point.
Can you cash out and fix it? No.
Damn.
Because the only thing you gonna cash out is you're gonna cash out on the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I say this, right? They throw these. Did you hear when the Jalen guy came over here yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Jalen, I think he really believe that if he mess with a baby mama, the chances of him getting killed by the baby daddy is like almost for sure.
God damn.
Yeah, but we know, I've been knowing Jalen for about 10, 11, 12 years. I know he was slow when talking to him for like 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why the rest of these men in this space didn't know. But most of these niggas in this space is slow.
Right. That's why they didn't know.
Yeah, that's why they didn't know, because they slow themselves. So
So I'm gonna ask you this then, because you've been around a long time. Why do the guys do the content? They do it to reform a situation, to bring awareness, to fix something, or make money.
Make money.
Well, make money, right? Because at this point, yeah, most of the men are here to make money, but it's gonna be the angry men, the ones who flip completely just because they saw that's where the money is.
Right. There we go.
Yeah.
They flip because, but I mean, I'm saying this is these channels. Like I said, it fall under the entertainment realm, and it's under the realm to just make money. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to fix no marriages. They not trying to fix no relationships. They not trying to bring no light to nothing. It's pretty much recycled material right now. You're waiting on the next motherfucker to do the same thing that you already covered. You know what I'm saying? Before you literally cover the same story, it's just done by a different person.
Right.
But that's a normal thing in all media, even movies. These movies are redone. It's all the same thing. We all know that the Marvels and DC, Batman, Iron Man, it's all the same fucking character. But we want to see the different characters and how they respond to this situation. So it is not necessarily recycled. We want to see how other people react to this information as well.
It's recycled because you're not getting on here and you're not making a new narrative like a movie. You're taking the same narrative and just get. So watch this. Imagine if Game of Thrones redid every last one of their seasons right now. The same storyline. The only thing they replace is the characters.
Understood.
You be like, what the fuck is this? Everything gonna happen exactly the same. You just replace the characters.
I mean, but I mean that does happen in 10 years, but I get what you're saying. If they did it after the season over, they redid the whole season, just new actors.
Yeah, and is they truly looking to try to reform or fix the situation? No, because at the end of the day, if they fix or reform the situation, you just lost a cash cow.
So now, if they do that same thing, but they change the ending, would you have a different?
If they change the ending,
yeah, that one thing.
But they're not working to change no endings. But all right, watch this.
Well,
out of all the time the manosphere been here, have shit got better or worse?
From the time I've been here, I feel like it got better.
This nigga lie.
And as long as I've been here, shit has gotten significantly worse because when I originally got here, the manosphere was small. Like black manosphere just got kicked out of the white manosphere. But even my kids didn't know nothing about it. But my kids were kids, right? And now they're young men. They're men. Actually, not even young. One of my sons just turned 31. I can't fucking believe it. But anyway, but now my kids are repeating the same shit Kevin Samuels saying, you know, the men in our neighborhoods are now saying, yeah, I don't want no baby mamas, even though they are baby daddies to a lot of baby mamas. Right? They're claiming high value man, even though we know them niggas broke as fuck, right? And the women are expecting this millionaire who's gonna take care of her, even though she know these millionaires she don't live around them and they don't exist like that. Everybody fucking crazy now. That's all.
I guess when you put it in that spectrum, I can't disagree.
But hold
with
up,
it,
you
sure.
said it got better though. How did it get better?
Because I think it's starting to we're starting to see more people trying to rebel against it. Before it seemed like it was just going and people didn't care about it, they didn't speak about it, they ain't trying to do anything about it. Now people are trying to buck up and prove that this is BS.
Prove what's BS?
The talking points.
Oh, women trying to prove the BS?
And the men.
You can tell you how that's bullshit?
Some men.
You can tell you how that's bullshit? The women know these niggas don't live by these talking points because the baby mamas the ones that be getting fucked on the most.
Damn.
They don't give a fuck about no goddamn baby mamas. They don't give a fuck about none of these talking points. These talking points is just cash cows.
Damn.
Everybody goddamn motherfucking living something else. It's cash cows. So you talk it and then this is what's gonna happen. But I ain't gonna use Jalen as an example, but that phase 10 kid, he's finna lose a significant amount of his life trying to actually obey by and live by these talking points.
Damn.
And that's the problem. See, like, remember when I said when people in the neighborhood didn't know about it, they wasn't wasting their time. They were just doing what they do. But now we have less marriages happening. Not just with the men, the fucking women too. They're like, nah, I don't think he's ready. He's not mentally ready. He's not, you know. And so now marriages are happening less. Relationships are happening less. And that's the fuck up. And I dreamt this. I told people that's why I've been fighting against the manosphere for all these years. I kept telling people what I saw. I was on Kevin Samuels' neck. That's why he didn't like me. He was scared of me. Because I dreamt it. And here we are. We are where I dreamt. And it's not a good state of affairs in the black community.
Damn.
It's gonna get worse. I'm trying to figure out what light you see. Because maybe I need to come up here to the Wireless Wake Up Show.
Hey, I feel like every time I cook one of them up, I feel a little bit better. Goddamn, I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't, nigga. You
I feel a little better when I have people like Fantastic scared to talk to me. I feel better.
Bro.
I have people like Angry Man scared to talk to me. I feel better. They gotta, cause what's happening is they gotta start crawling into their little goddamn spaces and stay there. Yeah, stay your ass over there. Don't come outside because I'm gonna bust you over your head. The same way how you gonna look at that man that's rubbing that statue. That's what I be doing to them virtually.
Bro, look.
Bust they shit wide open.
You beating on dead niggas. Because the nigga you should be, the nigga you should be trying to beat on.
Hey, Logic, how those young boys say I'm smoking on those dead packs? Yeah.
No, yeah. I mean, the packs ain't, I mean, no. The niggas who really doing damage out here is the Andrew Tates. Them niggas the ones that's doing the damage. Like, let's keep it real. Ain't nobody looking like, you know what I'm saying? Look, niggas like to think about this, right? You got a nigga like Myron that's telling men how they need to move within a situation or a relationship, right? Have multiple women do this, right? But that lifestyle is only designed for a small percentage that can get away with that. But if you tell these men, it's niggas working at Amazon, it's niggas delivering DoorDash.
Don't talk about them short people like that.
Who I'm just saying, no, think about this. Or DoorDash workers say he deserved.
Mm.
They got these niggas out here saying they deserve, and deep down these guys hard. They know when they was in that position, they fucked around and got some bread off of YouTube. But you know what? Get your money, cause you just like them, nigga. You understand?
I have nothing like they asses at all.
Yeah, you will. You just like them. You just, nigga, you just see her, you like them. Instead of saying, no, you know, the shit getting fucked up. But you know what? We have fun over here on the Wild Out Show. We wild out like the title. But you know what you do? You say the same thing they say. It done got better. We've been doing good work out here in these YouTube streets. Nigga, you ain't did shit.
Yep, because I got this one dude. He used to come here all the time. He have a big ass head, and if he go down to Ben and tie his shoelaces, he roll over. He wound up getting married. He was with his girlfriend for 30 years. He said, "You know, Sharon, I'm going to get married." We got that man married. Another man, he came on here. He was only 20 years old, but he looked like he was 50. We told him how to change his outfit. He took his outfit off. Now he look about 30. So, you know, we are doing the Lord's work. Jalen couldn't even talk before. Now Jalen got a whole sentence he could say.
What? The manifest be treating me
Sharon,
good.
can I speak? Sharon, can I speak?
The manifest been treating me good, Mr. Logic. I just love me the manosphere. They done did all the good deeds for me. I just love the manosphere. They go good to me, Miss Logic.
He's been on here since he was like 17, 18.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
That's
Jalen
crazy.
been here for a while. Yes. He's
That's
only
crazy.
like 27.
Whoa, because he's 27. So he
Jalen 27?
No, he like 30 something. He 30.
He 30 something.
No, he not 30. He said
Yes,
the
he
other
is.
day he said on Kendra G he was.
No, he's in his 20s.
Right. And that
Yeah.
when that Kendra G video was like 3-4 years old.
No, it's 2 years
No,
ago.
it wasn't.
It
Yeah.
was 2 years ago.
It was 2
He
years.
said he was.
He's
2 years
28.
this year. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in his 20s.
So he
Yeah,
was
he's
27
like-
plus 2. So he's 39. I mean, he's 29.
No, he's 27.
No, he was 27 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, for his birthday last year, right? Yeah, he should be. Yeah, you're right. 29. 29, yeah.
29.
Yeah, I
Yo,
know him
even
since he
then,
was-
that's just
he was in his
crazy because I
teens when
thought
met him.
I thought Jalen was like 22 or something. I've been thinking he was damn near a kid for real.
Yeah, I thought the same thing about you, but you know, I just keep it, you know, like
I didn't like the fucking Thunder
Exactly.
nigga when we was down for 5
Thought
years.
maybe.
Right?
But you know what? Think about this. If he been in the manosphere for how long, Bum Chair?
at least
Since he
10.
was a teenager. Since he was a teenager.
So what, about 10, 12 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he definitely been here over 12 years.
And still a virgin.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's how I know it's getting. That's how I know it's getting better.
Well,
'cause
we
I'm
know that
glad
his
he is.
penis haven't been in no vagina, but we don't know if his booty hole.
Wow.
Oh, come on, Bump. God damn it.
I ain't making up no shit. Nah, I'm just telling you what I know, baby.
He do be having a lot of invitations to lick that area.
So hold on, dude. Jalen got cornrows and he the nigga in Kevin bed. Was he that nigga that rolled over?
Oh God, it's
Let me
possible,
stop.
I guess.
All right, hey, be easy, Sharon. Hey, see you later, Bomb. PhD.
Oh look, you don't want to hear what your man had to say about the statue?
All right, go ahead, play it. I'll stay for it. There you go.
All right, so should I do a well, no, I'm straight into it. Over in New York City, we had a erection of a statue.
Oh, my bad.
You see where your mind is going? We had a statue erected in honor of our favorite Black women.
Oh, shit.
And so I'm gonna go ahead and play a little bit of this, and then we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Y'all let me know what y'all think, and we're gonna get it popping.
A new statue in Times Square we're told, turning heads. It's making people not only stop and stare, but also reflect. A rare feat in the middle of one of the busiest places in the world. Zinnia Maldonado shows us why.
At 12 feet tall, in the middle of Times Square, stands a bronze sculpture of a young woman.
It's instantly stood out. It's powerful.
It's so tall and big.
The sculpture, created by artist Thomas Price, was unveiled at Duffy Square last week, and in just a matter of days, it has stopped hundreds in their tracks. Who is she? Well, technically, she's whoever you want her to be.
Me being a plus-size Black woman,
Logic. Walking down the street, they found her.
kind of looking at it was like, oh, I wonder what me as a small child would have thought looking at.
God damn, is mirror image logic.
Something like that, representation.
The piece is part of a series called Grounded in the Stars, which Gene Cooney, director of Times Square Art, says confronts preconceived notions of identity and representation.
To have this work here is making a statement, potentially asking questions about what we value as a city, as a society, and hopefully it's a tribute to our shared humanity.
Tourists and New Yorkers we spoke with expressed
another one.
Different interpretations of what she represents to them.
It's a plus size woman. I'm a plus size man. I'm African American. It's
God damn.
What's going on?
This is, why would you see this video? This proved my point I was making. Let me see that. You say a plus size man.
Yo, I ain't never heard that before in my life. That was hilarious.
Oh, you know the nigga who made that statue, is he the same one who made it everywhere else?
Oh shit. Hold on, but nah. He said I'm sorry. I was not ready for that logic.
He in the zesty camp, man. He got that different lingo.
Shit.
That's what they call either
That was crazy for me right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Represents to them.
It's a plus size woman. I'm a plus size man. I'm African American. It's an African American woman statue. So just seeing another piece for me to stop and just have that moment with was very powerful.
Let me laugh on mute.
All right, look, wait. Out of all the niggas in Times Square, right? They find the fruitiest nigga.
Oh God,
bro. See, no. All right, bro. You telling me in Times Square you find a zesty plus size nigga?
Yeah.
He the only one you can find in Times Square.
They got all types of people in New York, baby. But why y'all think he's zesty? That's the terms, right? New York is big for BBW parties where the BHMs are and the plus size men are. That's just what that's what we do, baby.
No, but see, this is part of
size.
Is that Fox News?
Men on plus size.
I don't know. I don't know what that was. And then
I think that was Fox News. See, that was done strategically, right?
Oh shit. That was wild.
They found that nigga.
God damn.
Oh God.
Yo, I was not prepared for that.
It seems that Black women are offended by what's going on. What do you guys think about this? Why are you laughing, Slimmy?
Because somebody.
First of all, this woman right here, she thick. She ain't no slim like this one. This woman right here, she look like she's probably slim like what you talking about, Logic, and this woman looks slim like what you talking about. She don't look like she no slim chick like how you was talking about, Logic.
She don't look like she built like that statue though either.
Nah, she don't look like she built like that statue.
Okay, I could agree
at all.
Okay.
Type plus size man.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
What the fuck would he say that?
That's what I was shaking my head about.
I have never in my life heard a man call himself a plus size man. Yeah, that was wild.
I ain't that either.
I ain't gonna lie, that was wild.
What's wrong with boy?
That was wild.
He's gay. Oh, we know that shit, but damn. Why would you say that?
Black women are kind of getting a little bothered and upset at this. What do y'all think about this?
They're bothered because they don't like it, or they do like it.
Probably that they don't.
Or did they need a skinnier representation of who they were?
They saying that they want it to look different. That it's basically a slight, like they trying to do them dirty. with this.
Oh, it is.
Well, it sucks, and I like.
What sucks about it? Tell me what sucks about it.
Because it's the truth. It's only funny because it's true. Like most black
Who is that talking? Quinn?
They're overweight.
Yeah, that's Quentin.
Oh my fucking god!
That nigga fatter than me. What the fuck? He got titties, boobs.
No, wasn't that the dude that was with some old ass white woman? Like he
Yeah.
was showing off a picture of some old ass white bitch.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And he was saying he was finna go move with her, and be with her and marry her and take care of her child.
I don't know. He said that part, but he's definitely with an elderly white woman for sure.
Right. Yeah.
That sound like that nigga. He looked like that type. That's what I will say.
I don't know. Y'all want to keep running through that? I don't know.
Nah, I heard enough, nigga. Look, but thank you. I'll tell you, y'all let these motherfuckers play in our face like this. Cause now they finna start using this shit against us. I'm telling you, they really want to start a little race war. And now they want to do everything possible. Look, man, out of all the times, Trump don't like no shit that represent, and then he let this statue pop up.
That's why I start off my monologue today talking about that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly how I see it too. Why is he so quiet? He talks about everything else.
No, but they was literally goddamn talking about, like, you know what I'm saying? If you read his whole new anti-DIE policy and shit like that, the unified representation and all that shit like that, bro, you threw this bitch slap down in the middle of Times Square.
Come on.
They knew this statue was a slight.
Not only that, Tyree Nichols, all of a sudden, those 5 police officers, they free.
They get off. Goddamn white chicks, racist chicks. Goddamn, somebody said a drunk man is correct. Damn, do I sound drunk? Who the fuck is that?
Kim is wild.
I don't even know who that is, but go ahead. Yeah, no, but no. I think this playing in our face, man, and I think it's a big agenda, though. You know what I'm saying? They get bold as fuck. You know what I'm saying? They run around everywhere screaming nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They keep saying they want to be separate, bro. I'm just saying it's just too much shit that
it's aligned.
Yeah, sum up though. You know what I'm saying? Sum up.
Yeah.
That's it. So, hey, but thank you for having me on the Greatest Wake Up Show. Salute to the panel.
Appreciate you, Logic.
Corey.
Bye, Logic.
But I don't even. Hey, let me not talk. I think it's interesting. They sounded like they was tired, so I guess it don't even make sense to even review what they were saying.
Well, I'm just curious. How could this be used as a slight?
All right, so you want to check it out?
People or black women?
I mean,
No. Oh no, I don't think they were saying that. Actually, I think Logic said it, but I was just wondering, like, how would like this?
Yeah, no, that's what they said on the panel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as I said, black women feel like it's a slight, and then Quentin was saying that because it's true. That's what he started to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Might be a little off topic.
Okay.
And you may have already handled it. Mm-hmm. What y'all think about the father who rolled over the police after they killed him?
Cincinnati.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. No prouder than look. I'm ready to give him all my motherfucking money.
But you know they shut down his GoFundMe, man.
Now that's fucked up. So that racist white people get $1 million and they shut his shit down.
I'm about to say, and it's crazy because I was just up here talking about yesterday. You know, Sharon, we was talking about the woman ran up like 750. Well, this black dude, long story short, the cop deleted his child, and he seen the officer ran him over.
But the officer that he ran over was a random officer,
right?
I believe so. So. So, but still, he did a GoFundMe. He ran up $720,000 and GoFundMe shut it. The police said something on his GoFundMe, and then the GoFundMe people shut down his account. So like,
hold on. So you saying hold on. Let me make sure I understand. He ran over a random police officer. And
I'm not too sure, but I believe so. I'm gonna just say I think so because ain't nobody tell me it was the same
It wasn't
officer.
the same police officer.
Yeah,
it wasn't the same officer. He ran over a different officer.
Okay. Yeah. Even then, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying the support. I still support, brother. I don't give a fuck.
Do you care what I was about to say, or you just?
No. I mean, go ahead. Continue.
Oh, okay. Because you cut me off. God damn it. Shit.
I apologize.
And he ran it up to over 700,000 for a run over a random police officer. What's your thoughts on that, Diva? I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I feel so. There's a system, right? They call it, the blue wall of silence, right? So when one of them do something, they'll all close ranks in order to protect that person. Okay, so you a part of what they got going on. You playing into that. Okay, so if you're a part of it, when somebody want to strike out at that system, any one of y'all good.
I'm with
y'all
you,
all on
PhD.
the same bullshit.
Right. I feel like, first of all, they did not tell him who the officer who killed his son, but they did lie and say that his son had a gun, right? Yep. And it was making it seem like he was doing something that he wasn't doing. So they showed him the video with his lawyer, and when he walked out from that, saw that his son didn't do that, he got in his car and went about his business. And when he saw the first cop, he went crazy. I'm thinking it's going to be temporary insanity, and I'm ready to support that brother. And what's worse, Sharon, is this part, right? Why I agree with PhD even more. When he went to court, it was lots of police in there. They was in there to intimidate him, but you know what that
line the walls.
He looked at him in their eyes. He wasn't joking. He like,
he 10 toes down on what he did.
That's right. He like, yeah, I did it. And I'll
fact.
do you too if I get the fuck out of here. I'm coming to you guys. And I think the system need to be reworked.
And my stance is I agree with the ladies here. And as I already said, I support the fuck out of this brother. Because the thing is, man, at the end of the day, the chief of police in Cincinnati got up there and lied on this man's son. They were literally trying to hide and about to justify killing this man's son. And on the camera, you see the boy ain't even do nothing for real. The nigga hopped out the car and the officer basically just hopped out and started shooting. And bro ran away and died as he kept running. But yeah, man, like that shit was wrong. Shit, and we can't, not being funny, like, I'm not gonna say don't have no faith in the justice system, but when you watching the justice system literally lie to protect somebody when they know the truth, they already seen them cameras. Man, fuck that. I support this man, bro. Because if somebody, hey, you hurt my baby, you the fuck out of here. That's all I can say.
They got somebody who just like me, because I've always said that. If one of my family members get hunted down like that, baby, it's war. It's war, right? I'll be a snap like him, but I'm going after their family. Like they went after my family, I'm going after their family. They gonna have to hunt me down. If I get shot by the police, y'all, I promise you, I'm good with it. Just
for sure.
I'm good with it. You gotta think of it from a father's perspective, Sharon, where your son ain't doing shit. He's young, you keeping him off them streets. When we young, we could be stupid, right? He might be with a friend and don't know that the car was stolen. And we don't even know if the car was stolen, right? But let's say one of his friends pulled up and said, hey, come take a ride with us. And he's sitting in the back and then the cops come over, a stolen gun, just shoot him in the back.
Yeah, like I said, running away.
This shit right here, man.
Yeah, that right there. And look, you see how they doing this, man, though? They lining the wall like they didn't like, yeah, motherfucker, y'all got this man bent. Hey, man, I support the fuck out of this. Hey, I'm sorry. This is what we should be as black
my
men.
thing
Fuck
is
that.
the black ones. I have a problem with black police officers because they be going along with bullshit, and then when they finally retire or some egregious shit happen to them, then they come out and tell it.
Nah, they support the brotherhood. That's they brotherhood. That police shit, man. That's why I be saying the race, all this other shit we be talking is important because it is a us against others mentality, and the fact that we starting to like lose that. Cause look at them on that wall, man. They come on, man. They united, black, white, whatever they is. They say we all cops and we gonna support each other. Like that's how we gotta be as people. Fuck that. I support them.
Yeah, that black police woman right there.
SD. It ain't about women putting. It ain't about women putting men in any type of position. This man chose to do this. Now, again, black men, y'all could sit here and think that your willingness to forgive and forget, turn the other cheek, move forward when somebody launching an all-out assault against you, you would think that's gonna save you or help you, but it ain't. They gonna just keep doing it to you. And I know most of y'all cowards. And so, of course, you wouldn't go this route, right? Most of y'all are cowards. But just come right out and say that. Don't try to blame it on women putting you in some type of position.
Nah, that's for sure.
So
hey, you know it's crazy because I'm agreeing with you here, Diva. The niggas is cowards.
Yeah, I know. He was saying, like, listen to what me and you saying, and we'll put men in a bad position. No, nigga, feel free to continue being a coward like you always been. Ain't nobody trying to get you off that.
Y'all niggas ain't willing to stand on shit. That's the real thing. Like, even with me coming up here and people call me names, whatever, I'm standing on my shit. That's the difference. But and even if I understand people say, well, you stupid, it's all right with me because the difference between me and most niggas, I'ma stand on my shit. And that's the problem with a lot of you niggas. Y'all bitch ass niggas. Bro, I'm telling you, somebody did something to any of my kids, bro. You the fuck out of this universe. And there ain't no doubt about that. I'm not gonna think twice. I don't care if you was the fucking president. Jesus himself, you hear me? Allah Akbar, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You out of here, bro. That's my child. Y'all gotta get on something.
And that's, you know, what's weird is he heard whoever who said that heard me say, I'm going to take care of it. I never said I'm going to send my husband, my sons. I know I'm a mentally unfucking stable enough that if you take my peoples out, I'm going full fucking Rambo. Oh, what's that dude with all the guns in the
Commando?
John Wick.
Commando. Oh, John Wick.
Columbiana, whatever her name was,
Columbiana.
I like she was a bad bitch. And the new John Wick is gonna be a woman. Okay, that's
Ballerina.
And so what I'm saying, that's me. Okay, that's my family. That's how I was raised. And this man right here, I felt so proud and worried. And I'm thinking black people need to get behind him, make sure he's gonna be good as far as he, you know what I'm saying? And I thought I was thinking the what's the name of them? When Malcolm X, remember what happened with them? They should have been a load of black men in that fucking courtroom to have his back too, where they want to intimidate him.
No, I didn't see that yet, Mel. I'll go check that out as well. I don't know how I feel about just crashing into it. I'm more of get the person that did it, the random person, officer. I don't know.
They all a part of that system.
That's right. Even black men just beat up Tyreek. Well, there's a whole group of fucking black men did that to that man. That's the system.
I mean, that was definitely the system protecting the system, right? Because they was like, hey, if we arrest all these 5 black men, we don't have to start arresting all these other white folks. So they said, hey, set them free. So I get that system part.
And I ain't gonna lie, that's why I said I'm in support of it, because the thing is, he did this after the chief of police literally then already went up there, lied on his child, made it seem like, oh, well, you know, this just another black kid with a gun, he in the wrong, you know, we killed him with justification. Then the video come out. So y'all done already agreed that y'all about to say, fuck this man child. Y'all ain't gonna give him no proper justice. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know about the random officer. I think that's kind of wild. Just a random
He's not random though. They're all
They
a part of
hiding
that
them.
system. They're all propping that system up. They're all playing a role in that system. It ain't no random person. If you a part of the shit, when the system do some shit to me, you a part of it too.
I don't know.
Well, they put it on themselves when they
Yeah,
did his
because you
identity.
ain't out there trying to fix the system or change it. You going right along with the shit. Yeah, you a part of it too. So come on over. It's like when you was little and somebody broke some shit. Your mama come out there, who broke it? Everybody looking crazy, right? Because you was trying to stand in solidarity with each other. I ain't gonna tell. I ain't gonna snitch. Okay, all y'all come in here and get your ass whooped.
That's a fact.
Perfect scenario.
It is. Only thing is that everybody got their ass whooped. This is only one person getting their ass whooped.
Okay, for right now, we
Yeah,
saw
can't
it.
catch all y'all at
We
once.
make an example out of somebody, and hopefully it'll catch on, and more folks will be the example until it ain't even an example. It just is the normal state of affairs. You
These
gotta
people
start
not even
somewhere though.
these people not even afraid of us. We got white women calling out 5-year-olds the N-word. You know, I would have whipped that bitch.
What?
Man, I was in the hospital about to whip a black African's ass. You know, that white woman would have been in front of me and called my grandson, who's 5, the N-word. I would have punched that bitch straight the fuck out.
No, we going viral today. That's all I can say. Shit,
and PhD got me more on the side with these tethers, right? Because that shit in the hospital, that was bad, and that was some tethers, girl.
Ambassador 750, welcome to the show. What's your thoughts? You probably working on his microphone, but
Yeah, I think Mike is messed up. You guys hear me? I think this is messed up.
Yeah, we can hear you. Got.
Oh, I was just going to be simple with it, man. She said the point, man. When you cover up and you hide the identity, then the whole system got paid. They throw him out there so he can, target the person who did it, or someone random is going to catch his revenge. It's cowardly on the cops' part. So I mean, I don't know what to say about that. He did what he was supposed to do.
So you saying you understand them or you agree with it? Because I understand it, but I just don't know if I agree with it.
I'm conflicted with it because if they had actually given out the identity, then I disagree a lot more. But this whole thing about waiting and kind of because the timing means something too. Like it's him dealing with it as soon as he realized what happened and they're protecting it. His timing makes a statement in itself. So I just think that they took my agreement off the table when they didn't allow them to actually get a better type of closure. I guess is how I put it. A better type of closure. They put the system on the line to protect the degenerate, and someone who didn't do it paid for it because they were part of that system. So that's
your microphone do sound a little muffled. We could gather what you're saying, but it does sound a little crackly and stuff like that. So now, Diva, do you think he's going to get off on temporary insanity? And what usually happens if you do get off on temporary insanity? What you think, Diva?
I don't know if I don't know if he will be able to get off on temporary insanity. Just because I don't know what the legal requirement is for them to take that type of defense, and then for what are the instructions to the jury with regard to that type of defense. So I really don't know. And if he does, however, what happens? I don't know. I think people may there's going to be people who are upset and may try to retaliate in some type of way, but there are also going to be people who take notice and say, oh, maybe I might need to think twice before I just pull out a gun and shoot somebody.
Because when Baum said it, I was like, hey, he might have a case for it, for temporary insanity if it was one. Hey, I was thinking about my son, and and I seen that one person and I just lost it. He might have a case. And I'm guessing, you know, going to a mental institute turning into the Joker is better than just being in general population. Well, even though I think he'd probably survive very well in general population, I'm pretty sure he getting all the food, snacks he want.
Yeah. So
the COs might be beating him up, but I'm pretty sure they take care of him. Go ahead, Bon.
Well, if he go to an institution, it may be for a short period of time or zero. If they can, you know, get him through temporary insanity. Based on what I heard, though, they showed him the video. He walked out once he saw that they lied on his son. He walked out of the room while they were showing the video, got in his car and to leave. And at a crossroad, he saw the police officer. And then he ran over him. So that sounds like, you know, he might be able to get that. Now, temporary insanity depends if the psychiatrists and everybody who interviews say, okay, well, it was temporary due to this stress. He don't need to do no time. Then he might get none. Or they may say, well, he need to be in this hospital until we get him, make sure he's not going to be harmful to society anymore. And so he might either be in there for a short period of time, a long period of time, or no period of time.
Well, and definitely no period of time ain't going to happen.
I think if they do no period of time, then we're going to be at war. But I already think we're at war. I think a lot of black men just don't want to admit that there is an outright war on our children. Okay? I think they just don't want to admit it. You know.
Hey, listen, bean pie tastes good. What y'all talking about? I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all ain't never had no bean pie before. That's why y'all be trying to have jokes. That's a thing, right? They want to make jokes. Hey, that's a black man trying to go out there and make money for his family. He's selling some goddamn Farrakhan newspaper and some goddamn bean pies. That's a hustle. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with it. A legal hustle.
Mm-hmm. Those bean pies and newspapers. Yep. The legal hustle. I still see some every once in a while. I see them. I'm selling those goddamn Farrakhan newspapers still too. What it doesn't taste like beans. It doesn't taste like beans at all. It tastes like a pie. It tastes sweet. It's good. Some of them taste like chocolate. Bean pies are good.
Yeah, they are good. You can make water pie. Tastes good and sweet. Yeah.
It just sounds crazy, but they taste like a regular pie. Texture's closer to sweet potato pie. Without the strings in it.
Exactly.
So that's why I would say that's the best representation I got. Welcome to the show, the beautiful MJ. Good day, beautiful.
Hello, everyone.
Did you say sweet potato pie without the strings in it?
Yeah.
You supposed to beat the strings out your sweet potato pie anyway. It ain't supposed to have no strings in it. If whoever making sweet potato pies and they ain't beat the damn strings out of it, don't eat that person pie because they crazy.
Well, they might be using it. They might not be using a yam or sweet potato, right? People don't be doing it.
Regardless, it happens.
Oh yeah, it does happen.
Yeah,
I don't like the ones with the strings in it, so absolutely that's a no-go for me either. Too.
So I cannot.
It just annoys me.
At the same time, Diva, once I find out you got that string upon, I'm like, all of a sudden I get full. Like, what's your
Diva, right? They gotta make it like a souffle. They gotta beat that shit, whip it.
You gotta beat that bitch up. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, MJ? What's your thoughts?
That situation with the dad and his son is very touchy, right? It's very conflicting. I'm in agreement with the dad. I understand exactly why he did it, or what was going on in his mind when he actually, decided to do that. And they're right. Like, they sat up there and they said that his son stole a vehicle. They said that he had a gun, and this was the reason why, right? And that he was in pursuit of them not running away. And with the real video that came out, it was all false. Even the car that he was in wasn't even stolen. He didn't have a weapon, and you shot him numerous of times in his back, right? And it was like a whole minute. For a while, they was trying to keep the video away from him, but his lawyer was able to get the video. And once he really saw how his son died, it put him in a fit of rage. And he immediately went out and whenever the first kind of uniform that he saw, there you go. Now, when it comes down to whether or not if he's going to use that as a self-defense, or pretty much, having a mental issue or a mental breakdown in a moment for vehicle manslaughter, that is a possibility. The thing about it is, it's going to be up to who his jury is to understand if they're going to find that reasonable, and the reasonability about it would be, is it justifiable for him to have a fit of rage against the police department who lied about what happened to his son and also try to pretty much demonize his son, ruin his son's reputation, not only in life, but in death, really. You know what I'm saying? And is that reasonable for him to have that type of fit of rage, right? So I want to see how that play out. I do worry about him when it comes down to the COs, because that's the biggest thing, right? It could be retaliation that can be done to him while he's in prison. So I hope that his lawyer do get a OSI agent, and I work with OSI agents. I hope a lawyer do get an OSI agent for him and for that particular case, because there is retaliation that happens in the prisons. And it do happen with the COs, it happens with the nurses, and there's a lot of things that go on. We've seen what happened with that, that young man who got beaten to death by those 5 police officers. Those things happen on a regular basis, more than what people really understand, even to sexual assault, consistent sexual assault to these inmates. So, my prayers with him, and I do hope that the lawyer that he has really do fight on his behalf of him having that fit of rage, and also proving whether or not if the police never lied and it was, forthcoming or, about what actually happened to his son, would he still reacted in that same way?
It's tough.
Man, like I said, I feel the main thing is they already shown they weren't giving that boy justice. He was not going to get a correct trial. The police already proved they didn't lie. They already shown they using their system to, make it where it seemed false as if they didn't do it. So I do understand it's in jury hands, man, but damn, we seen it wasn't going to be no good justice for his child, man.
Right. I'm sorry. Go ahead. But
you're good.
But when it comes down to the prosecutor, their stance on this situation is that he didn't even go and harm the person that actually harmed his son. You harmed a veteran. This guy was on that police force for almost 25 years, and he wasn't even supposed to be there out there, helping with traffic flow, right? He volunteered that day to work that day, and now his life is gone. So that is what the prosecutors is going to mention to try to go against whatever his defense attorney is going to put up to plead for their client, right? That this man was a veteran police officer. He wasn't even supposed to be working that day. He volunteered, to work that day, and he dealt with the fate of what happened that other police officers are now sitting at home being comfortable about. Is that justifiable? Is that right? Do eye of an eye or sword of the sword? Does it apply with innocent bystanders? Is anybody can get it, or is it justifiable if you return the favor to the person who actually do something to you or your family? And those are a lot of the things that's going to be brung up from the prosecutor side. There's gonna, they're gonna counteract that on the defense side. But the whole thing is horrible all the way around. Like it's just really terrible. And I really feel bad for that boy. That little boy looked so handsome and everything. He looked like he had a bright future. Looked like a nephew of mine. So it's really sad. It's really, really sad.
I hope that not the prosecutor, but I hope the defense team just goes with everything you're saying is right. And that's what applies to my child. His child was in all those circumstances. He was a random person. And like you said, he looked like he was about to have a good life. He had a lot of life ahead of him. And when we talking about this shit, man, this is my personal side now. Like I said, I agree with Diva because that's a system where they're going to back each other. Like, even down to what we saying about the officer. Let's be real. I'm pretty sure they may even threw in, oh, he volunteered. Because who the fuck volunteers for work? You feel me? Like, nigga, I'm not saying it's true or false, but they already showed they gonna lie to try to cover their ass. Like, that's a system thing, man. I get it too in the court of law, but even this right here, for me, this ain't about no law. If that man get life, nigga, I support that. Me personally, nigga got to GoFundMe, whatever, to connect with him. I send that man as much money as I can, because regardless, nigga, some things is worth. Hey, man, I hate to say it like that. Fuck it. Some things worth risking your life for, your freedom or whatever for. Because my child don't have a future now. I'm grown enough to have had a child. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I can't make more kids, but damn. Oh, shit. Nah, but yeah, shit, man. That's just, I don't know, man. This a crazy situation for me. It ain't. I know who I stand with. I think Brody in the right. I ride with him. Fuck it. I don't know where court gonna go, and I hope it do go great. But if it don't, fuck it. I still stand with brother, because man, they ain't gonna give us no justice. It is what it is. I'd rather make an example out of one of y'all.
My dog almost made an example out of somebody.
Yeah, I heard it. I said, "Oh shit, well, boy, somebody dog about to get on something."
Yo, that man is
sound
shaking.
like you got a canine too.
That man shaking. Hey,
what kind of dog you got?
I got a golden doodle.
What the? A golden doodle? Yo, what the?
Hey, a lot of people think that a golden doodle is like some punk dog because of the name, because it's a golden retriever mixed with a poodle. But
that's crazy. The golden doodle. Hey, that's nasty work. Okay.
Big. She about like 75 pounds. She got a
oh shit.
Heart. She big. Like, she ain't no.
Oh yeah, nah, that motherfucker big. Damn, I would have thought that motherfucker was gonna be little. That's crazy.
Nah, she a good size dog. But that man was like, "Oh," he's like, "Man, I'm so sorry." Hey, watch where you walking, bro. You better pay attention to those goddamn addresses, man. But I think they're gonna try to use this video, the way how he was staring each one of them down as well. I think it was very strategic how they used two women of different races to walk him out the court office. That was probably very strategic. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I've seen that it was also a fight that broke out at the court hearing as well. They were scrapping in there.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they was like, so whoever was in the back trying to show him some support, clearly was some people on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
They started getting it shaking. I mean, it was a full out like a gang war.
Yeah,
it was at least 10. It was like a 10 on 10. And
so,
then
it's that time.
And then the CO has to come in there. The COs they start getting clocked too. So this is a serious case, and people ain't playing no more, man. Like
this case is remnants to that Samuel L. Jackson movie, A Time to Kill. It's very reminiscent of that, and that's what a lot of people who have been talking about it has been saying. It is a very touchy situation, and especially how like a lot of things in this country is heightened now, especially when it comes to race and racism being marketable, right, and profitable. Like it's like the secondary income now is to to be to put out racist tropes and stuff like that, and bringing that to a boiling level. So it's sad, really. It's sad.
I gotta, it's the second time somebody referenced that movie. I gotta go watch it.
You never seen it?
Mm-mm.
What?
Nah,
yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Mm-mm.
Why? Wow. I'm surprised.
You may have, but just don't remember it because actually the day that you talking about, somebody had brought it up. I was up here, and that's what made me see what the fuck is that? And I did see that movie before though. Yeah.
I never seen that. I know Samuel Jackson Lewis when I hear him and see him, and I definitely see him in court pulling out some things and shooting people. Nah, I never seen that. Yeah, that's true. So affluenza, you can use that as temporary insanity, but not your child. It's just that, man. They say
but see that affluenza. But you gotta understand, the affluenza was created off of that one teenager who ended up doing a vehicle manslaughter that killed about like 5 other people, right? And his lawyer was the one who actually brought that terminology into the court of law, saying that because of his upbringing, he was of I guess, almost like from a rich family and everything like that. He always got everything he want. He was never told no. He never experienced what a regular average or low income child had to experience. And that was the reason why. And from that's why he was able to, literally go home after unaliving those people, right? And he was supposed to be put on like house arrest. And his mom took the money that I guess he got from a GoFundMe or what she had, and literally uprooted him, and they left. They left the country. He didn't even serve any time. They still haven't went to go find him or anything like that after getting away off of affluenza. In this situation, I don't think they're going to allow him to even use affluenza. I don't, because I have not seen one person who is like average, income or middle class income, or I have not seen one of them been able to use affluenza as a case for that. Usually in this country, right?
The word itself is affluent.
And so, but there could be, and see, this is where the people with the basket weaving degrees come in. There could be a black psychologist or psychiatrist to coin a term that about black people's the trauma and some type of trauma response where we lash out, right? Because they always find some type of way to codify their violence, right? Mob violence. It's a mob mentality. And they talk about when a bunch of crackers get together and decide they want to tear some shit up and jump on somebody. And so it's nothing for a black psychologist or psychiatrist to, come up with a term. And you know what? Honestly, I'm sure a previous black psychiatrist or psychiatrist already has come up with something like that.
You the PhD, but goddamn it.
Huh?
You the PhD, but you supposed to be coming up with the term. Shoot.
No, I mean, you're absolutely right. I think it is a different term for the other side of the coin, but for some particular reason, they don't accept it. Like it seems like in this country, being poor is being a criminal. You know what I'm saying? Like it automatically makes you.
People have been able to use being born in the projects to a single mother to their own benefit in court cases. So again, all somebody got to do, they need to be consulting with a psychologist or a psychiatrist right now trying to get that shit together.
Project Windsor.
What?
Project, the
not project. You know what? I'm on mute. Project Windsor, really?
Tenement influenza. I don't know. But yeah, that's a interesting point, right? We got to use those basket weaving degrees for something. Hey, if you could use it by saying that because my family was so rich, I didn't know what it is. My family, so you should be able to use my family was so poor. And then everybody in the court, well, how poor was he? Oh, man, I'm sorry. I can't stop sometimes. I can't.
No, but now I'm going to have to go into my archives and see if somebody done already came up with something that would be applicable in this instance. Stay tuned.
They want to know how do you define a poor person? I don't know if you want to answer that.
I mean, so there's no one way of defining a poor person, but I mean, if we say they below the poverty line or at the poverty line, that we know they poor.
Great answer, man. These cases that's coming out right now is insane. On his first 100 days is wild. I want to say it's all his fault. I don't know if it is, but it's definitely weird.
I think to a degree it is. He didn't got them comfortable, man. He didn't got them folks comfortable.
They always been doing stuff, but and that's the thing, because if you rewind maybe 10, 15 years, black people was telling me, oh, you just don't like white people, because I was saying, hey, because I'm a firm believer, cut a bitch off at the toes. Don't let them build up a head of steam. And so when I saw the bullshit, I'd be like, oh, you see this white people shit? And black people, until they come and pull down their pants and show y'all the crack of their ass, you don't believe that fat meat is greasy where white people are concerned. Despite us having over 400 years worth of data points showing exactly who these fucking people is.
Where did you get that line from? I'm sorry. To cut them off at the toes before they start running. Where did you get that from?
Oh, because it's a saying they say you cut them off at the knees, and so I'm saying no, bitch. The knees is already too late. Cut them off at the toes.
Don't even let them make a footprint.
Right. Don't even let them take that first step. Nope. Sit your ass down.
Hey, that's what grandma used to tell me, right? Shit don't change till you get up and wash your ass, nigga.
Hey, we need more of them slick sayings being brought back for sure, though. Hey, because they definitely gave us some guidelines in life, man. It's not enough of sayings and quotes for real, man.
Oh, you like that one too, KT?
I like that. I like that one. I like both of them. They was.
So when you gonna stop smoking, nigga?
Oh, damn. Damn. Hold up.
Right, you see the change.
Chill out. When did this turn to that meeting? God dang. I'm trying.
Hey, what grandma used to say. Now, every time you put that shit to your mouth, just remember what grandma used to say. All right, shit don't change until you get up and wash.
Man, my granny would beat my ass if she knew I smoke right now. I'll be honest with you.
Just remember,
my granny, yeah, she ain't even know it.
Hey, we don't want to hear that trying.
Nah, for sure.
Shit don't change till you get up and wash your ass, nigga.
Wash your ass. That's for sure.
Boy. All right. Things is getting thick out here for sure, man.
Nah, we got to start plotting our come together plan in real life, man. Like, what we gonna do for us? Because, like, I don't care how it go. I do see sooner or later shit really getting on some separate shit. Because since he, like I agree with Diva too. They already been like that. I personally don't fuck with white people. When people, even when we was talking about yesterday with racism, man, listen to me. I feel black people can't be racist because we not really being racist. We don't trust them niggas because they've already shown they untrustworthy. You feel me? Black, like when we say black power, that mean black people come together. When they say white power, that mean, hey, go kill some niggas.
Damn.
For real, it's a big difference. So it's like, we not racist. We just understand how they already show and prove they are, man. I'm not going to keep trusting them folks. And since Trump don't really open the door for them to be more broad with it, like, I feel we should take the time to bust the fucking door open. You know what I'm saying? Shit, hey, y'all want to do that? Let's make moves. Y'all go back to having houses that smell like salad and shit when people walk in because y'all ain't got no black swag to steal from, and we'll proceed on our way. It is what it is.
Shit.
At some point, though, we're going to have to really, start trying to figure out some workable solutions for the issues that we face, right? So who was it? I think it was Dr. Amos Wilson said the purpose of education and, knowledge and whatever is to be able to use it to solve your own problems. And so that needs to be the point. We got to find some workable solutions and stop leaving it up to these people to either treat us right or treat us wrong, because we've already seen if given the option, what they gonna do?
Nothing. Put us in a worse position.
Yeah.
And Kev, I seen you already say in the chat that I was rewriting, but I'm not. Racism in America, the word wasn't put in the Oxford any dictionary until 1919. Do you know why they made the word, like made this specific word? Because white people in America were being so, it wasn't just about hating the group of people. I can't remember what the word, but it's called like algor or something like that. That's what that meant you just hated a group of people. They made racism because it was not only hate, but you act upon that hate. You're actually going out the way to try to harm these people in one way or another. It doesn't just mean physically, maybe systematically, just using your authority position. It's not just about now what we use it as today. I do understand we don't use it. We using a lax word, but y'all niggas, man, fuck that. Go kiss their ass if y'all want to. Keep seeing how that work for you. You feel me?
I have a question. I know I haven't been here in a minute. I saw a message come up where somebody named Kev, right? Lord, he mentioned that he got some prejudiced people in his family, or racist. I think he said racist people in his family. And I would like to know, like, what does the people in your family, how could they affect these other people? You know what I mean? Like, are they taking away their job? How about this? Are they in charge of the hospital in which I was at, where they was able to like really make my whole state uncomfortable, unbearable, and things like that? You know what I mean? Or they just don't like white people or other people. That's a difference in not liking them and just staying away from them, and then not giving them jobs or housing. And, you know, I guess I'm just wondering. Is his big ass, fat ass gonna come up here? Because, you know, these young men are overweight and shit for no goddamn reason, but they always got some shit to say about what's going on in society. Nigga, stop eating them burgers at Burger King in society and go and get you a salad. Okay.
I'm over here crying.
That was a nice subtle drag, right?
No, but he asked a good question. Like, what does Black racism look like? Because, you know, we haven't done any of the shit that they've done. And even where Black people, you know, don't like white people or don't want to be around them, the definition of the word racism says something to the effect of a belief in the inherent superiority of one race over the other. Anybody who don't like white people or don't want to be around them, it's typically not because we think there's some type of inherent inferiority in them. It's because we done seen the shit that they do. And nobody has to subject themselves to their foolishness. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, the fact that like everybody's not on one accord with talking to a 5-year-old is wild to me. Like, I thought that would be one thing that like everybody of all creeds, colors, and everything, like, you know what, we can't have that. But because it's that, it's like, oh,
if you're acting like a, then that's what he is, a 5-year-old. Oh my goodness, I was shocked by that.
Autistic too. Like,
and you know, but at the same time, Diva did bring up a good point. That person is probably not even in American, because it's a lot of things that just ain't right with that story. Because shit, don't let somebody in the park call my child that we wild out, and they talking about somebody set me up a 300,000 GoFundMe. I ain't gonna. Yeah,
I don't want to be a victim. I ain't no victim, nigga, but you got me fucked up. First of all, nigga, I would have whipped it. With the moment the ass wasn't whipped, I started, you know what I'm saying, questioning whether or not they was some Black folk for real or not. Like, the word. Because I'm telling you, that's the first thing I thought. Oh, I would have wrung that bitch neck. I'm telling you, we going viral.
It's definitely something a little off about it for sure. And yeah, like, and they just keep trying to erase. I need some water. Erase our history at all costs. Like, this shit ain't stopped with the goddamn Egyptians and shit. Like,
man, not only erase, but take our shit. That's what's weird to me. They trying to act like some of this shit they did it. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. Like even how Kev was saying himself, Trump and them was talking about like, well, we should take some of this stuff and keep it like to our own shit. That's wild. Because what y'all gonna do? Just basically like whitewash this shit for real? That's what I'm saying. I don't trust them. I'm sorry. It's listen, Russians. This is some real life shit. I'm gonna say. I only trust Russian white people. This sound crazy. I know we don't agree with Putin, but listen to me. Them the only group of white people in historically, they ain't fucked with niggas. They go beat up and do shit to other white people.
You said they ain't do what?
They do not fuck with niggas like that. Like I'm talking about in terms of like doing wrong. Even I had a talk with somebody, I don't know if it was up here, but it was about like how the Russian presence versus the Chinese presence in Africa is. Russia don't really go over there and say this what y'all gonna do. If they work with the country, they pretty much like set up the base they need there to get their part of the work done, export whatever minerals they doing. But China, nah, them niggas be on some shit like, yeah, y'all can't have no African people working on this shit. We send it all Chinese people. And that's why they saying like China trapping African countries.
I'm a little confused. Did you not know that Russia and China are working together?
They trying to. Taylor Bell, привет, как дела? Russia is a weird situation.
Man, listen, keep it real though, Sharon. If you know, and I know your wife from there, you probably know.
Sharon, he wouldn't know, his wife would know. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Me personally, I think it's too cold for me to go over there. But but over there, they actually do a lot of things with Jesus over there is black.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of their angels is black, like, and then like regular black, like regular brown skin color, not that, that weird shit.
Charcoal.
Yeah, not that weird shit they do in Poland or wherever that shit is over there. Like Amsterdam, I think, wherever that's at. They have a lot of black poets and stuff like that. So it is interesting that they don't really pull the race card like that. But at the same time, they just mean ass people. So
yeah. They're inherently mean as fuck.
Yes, they just inherently mean. So I think it's an interesting dynamic over there, but I'm not sure if I will go.
No, I ain't saying even live with them. I'm definitely not talking about living with them, but I'm just talking about white people go historically. The only group of white people we can really look back, even when you look at like the Atlantic trade slave, all that shit, transatlantic and whatever, they didn't participate in that. They got white slaves. They don't really, I'm not saying that they got love for, I don't really know what the whole parameter of it is. I'm just saying if we look historically, them the one group of people who was not like, yeah, we're gonna take advantage of them because everybody else is and shit.
Right. They just do their thing. Right. I understand what you mean. Like what if they doing something to a black person, they doing it because that's just what they're doing, not because it is a black person. And I think that's the thing that people just cannot like grasp over here. Is like, hey, if a white person is better than me, if a white man is better than me, is because he proved it by doing something. Like we shooting jump shots. He made 10, I made 8. Fine, he's better than me in that, but he's not better than me because he is a white man. So I think that's the part that is confusing.
I have a book here that I have not read, entitled "Russia and the Negro: Blacks in Russian History and Thought." So maybe I'll flip through it and see what they say.
Yeah, that'd be good to see some history behind any of these thoughts. If it's real, is it fake, or we just not aware because we don't know. They got a very long history. Their history is very long. So they could have been doing some shit that we just don't know because we don't teach it over here.
Mm-hmm.
So they could have been doing some shit. We just don't know about it. You know what I'm saying? Because they
doing some ties with us, some working. And that's my only point. Besides them, though, all other white folk, I'm pretty suspect on y'all. Because I ain't gonna lie. Historically, y'all have always shown not only that y'all will, but that if y'all can, y'all are going to take advantage of black people, no matter where country from. Y'all look at us as lesser. So, yeah, I don't you know what I'm saying, really trust, especially, but if we specifically talking about this country, these motherfuckers, they so entitled. Like we were saying yesterday, they get mad at us because we won't let them be racist. Like they not.
Yeah, they mad at them.
They not arguing about freedom of speech because it's just freedom of speech. They like, why won't you let me freely call you a nigga?
Damn. And you know what's crazy about that, KT? You know, people I think still think that I did something wrong about that show.
But what? You talking about where we all came together in unity to stomp out the white man?
Mm-hmm.
That what did you? How could you possibly do something wrong? I'm not gonna lie, and I don't always agree with you. I think we can all agree. You know, I may not always agree with you, but definitely, it was nothing wrong done. That was as I said, that was the perfect picture of unity. Mm-hmm. Hey, we might get up here and talk shit about each other, but god dang it, when that motherfucker come through the door.
Yesterday, we was on it.
Get his ass, motherfucker. This ain't your crib. What you doing walking up in this door, nigga?
I was trying to let it be like a 2-on-1. They was like, nah, we all in this one. It was 4-on-1, 4-on-5. Yeah. But yeah, they
to the point where we was even taking turns without any you didn't have to say, well, he go, they go. Nah, everybody was just like, get your shit off.
Yeah, they be trying to act like I was trying to insinuate and have these people come up here and talk bad about us. It's crazy to me.
Nah, man.
Why were they upset?
Just like the same time, like the first time, Sharon allowed these people to come up here and just say everything. Like, bro, what you talking about? We was all, it was nobody on it. First of all, no racist slurs was said, I don't believe. That's number one. And number two, we all was cooking. So I don't know.
It's what Diva said earlier. A lot of these niggas scared. It's now it's gonna be a group mad because you didn't really let the white people talk how they wanted to type shit. Because that's the thing. A lot of these niggas, man, they scared, man. They don't want to admit that shit because like we all say, truth hurts. It is a hard thing to deal with, knowing hey, if this what my livelihood. Boy, if you don't figure that shit out on your own, I don't know what to tell you. But neither here nor there. People, man, they so used to bowing down to them white folk. Now they mad at you. You ain't doing it. That's really what it is.
I ain't doing enough or whatever, Mm-hmm. And now chaotic truth coming again at me, PhD Diva. I might have to do a show about it. I don't know.
Wait, why?
I don't know. But he out there talking shit too.
Huh.
Oh damn! What Truth say? That's crazy.
Yo, I'm like, damn. I was like,
he said you ain't treat them white folk good enough.
That's what I was thinking, KT. I was like, I must have beat up his white folks a little too much yesterday.
He ain't like that. Bumpkin went back. He told him about it. He said, "Man, goddamn, surrounding those brown guys, those brown folks.
It ain't my fault.
They wouldn't let me say that we should say the N-word. Don't be mad when we run up money for saying the N-word because you guys say it. That's freedom of speech."
Right. Don't get mad because I got better talking points. That should be crazy.
I don't fuck with it. It is what it is. It always be detractors, bullshitters, but it is. Gotta let them live. Gotta do them.
They gotta do their job too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what we had 5 hours.
Oh yeah, on the head. Pause.
What you want to do, Diva? You still reading? All right, Diva.
I missed it. Huh? Okay. Anyway, what you shutting it down?
I think so. You about to start one?
No. I was hoping you were yeah, I'm sick. I ain't got no mental. Mental capacity. I don't have it right now. Okay. But I love that tie. Okay, you look dapper, Danish to me, baby. You looking all good.
Appreciate it.
Hold on, I'm trying to find some information. Sharon, Mai was saying that the South Asians and Congolese people was upset over the Met Gala. So I'm trying to find out, like, what are they upset about?
God damn,
that's crazy. I seen Megyn Kelly. She was out there talking shit. She said black dandyism don't even exist. They made that shit up. I was like, wow, that's crazy. I was like, I can't believe that she just out here just saying anything like that. Like, and it really shows that I was gonna play, but I'm not sure if I want to play. But it really goes to show that the hate speech and the race shit, it really is a marketing scheme.
Yes, and that equals war, right? They are telling a group of people who may not know whether it's true or not that them black people over there, they expect too much. Look, they making up too much for them. They're giving them concessions, and it's affecting you. And so they can be mad at us, right? It eventually
like y'all N-words ain't never know how to dress. What the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, what you mean? Why we can't be?
Yeah, we ain't make soul food either.
It's crazy, Bomb. I just couldn't believe she was saying this, Bomb. She was saying black dandism never existed, Bomb.
Right. And that Essence, what magazine? Vibe? Who was the magazine?
Ebony, Essence.
The main contributor to that event. It was a white woman. All the four men was on the magazine. What's the name of the magazine?
Which one you talking about? Ann Wintour?
Is that her name? Yeah, I think her name is.
She's the ones that, she controls the Met Gala for sure.
Yeah. What's the name of her magazine that they was on?
Vogue.
Vogue. There you go. Okay. Yeah. So they was claiming that she was just DEI for black people, lying on behalf, claiming that we, like, I don't know. I guess we don't exist.
Well, that one earned the most money though. So whether it was real, imagined, or whatever else, the purpose of the Met Gala is to raise money, and that one raised the most money. But I do want to address the Congolese, right? Because they do have dandies over there. So I've seen some stuff on social media where they saying like, oh, how could they not acknowledge the dandies in the Congo where it all started? It did not start there. The Congolese people didn't start doing dandyism until the 1920s. Right. And so we talked about during the show how it started during slavery, right? They would dress they coach rider up in such fine clothes, or they butler up in such fine clothes. Then it had a resurgence in post-emancipation, meaning after 1865, when black people got out of slavery, because they was free, that was one of the ways to express yourself. Dressing became a thing again, right? And so why do these people think that they created everything? And the sad part of it is, as the Africans, y'all probably are, generally speaking, the last ones to the party all the time. So.
They only saying it because the weak niggas made them believe it though. See, it was for so long we didn't have a culture of niggas over here saying, yeah, we really Africans, and not even really taking pride in what we got and saying, yeah, we all got this from Africa. It really made them dumbass niggas believe it. But that's just my opinion.
When we didn't have the culture? You say for so long we didn't have the culture. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying we didn't want to accept our own culture here. Like, that's the one problem I can say I got for any history. I mean, like, most of the people back then, they was talking, this African pride shit. They wasn't talking about really pride in what we got here. They was just saying, well, we proud people from Africa. We was kings and queens in Africa, as they will say.
What are you talking about?
I think that's I understand what's the sentiment behind saying we was all kings and queens, but people need to realize that the way that they got so much pushback for it, because it was so little bit of kings and queens that ever existed. And I think that's probably why a lot of pushback is for that statement. They should just be like, man, we was free, smart, doctors, all these other things, but not kings and queens.
Yeah, I remember growing up hearing that we were for tribes and things like that from Africa, and they wouldn't have been proud about what we had here because they didn't have anything here, right? They were enslaved here, KT. So it's the way you speak, you make it seem like slavery was so long ago, right? But I actually know someone in my family, right, as I was growing up, who was a slave. They were born a slave. So it's not that long ago. I know it's long ago for you and my kids, because my kids the same as you, KT, to be honest, right? I try to tell them shit, they don't hear shit. Because they think everybody's free and everything's fair. And I'm like, dude, that's because you still live at home with us, right? My children still live at home with us, Sharon, in the protection of everything, right? They have no idea what it looks like that if they don't have their rent, right? What if the electric? How we gonna come up with enough money to make sure electric on the water? They don't know nothing about that.
Mm.
And maybe that I was telling hubby, maybe we're gonna lie to him and tell him they got we all me and him gonna move to old folks
home.
Not an old folks home, but like they got these
the communities, yeah.
And tell them that they can't come, they too young. We're gonna lie, we're gonna give them till December to fuck out. And then
they'll figure it out.
Yeah, and they gotta figure it out because they don't know. They don't know about history, which I thought they were gonna learn that in school. I'm like, I didn't know I had to sit down and teach you. Yeah. But even when I do try to, they don't listen.
Yeah, nah. History is when you look at what they attempting to teach the kids is not what PhD knows. Put it like that.
I'm so glad I
man, some white folks getting glorified.
Well, they did that to us, right? My generation, I'm just learning a lot of things. Like when I went to the Black Wax Museum in Baltimore and saw all those things that Black people invented. I swear, I had never, ever been taught that.
Yeah, day-to-day shit.
Yes.
Yeah. That's why they believe that our the way how we dress is hip hop.
Right. Yeah, it's hip hop. Yeah.
It's more like clean, sharp. We're one of the cleanest dressing motherfuckers on the planet.
If they go back and look at not Run DMC, but Rakim and what's his name? The two.
Eric
B and Rakim, yeah. I don't remember them being in jogging suits at first. I could have sworn they was in suits or leather. What they was in, not suits, but wasn't they?
Yeah, they dress like drug dealers.
They did.
Yeah, Rakim and Eric B. Yeah,
they the Air Max 95 type niggas.
They the original drug dealer rappers. Even though he never cursed and none of that, but he was the original. That's why that song "I Ain't No Joke" was so.
I ain't no joke. Oh, that shit was smooth, baby. Who am I thinking about? Where they didn't wear like the jogging suit. I don't remember that really being out until
theirs was leather though. They was more on the Dapper Dan type of sweatsuit, so it was leather and.
Oh, okay, that's what I was saying. They look smooth, like had the hat on. It wasn't a jogging suit.
Yeah, it wasn't a jogging suit. It was. They was the first drug dealer rappers. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't. I was young. I was a teenager, and I kind of knew. Well, I didn't know they were talking about drugs. I just figured they were telling us we ain't no joke. I like to make the mic smoke. And yeah, that shit was bad, baby. We had a lot of fun. But you had to be from a certain area to understand what they were talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy though.
Because I think he only cursed like once or twice ever on a song.
Yeah.
And like I think it's interesting, Will Smith dropped the new album and he cursed a whole lot on that album.
Really?
That shit was ass.
Yeah, he cursed a whole lot. It wasn't ass, it just wasn't. It was all right. It sounds good for his age group.
Nah, man, it felt hell nah.
No more DEI. No more DEI.
Like to me, his album don't sound it sounds just as good as LL Cool J. They both got that senior citizen rap. It sounds good. It ain't bad. It's just like, hey, I ain't
his don't even feel the same as LL's, right? Because LL, in my opinion, right, LL at least kind of stuck to. He know he ain't rapping like a new nigga. And for me, it felt like Will was trying to get some youth type shit moving with it too. Like, I mean, if he would have just went back to making Summertime, boy, I wish the fuck he would. He would have did that. I probably would have been like, nah, this nigga lit on that tip. But nah,
you want him get jiggy with it. No.
Hey, you feel me? Let's do it. Fuck. Give me 10 of them.
Yeah.
You feel? Give me 10 of them. And I would have been like, all right, that's you being you. But it felt like, bro, I knew it was gonna go bad when I seen him freestyling on Playboy Max. Do y'all know who Playboy Max is?
Hey, look, but the thing is but rap is supposed to be what you represent right now. He going through some tough times. His wife done came out. He done slapped the man.
He's still with her, and he's still going to the house with her, man. Fuck all that bullshit, nigga. I don't want to hear you crying about some shit you putting yourself through at this point, my guy. Like, I want to hear you.
Hold on. So you saying that he should leave his wife?
Yeah, the kid's grown, brother. What you doing? She's successful. She's good on her own financially. I mean, what are we doing here? Obviously, we're faking the funk.
So you saying that he should leave his wife because he's not happy?
That's cute.
I'm not gonna say. That's for him. He may be happy there. He may be happy there. I don't understand how another person would be happy there, though. I would say that.
Because I always thought, like they always say, a woman would break up her family for her happiness.
Mm-hmm. But these men, you see what these men do?
No, I'm talking about she didn't already made the transgression.
Let you have an entanglement in peace.
God damn, let that woman entangle.
Are we advocating the entanglement in peace now? Y'all boy.
For those for those who've been having entanglements, they hold marriage. Yes, that's what they do. That's what they've been doing.
You didn't hear what Tiana Taylor said?
What, they had an open marriage?
No, Tiana Taylor said, "I just trying to get dick down in peace. God damn it! You over here?
Oh no, that's good money. You divorced. You feel me? Get your dick. You know what I'm saying? But if she would have said that while him and her was together, that's nasty work.
That's what she said. Yes, that's what she said. She said, "Hey, listen, I'm just trying to get dick down in peace. I don't know why you bothering me. Like, why we got to."
No, this is when they were getting divorced already, though, right?
No. What I'm saying is this. No, she came out after and explained it after the divorce because she felt freely to speak about it afterward because she didn't want to put him down.
But I'm saying they were divorced. You know what I'm saying? You got all rights to do it.
You're not listening.
That boy don't listen for shit. I said she didn't start talking about it until after the divorce. But she been telling him she wanted to get dick down without no problems. And he was creating problems. That's why they had to get a divorce. And what I'm saying is that a lot of these men would say, hey, if he is cheating, hey, baby girl, like, hey, but he doing everything else right. Just stay with him. That's a good man. Right. Why is it not the same the other way? This is how easy to catch these people.
First of all, me personally, I'm not gonna tell no even female. Why would you be staying with a nigga who constantly cheating on you? Even if a nigga providing for you, that don't really make sense. He obviously.
That's fine that you might say that. That's fine that you might personally feel that way, but majority of men, we know that for a fact that they say that a good man would cheat on you maybe once or twice in y'all. So that's what they say.
Nah, I will agree with that. I know niggas say that, but I mean,
okay,
that the teacher's on.
So the women may cheat once or twice. How about that?
Yeah, a good woman to cheat once or twice too.
Yeah, I don't agree with none of that. I don't agree with a good nigga or woman.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't agree with the nigga or woman. Good man cheat none of that. I don't agree.
Well, it's not cheating if you know, right? If I discussed it with him.
Oh shit.
God damn.
Baby.
Well, we need a divorce now.
I left your plate on the stove.
That's crazy. That's nasty work.
Your plate is in the microwave. All you got to do is hit start.
Right.
That's nasty work.
So
listen though. Here's what I'll say on the opposite of this to play devil's advocate with y'all, right? Would y'all be okay with men saying, shit, it's 50 on the table for DoorDash. I'm about to go out here and get this cheap.
That's what the men been doing. Right. In fact, they've been saying that's what they're gonna do.
Nah, but I'm just asking if y'all be okay with it. Even if y'all saying that niggas been doing it, y'all, I think y'all been calling men dogs because they been doing that. If that's what y'all saying,
every woman doesn't call a man a dog. I don't know why y'all like to lump everybody in one group.
No, most women gonna call you dogs if you cheating on them. You feel, or you got a reputation of cheating on women.
Well, but there's a lot of women who are okay with her man being with other women as long as he ain't bothering her and he giving her what she desires. From
I think
y'all ain't even in a relationship. Y'all in high school.
Hey, no, Perry, I think his name is Ace Metaphor, by the way.
Ace Metaphor?
Who?
The dude from tonight's conversations.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he want to get married and he want to take his wife to swinger parties. She go her way, he go his ways, and then they go back home together.
Well, I always thought I would assume he going to the swinger parties for the men, not the women.
And what I will say, y'all know I hosted those parties. The men who kind of separated from their wife, that's exactly what a lot of them were doing. The men were doing their own thing. She could go do her thing and then come back together. Most swingers, though, they swing together. You know, even if he not participating or she not participating, they did in the area together.
He said he don't even know he's moving around to see.
Yeah, the men who wanted to dip and disappear.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is high school though. Like, what's the point of me making a commitment?
Like high school, what we talking about?
Man, look,
what are you talking about?
What we making a commitment to be together for us to go fuck other people and stuff like that? What really commitment is we making?
Isn't the only thing in a goddamn relationship. See, you sound like you're high school, but grown folk who understand that a commitment is way more than just penis.
Fucking
vagina. That's right.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that's the single aspect of it, but that's a aspect of it. A major one, I say. I don't think no girl stays with a nigga with weak dick. Like, not saying you need Dre they dick, right?
Men with weak dick. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and then go to swinger parties.
Oh my God. Women, there's a lot of women who have never had an orgasm. It's lots of nothing.
That sounds like weak dick happening in the party.
Until somebody finished talking.
All right, my bad.
Yeah, it's your bad. What's wrong with you? Okay. So it's nothing but seas of weak ass dick out in this bitch, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's why when a woman grab one that might be good, she might end up putting up with a lot of bullshit with it. Mm-hmm. But most of y'all niggas is weak in the tongue, in the hips, in your lips, in your fingers. You're just weak. You don't know where the man in the boat is. You don't know what to do. If you do find the man in the boat, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to drown the man in the boat. The man in the boat just want to float and feel good. But no, y'all want to drown that bitch. What's going on?
I mean, I understand. I'm not arguing against this. All I'm stating is most women not trying to marry the man with the weak dick, and when they do, that's the women married to the men that they're going to swinger parties with. Like, and I'm just saying, if we're gonna make a commitment, what are we committing if we doing things of that nature, but we still married? What is the commitment we made? That's all I'm asking.
Well, I'm giving you the answer to family, right? They committing to building a family
and building a life together. Yeah.
Yes. With a nigga with weak ass dick, she'll buy her a vibrator or two. She may get to go to a swinger party, may not, right? She might not be that type to go to a swinger party.
Right. She might just have a spa day every now and again.
That's right.
Oh shit, not the spa day. Okay.
Yeah, it's a spa day.
All right, I'm with you. Proceed.
You men who think y'all penises is the answer, and you find out that you can't even write with that thing you got.
Not right.
You know, when they go out in the snow to write their name when they got a pee, they can't even spell their name right with it.
Oh damn.
You talking about all damn KT? Do you know where? Do you know? Let me see what I want to ask you. Do you know where the feet of the vagina of the clitoris is? Well, first off, did you know that that clitoris, a woman's clitoris, has feet?
No, I don't.
You ain't in there doing nothing, no way.
Right.
Lady, Miss KT to go, Mrs. KT to go have you a spa day every month. You get one spa day a month, sis. It's okay.
Yeah, he definitely is not going to take that advice.
Yeah, just because you got kids, just because a woman laying down with you having your kids don't mean you doing it right.
No, I agree. You got to know that person to know what you're doing right.
You don't even know the anatomy, so how you know?
Oh no, to say you don't know the anatomy, so you don't know something. Like that's like me and pianos. I can't tell you a single key, but it don't mean I can't play notes. I mean,
but you're not playing a song.
Right. Play no song.
Oh no, that's coochie. I don't think most niggas knew that's technically a clitoris, like until they learned that in school, right? But when you've already probably taken an act, you've seen it, you know what it is. It's not like you don't know it's present.
You should
Oh,
know
so you say
what
he
it does.
sit down at the piano and just bang on notes. Dong,
Bang
dong,
on.
dong, dong,
Yep.
dong, dong. And that's supposed to be sufficient. Oh, okay, I got it. Like I said, Mrs. KT to go. Visit your local spa.
Hey, if she would like to, that's her proclivity. She's allowed to.
You should know everything about that spot, right? Because it's the magic button. But no, y'all don't know nothing. It's one of the magic buttons. They got another one. Okay? And
I mean, I won't deny and say I don't know I know the anatomy of something. If y'all informing me, I will take that into account. Yeah, I will.
You in your 30s. By the time me and hubby was in 30s, we already had both our kids. You know, we had been married for 10 plus years, and I had sex books, and I was like, let's try this, let's try that, let's do this.
Oh yeah, nah, we partake.
Okay, well, so what you have learned in the last 5 years?
I haven't learned what the feet of a clitoris is. Obviously, I've never heard that word, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's learning more than what we applying here, because everything isn't for everybody, right? Some girls may want
it be walking away from you.
It be running away. Get this nigga away from me.
with that yellow ass nail. Get out of here.
Right. Ew.
Hey man, can't argue on my one yellow. Can't argue. Y'all got me there. You got me.
I don't. Why you don't want to take care of your hands? What's up with your?
Damn, what is up with that? Why you think? Because listen, it's smoking, sir. I can't prevent it unless I stop smoking, and when I stop smoking, it will cease to exist. But yes,
you don't smoke in the house, do you?
No. I only smoke around my kids.
He smoke in the house.
Do
with
you
the window
smoke in the
open.
house?
With the window
open, and I don't smoke around my kids.
And he got that little exhaust fan. You know those little small.
I do have a sun porch thing. So,
you see those little twin exhaust fans that you That's what he got, and he tried to smoke directly into the.
You know what?
So when we
they finding out. Oh, go ahead, Brown. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say when we had our second son, the day I had him, my husband stopped smoking, right? Because they did do some research, and there's third-hand smoke, right? Yes. And there's second-hand smoke and there's third-hand smoke. So second-hand smoke is where you smoke in the house and everybody else can get them diseases that you getting, that you putting in you, they can get it. And then there's third-hand smoke, where you smoked in that house and they don't go in and clean the walls and everything after your ass move out. Then the people who move in that house can get sick due to what you're doing. So this shit is important because, see, my grandmother and grandpa and everybody, they died from tobacco and smoke, right? Because back then everybody smoked. But we have since learned some things. When you know better, you do better, right? Am I right, Sharon?
That's what the pimps told me.
And you young, 33 years old, you sound more stubborn than not, because there's some things that can help you get off them cigarettes. And not only that, they so dangerous that it listed on the package of the cigarettes how dangerous they are. And they got to pay for you to get help if you can't get unhooked from the cigarettes.
That's a very good point that nobody ever talk about, Bomb. That's a very good point. You can actually use whatever Medicaid and all those type of things. They actually will pay for the goddamn patches for you. That's a very good point, Bomb, that people do not bring up.
They were sued for millions, trillions of dollars, and they had to put that money for anybody who needed help. So even if you don't have Medicaid or anything, there's programs where the money is, where they'll help you get off that shit. They got rat poison in them cigarettes, baby.
You need to get up off of that cocaine. You need to get up off of that crack.
Oh shit! Hold up.
Help together.
All it is cigarettes.
Mind back. Can't you see for yourself what drugs are doing?
He said all of these are cigarettes. Did you know it's more
Hey, what's that Smokey Robinson song when he was talking about in the ghetto? That song was fire. Who remember that song? You didn't see when Smokey Robinson was just as a gangster?
No.
Oh my God. Diva, he had the bandana on, pants sagging. He said, and that's what you get when you come to the ghetto. I was like, Smokey, what?
Okay.
I was like, Smokey, what is going on? He was thugged out. Diva, I can't believe you never seen it. He was thugged out.
I'm gonna have to go look for it.
Oh man,
it's a movie?
No, it's a song.
Oh.
He really made a music video to this song about being like, in the hood, like being hood.
Smokey in the streets.
He was outside.
Okay.
That shit had me dying. Oh, it was crazy. Diva, did you speak about Smokey Robinson?
Yeah, when you did the show, I came up. It was
what was your thoughts on? Oh yeah, that's right. But what's your thoughts on Smokey? Because I know you was talking to the point of what he represented. But what's your actually thought on Smokey? Do you believe he actually possibly did it? What's your thoughts on him?
Smokey Robinson has green eyes. Period.
No, Diva, you gotta say period.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think Smokey has green eyes. So whatever they said he did that shit.
The list don't miss, goddamn. Diva's list don't miss. He got them green eyes. Period.
Lord, Jalen back.
The hell is a skinwalker?
Jalen ass, wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know if he did it or not. I guess it ain't none of my business. It happened so long ago. They got to handle that. Some things, I guess let them people deal with what they got to deal with. However they got to deal with it.
Yeah, one of them was kind of weird though, because she said it happened. That's why I was listening for the dates, because she said it started in like 2022. But she said he made her lay face down on the towel and assaulted her from the back. But then she said he did that 20 times to her, and I'm like, well, what?
Right.
So first off, I feel like you could just push Smokey Robinson over, right, at his age. Even 2 years ago, you could really just kind of push him out the way and be like, boy, sit down. I'm going to bring you your applesauce. And
right.
So, and then, because it's like, okay, did he have you trapped there? Like, you couldn't leave? Like, why would you go back? I didn't understand that part.
Yeah, I thought this happened years and years ago. I didn't know it was like in 22, like in the last few years.
Well, so it's 4 different women. I think 3 of them it happened years ago, and one of them it happened in 2022.
Well, I think I don't know if you read it, but it said, "Hey, lady, if you don't lay down this towel, you're gonna have tears of a clown."
Ain't no way.
And I come back tomorrow and do it. We gonna do it all over again, huh?
He told her to lay down on the towel?
Yeah, she had to lay face down on the towel.
Damn.
He say, we ain't changing these sheets.
That's crazy.
I can't make no Smokey Robinson jokes yet. I can't use the songs. Damn.
Is she a young woman or older?
Old.
I don't know. Was it an old woman?
Yeah,
the one in 2022.
All 4 of them. All 4
okay.
of them.
Okay, so maybe she couldn't push him down. Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe she could.
Hold
I thought
on,
this was a young one.
Like all like they seem like, but I don't know. Then again, they was Spanish descent, so and they all are like Mexican, like so they had that short, boxy. I'm an old, It's hard to tell. They be looking anywhere when they that type of person. It's hard to tell if they 30 or 50. It's kind of hard to tell.
I was about to say. Once Migos hit 35, they pretty much 50 and up from there. So,
well, one of the women said that, huh?
They're not the J-Lo
no.
Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they that working class Hispanic.
They Mexican.
Yeah, she like square pop, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Right. Yeah. I was trying to be political correct as I possibly can. I just,
They said one of the women said that like.
Wait a minute. I'm so sorry, PSD. You know this man? Don't he have a hanging man on his picture, Sharon?
I don't know. Jalen is trying to get me. Nah, I guess. I ain't even look. I should have looked.
He's so weird. He's so weird. Oh, but the one of the women was saying that like the wife knew about it and just looked the other way.
Yes, that's the main thing that's going on. That she was the one that was covering everything up when he was doing whatever he was doing. She was the main one covering everything up. Yeah. So it goes to show, hey, all the ladies ain't always together. I don't know why J-Lo always putting some damn zodiac. Take the zodiac out your name. It's number one.
So let's say I didn't love my husband and care about him and shit like that. Or I didn't want to have sex with him no more. He could have sex with who he wanted. If I walked in and I saw him with her on the towel and he doing his thing for me, I would look and walk out too. Okay,
yeah, but no, they're saying that she knew that he was like harassing them and that type of stuff. So I mean, like to just look the other way while your husband harass women is weird. But I always say, when you see that man, whatever he into, that woman is into it too. They are in lockstep. They are partners in life for a reason.
Yeah.
Usually the wife knows. It's very rare cases where the man is so smart and intelligent that nobody else knows what's going on. Like I know we watch TV shows and we see like Dexter and shit or whatever these TV shows are. These brilliant criminals that have double lives. They have a whole nother house where they keep this strange person while still maintaining a 9 to 5. And like that shit ain't for real.
Man, that's hard to do.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like when I be watching some of these movies and I see that they be having these people locked up in the house, they go and keep the grass cut in their second house and mortgage and all this shit while going to work, while taking care of their family and their kids. Their daughters don't know. It's like, bruh, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah. Like majority of the people in the world, the other person gotta actually help you out to maintain that situation.
Yeah.
All right. We at a 5.5. So Bob Cherry, you got any final thoughts, beautiful?
Yes, I'll talk to y'all on Monday because I know you're gonna be gone for the weekend, right?
I think so.
All right. So I'll talk to everybody on Monday. I don't know if I'm gonna go live this weekend. If I feel better, I may, but
you need me to do a live on a weekend? Well,
yeah, I mean if you got time, but I know it's Mother's Day.
Oh, Sunday. Oh shit.
Yeah, Sunday.
Wait, are you home, Bomb?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good.
That's
okay.
Good. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, I'm at home. I was cussing their asses out.
We heard you.
Yeah, I was pissed.
Talking to Kim, I don't even really know who Obsidian is for Me Too Drag. So
oh, that's the little man on the cake. That's Jalen boyfriend.
Right.
That's the one he said he want them all down his throat.
Shit.
That's what he said.
Yeah. He want all the men down his throat. Okay. You want me to lick his booty? I don't even know why. I'm not into that.
Jalen say, look, I'm a 29-year-old virgin. I'm trying to get whatever I can get.
I'll check it out. That happened in Virginia, right? This happened in your town?
That's where they was playing the prank and he lit their asses up at 3 a.m.
Yeah, that happened in your town, right? KT? Didn't it happen in Virginia?
Where?
You don't know? You haven't heard about the story? I have to go find it.
I didn't hear it either. What happened?
Okay.
Dang. All kinds of shit. Looks around, so trying to keep me here.
Hey, listen, I be trying to learn my lesson and try to go and support places that support me. So, hey, listen, I know if I go there, all this is going to be is a pile on me. So I don't know if I feel like upset. Plus, I need to.
I'm glad you're learning your lesson.
I don't know if I really learned, but.
You say not today. I ain't up for it today.
Yeah. All right, I don't feel like it today. I need to eat. I need to run.
Is the cuz doing okay? Because I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he will.
Okay.
Just different.
Just making sure he's good.
Tell him we miss him.
All right, I'm gonna let him know. He be listening still.
I miss you, Brownsville. Okay.
Damn, it was 3 a.m. Yeah, I gotta check it out. Was it in Virginia?
I think so. Yeah, people
right,
gotta stop playing. Everybody is not here to play with you.
Oh yeah, I know that's right.
So
I'm poo-pooing everybody.
I've never liked pranks because I don't know why you think because you tell me it's a prank that I'm not supposed to whoop your ass. Like I don't. It's a prank. Oh well, you still gonna get this pranking ass whooping. What are you talking about?
You better let me know ahead of time. Give me my money up front, and then we could do that. Other than that, don't surprise me. I suffer from PTSD. I would shoot you.
Okay.
The only reason they ain't get shot in that hospital is because I ain't have nothing with me.
Oh shit. With that being said, we'll speak to y'all later.
Bye, everybody.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.